doing on that day either.
You'd be like, "That's good," and I'd be like, "All right, conversation." Nope.
That's good.
That is kind of
Into
crazy
a
on your half, though, Jen. Like, what? You didn't reply at all? No like of the message or anything?
Are you?
No. I might have been busy.
All right,
I
stream
don't know.
has started. Don't
I
say
just remember I
anything
got my answer and I was
personal.
like, okay, cool, and then moved on to something else.
So
just
the
worried
everybody
about
in sequential order, the individuals in this call: Mark, Lawrence, Brent,
Pussy.
Why am I Mark?
Why would you be Mark?
You said
You
sequential.
said in sequential order.
Oh,
This guy might actually be the
No,
dumbest
shut the
idiot
fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
I've
Shut the fuck up!
fucking
Anthony, Brent. I forget what Rahman's actual name is. I can't do a spoof of it because I never remember.
We
Dick.
can do Riley. Yeah, that's a good one.
Fuck.
And then we have Trent Reznor of Nine Inch Nails. And then we have Ali, and then we have Dick, but Richard Dick. But we also have, I don't know what
Robert
Tharva's actual name is.
Barbara.
Cassandra.
And then we have Lauren and Mark.
That's just my name.
My name's Dick.
No, it's not. It's technically different. It's close.
Okay.
Are you streaming already?
Yes.
Can you tell people when you start streaming?
I did.
He did.
He
did. I heard it.
Yeah, he actually did.
That's what this whole bit was, is that I was doing spoofs
personal.
on our names.
I didn't hear any of that. You weren't loud enough.
You just making sure that
We're streaming.
Okay.
Scaring away Tharva.
Something wasn't loud enough. Other people were too
You guys sit
loud.
right fucking next to each other.
Yeah, and I have you guys in my ears also.
Ooh, you cussed in the first
this
10
down.
minutes of the stream.
Guys, my
Ooh.
fingers
Because
brown
you
when I
can't say
stuck it up there.
He can't say slur.
You should learn how to douche.
I thought I'd get browned out by the
No,
music.
it works for both. You
What are you
can't.
talking
gotta-
about?
I gotta go
Don't
wipe
Okay.
my-
You stupid.
Are we ready to begin? And
No.
do you want me to do
No.
a recap?
I do want you to do a recap.
Well, recap,
No.
yes.
So we're not ready to begin?
Can you stroke it a little left and right though?
Yeah, I got you.
I'm generally just the
I'm
worst
making
people I
Ziv
know.
a pixel shorter in the
I
stream.
got so into the bit that I had shit
Oh.
on my finger that I actually.
Don't. In this case, the rage baited has taken you. You were like a small little prey animal in my trap.
I'm making you a pixel shorter again.
I win.
We're gonna have a fucking 2 pixel tall Ziv by the end of the stream.
Why, guys? He just said he wins. He's trying to win D&D. Everyone fucking point at him and make fun of him.
No, D&D is a collaborative storytelling game. There is no winning or losing.
Then why are you trying to win it? Why do you say I win?
No, I win because I rage baited Lee.
No
No,
shit.
no, dumbass.
Brad.
I'm making Columbo 2
Right.
pixels taller.
There you. What can I say?
There we go.
Hi, Blaze.
Brett.
You're welcome.
You're like the best DM ever. Ooh.
Take another
ooh.
crybaby point.
Ooh, wow. Wow, you're going to make Elliot like 8 pixels taller now, right?
No.
Take a third crybaby point.
Blaze.
Fuck you. Notice how I'm the only one getting crybaby points.
Stop being a little crybaby.
I'm not being a little crybaby. I'm not being a little crybaby. What am I crying about?
Bro, you
Getting crybaby.
yeah,
No?
literally crying about getting crybaby points.
No?
bro.
Yeah, you're crying about getting crybaby points.
You're not going to gaslight me into saying that
This
I
is
did
low-key
no-
racism,
that's
guys. I
not
think we
how
should
this-
stop. This is lucky racism. We should probably stop.
Blaze getting
I'm
a
not
little,
even
so
gonna
it's
fucking
not
question
racist.
it.
You're not gonna question racism? Okay. Okay, Ali. Alright, I see how it is. Yeah, no.
No, I'm just
Ali.
gonna question.
I can excuse
I
racism.
excuse
What was the
racism.
name
Excuse
of the ex,
racism.
actually?
Excuse racism.
Shut the fuck up, Anthony. Nobody asked you.
Anyway,
Okay,
quiet.
recap.
All of you be quiet.
I need recap.
All right. What the f?
Allie, kill yourself.
You're getting muted for 10 seconds. But last our intrepid adventurers left off, they found themselves in the midst. Hold on, I have to do this, or else I'm racist. Okay. They found themselves in the midst of a ruined town, destroyed by, assumably, yellow cultists of varying degrees. The only living individual in town was a small child that, in my notes, I have written as small child. That I do not remember the name. I did give them a name, however, my memory is very bad. The small child showed incredible grit and determination before he was sent off and taken by one of the Queen of Eshanaleth's soldiers to take off somewhere else. After which our intrepid adventurers continued on their journey to Eshanaleth, making their way through and finding themselves in the company of a young perfumer. A man who uses potions and bottles of liquids and stuff like that to create magical confounderies, which, in turn, did some magical confounderies on the group, making different effects on all of you. Notably, I think one of you turned blue. Yeah, and Tyrus turned into a man. That was a whole.
I only don't remember what happened because it only lasted for so long.
Mm-hmm.
But now we permanently smell like something. I remember I smell like pumpkins now.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of you, your nails are a different color.
Mm-hmm. I think that was.
I think it's Thistle.
Yeah,
all my feathers came out.
This one had puke green nails, if I remember.
Puke made all Columbo's feathers come out.
Mm-hmm.
Is it puke green?
I don't think they were puke green. I think they were just green.
Yeah.
Unless I'll rewatch the thing later, and if I say baby shit green, that's on brand. But you continued through, and then at the end of the session, you found yourselves staring down the end of a death march, and it seems like what you all had agreed on was to let the death march pass, and hopefully it would burn itself out before it got to any settlements.
Mm-hmm.
So that is where we pick up as you all stand about 1,000 or so feet away from the beginning of the death march. Would you all like to take a couple large steps to the side and just let the march pass?
Well, it wasn't the whole thing like all the demons look tired, but then like the big ass dude doesn't. He looks like
Baylor in the back.
But a big thing about the death march is the numbers. So if they all die before they can reach a settlement, that Baylor can be dealt with by other people. There just will maybe be losses in the time.
Oh man.
I do definitely fear it.
I would also like to note the only settlement close by that they could get to is the one being built, and Abira and Athena are still there.
Yeah, but how long? It's gonna take them a while to get there. Now we're like a couple of days out from there at this point.
Mm-hmm. Correct. So maybe they'll still be there, maybe not. But what your characters?
I mean, Tyrus could always send a sending to them, and be like, "Hey."
That's true.
You would like?
That might be the best idea.
Okay.
Because they just go in a straight line, right?
Yeah, they're literally just walking in a straight line. Like you can see. If they are at a distance where they could notice you, but there's nothing in their eyes that's like, oh, fresh meat. It's more like they're looking for something big. Like if they saw a couple of travelers, they would, like even if they were 10 feet away from them, they would just pass by if they weren't provoked. It's not enough energy to keep them going, and it would just make them more tired.
Okay. I can get to guy voice. So someone tells her she should do this?
Yeah, Columbo would, as he's shivering because he has no feathers.
Is Tyrus a guy right now?
Yes, Tyrus is still.
Yeah, Gyrus.
She takes out her sending stone and she'll do out a message of being like, "Hey, Abira, can we? There's a big guy that wants to kill a lot of people. Can you take care of it?"
Abira would send back. Big guy, take care of it. More details, Gaily Pop.
I can only send so many words.
I thought we removed the.
Well, she sends back to you. You get a response.
Oh, I know. I'm just responding. What is this thing called again?
It is a Baylor.
Big Baylor with army. They look tired though, but the Baylor is not. Can you take care of it?
Can Abira and Thena and the Amen take on a Baylor?
You have a stick that makes you immortal as long as they're around you. Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't know the power scaling on a Baylor. Apologies. I've never heard of this creature
A
before.
large creature, and it would be a difficult task for your party, but for 2 level 18 adventurers and some, no, that's you're fine. It will be, you'll get hit and you'll take some damage, but other than that,
They also put at the end of the sentence just being like, fuck, I had something in my head. Fuck. I was gonna say just like, if you take care of it, it's just because we don't think we can handle it for now.
Mm-hmm. Abira, you said that you couldn't handle it for now. It's really funny. Abira would totally go back with like, oh, we got you. Don't worry about it. We know it. To be young, you'll get there one day. Don't worry about it. Take care, hon.
Kill yourself. Puts the sending sun away.
That's crazy.
There's like 3 replies of cheeky emojis, but you don't pick the phone back up.
yeah, you send that message, and your group steps off to the side, and you let the death march pass, making sure to stay away from the Baylor because he's still in like little babies, yummy, kind of fighting.
Freak. He's in freak out mode still.
You're level 6. You have not changed levels. But you watch as the death march passes these large hezros that kind of like yawn and kind of like drag their knuckles on the ground. You hear these like croaking noises as they like look over at a dretch near them. Like one of them like reaches over, picks it up, and like unhinges its jaw like a trash can and just drops the scrambling creature into its mouth as it keeps walking.
Jesus.
But you watch as this whole death march passes by you, and you finally see this Baylor coming up the back. And it does turn its head kind of in your group's direction. You see this big, gross smile kind of stretch across its face. As it just kind of like, it stops for a moment, looks at the death march, looks at your group. For it, the smile just kind of like squints its eyes before it keeps walking with the group. But the death march passes you by. And
Is this thing dangling out?
He said last time it wasn't.
no.
If it wasn't, because I didn't know, I was gonna make a quip if it was, but you know,
His
if
thing
it's
is
not,
not
then there's no
dangling
quip to be
out.
made. Fair enough.
You're
Session
so
ruined.
poor.
Roll a d20.
Oh.
Me? What did I do?
Do you need knee pads? It seems like you want to suck his hog.
Trey, I think I would need a step ladder. In fact,
Probably.
And then need
Step
to
ladder.
step ladder.
What do you want to do? Kiss his balls?
Can we move
yeah,
on? I
it's
apologize.
meant.
I was just trying to make a quip.
He wants to climb the
You
beanstalk.
turn and you continue. Continue walking.
You're on fire tonight. Trey.
After a while of walking and getting past the Baylor, you notice Thistle. You kind of look down at your fingers, and your fingernails go back to their original color as they.
Oh,
Oh.
bastard said that'd be permanent.
Ziv, as everybody, is everybody's effects going back to normal?
Thistles does, but you do see. It seems like after Thistles goes out, you're like, oh, okay, so I'm going to turn back to normal, and then nothing happens. And then about 30 minutes later of walking and like kind of talking, like I thought he said that they were like the same amount of time, you hear a loud and you look back and you see Columbo's feathers have all sprouted back out of his skin all at once.
Hooray.
Hooray.
Mm.
Am I still a man?
You are still a man.
Did Ellie get hit?
Ziv puts his pointer and thumbs out, and like when you're like framing a picture type thing with your hands, he's like taking a mental snapshot of Gyrus before it like they'll suddenly turn him back.
You would.
You do watch as I don't remember what happened to Ziv. What happened to Ziv?
Nothing happened to me. I didn't take one.
Nothing happened.
Okay, I think it was
Really?
Tharva.
I tried to buy cigars. I think.
Barbara got taller.
Yeah, Tharva got taller. You do watch as Tharva shrinks a little bit. Meow, meow, meow.
Dang it.
But
Dang it.
hours go by, and you look up as the sun is slowly setting, and Tyrus, you never turn back into a woman. Till like you guys are making camp and making everything up, and Tyrus's effect never goes away. At least not yet, anyway.
Ooh,
What the fuck?
But
should not be handling that well. He.
Why?
While everyone is making camp, I would like somebody to please roll me a d20. Or actually, you know what? I'm gonna pick so that you aren't talking over each other. Amari and Trey, please roll me d20s and tell me what you get.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
I got a 19.
19. Trey?
Hold on, I have to log back in.
No, you're all good. Take your time. Take your time, bookers.
It's Piccolo Day.
Yeah.
Like the green guy from Dragon Ball?
What other
Maybe.
Piccolo do
No,
you know?
The
skin
fucking
flute.
instrument?
I'm
What'd you
thinking
get,
of
Trey?
the PC. The
18.
Pixel Mario.
16? Okay.
18.
18. Ooh, okay. 19 and 18. Ooh, okay. So, who is taking watch first? I would like to know for your guys's for your camping. Or what's going on?
I guess.
I think Polea will need a little bit of time to calm herself down after the.
Oh yeah, totally. So
I guess Columba then, because since his perception's so good, he takes first watch usually. Also, why am I at 4 health? What hit me?
I think you got hit at some point during. I think you got hit with the javelin that Peter or whatever his name was threw at you.
Or maybe the
We're not
book.
taking a long rest.
Yeah, you're taking a long rest. Well, you haven't taken a long rest yet, but you were about to.
I'll be fine.
Okay. So I accidentally did it.
But
I would've had it.
Pelea and Columbo, I would like to know what your passive perceptions are.
Dude, you already know.
It's
30.
31.
No, it's
Is it
30.
those glasses?
With the thing. With the glasses, it's 30.
Oh, I thought it was 31.
No, it's 29 without the glasses.
Oh.
It's 20 in my case.
Alrighty.
Oh, what is that? That's so cute.
Oh, that's from Paper Mario. I love that. That's awesome. That's actually
Piccolo from Paper. Is it Piccolo?
Oh, it's Piccolo.
Mhm.
Piccolo Day.
Yeah, that's literally his name.
But Columbo, Tharva, and you both noticed this. With your watch, it is snowing at the moment. It is always snowing, but it's snowing a little bit harder now. You've had to break out the thicker blankets for the night, and those of you that can't regulate your own temperatures. The sky is bright with stars. It is a bit hard to see through the fog of the snow and the large clouds overhead, but even through the veil that is above you, you can see large twinkling stars above you. The thing that you notice about an hour into your watch is there's a large herd of deer, a large stag, 2 large stags that then maybe not deer, maybe elk, a little bit too big to be deer. They kind of like wander themselves through the forest. They get freakishly close to your camp. Usually deer's very skittish creatures, but they get
Are they moose?
they are not moose, but they are large bull elk. You see
Okay.
the two large males kind of like stop close to your camp and begin grazing a little bit, and you see a few small fawns kind of wander into the camp and begin messing with your supplies and just like kind of rummaging their nose into things.
Okay.
Anything you do about that?
They're just like sniffing our shit, basically.
Yeah, you see like a little fawn kind of like comes up to you, Columbo specifically, and he like looks up at you. You hear him make a little baby deer noise.
What's up, little guy?
And he like chews on your pant leg.
All right. Columbo's smoking at this point to keep himself warm. So he blows the smoke up into the sky to keep it out of the elk's face.
You do see a doe kind of wanders over to the fawn and like pushes it away from your leg, and it like looks at you.
Hi there.
I'm terribly sorry about my son. He gets weird around strangers.
What the fuck?
Columbo like was in the middle of taking a huff, and when the elk starts talking, it goes down the wrong pipe.
You see the doe like ears go flat and it like backs away from you.
Oh, he starts clearing his throat. Sorry. I wasn't prepared for that.
You're fine. Not a lot of people are. Thank you for not shooing us away.
Is Polaire reacting to this at all?
I mean, Polaris in the cart. Again, she can't take first watch. She's not mentally
Oh, so it's just me.
stable.
Oh, it's
to
just
it now.
Columbo. Okay.
So it's just
Oh,
me.
no, Darva was there as well.
Could be Columbo and Darvin.
Columbo and Darva. Okay.
Unless Darva wants to be there.
Was there.
Volvo would have had the overwhelming urge to pet these deer before they started talking.
Do not pet though.
Do not.
Anyways, what was I gonna say? Columbo's like, so are you just trying to seek some warmth? I guess.
Mostly.
All right. You guys are welcome to stay by the fire. Just
Of course.
please don't eat any of our stuff.
You do see the doe kind of like turns its head and like looks over your shoulder. Derek, get out of there! And you like turn and you see one of the deer has like its head in a tent and it like turns around and it hops off into the distance.
Just
I love
if you could just keep your guys in check. You guys are more than welcome to stay by the fire.
Of course. Boys, they said we can get by the fire. And you see the 2 large stags kind of like begin getting closer. And they like, you know the big deer from open season? That's basically what they look like.
That's awesome.
Because they like kind of rest themselves next to the fire and they like shake their antlers.
I'm imagining the fucking deer from Adventure Time with the hands.
No.
Not even close.
So what's your guys' deal?
Oh, well, we were just passing through when we saw the fire, and we're curious that maybe your group would entertain us and allow us to sit for a while. The dark can get incredibly cold this time of year.
Was that stutter on purpose or was that an accident?
Which stutter?
I heard an F come out of your mouth.
An F?
Yeah.
I think it was an accident.
I don't remember doing that, so I think that was an accident.
Okay, doke. If you don't mind me asking, how are you talking?
Oh, are you not from around here?
I would say no.
Well, a very, very long time ago, a druid by the name of, I believe her name was Lahima. She decided that in her domain, she did not want to continue to waste her mana on attempting to speak to creatures like us. So she created a large scale enchantment over this part of the woods, where any creatures of any type that enter the woods will be under the effect of a specific spell. I believe in your people's tongue, it's called Speak with Animals.
I see. Hmm. Interesting. And how long has this been up for?
Oh, well, as long as I've been around, I believe from what the elders have said in our herd, it has been up for around 50, 60 years or so.
That
So
is
in
a
your
long
case,
time.
Columbo, not too long, but still long time.
So, any animals within this particular area can talk.
Indeed.
Yikes! That's gonna be awkward.
I suppose it will be. How do you mean?
Well, circular life and all that stuff.
Of course, yes. But well, forest rules and all that.
Yes. Well, you guys are more than welcome to sleep by the fire tonight if you need.
Of course. And you do watch these deer, this herd, kind of sleep by the fire for a bit. But towards the end of your watch, you do see that one of the large stags kind of lifts its head and looks off into the distance and kind of sniffs the air. All right, everybody, get up. We're leaving. And it stands. And you see all the other deer stand, and the other elk, the large bull, looks over at him. What's wrong? Listen to the air. Oh yeah, that's not good. And the herd turns and they begin leaving. The doe kind of looks up at you. Well, thank you for the warmth. We'll be going.
Wait, what's in the air? What's happening?
Sounds like them two twins are coming this way. Yeah, you guys might want to maybe be scarce or turn that light down. They ain't too kindly to outsiders.
Two
Them
twins.
niggas.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, we'll be going. See ya. And a lot of the deer kind of like saunter off, but one of the fawns kind of like lags behind and kind of like looks back at you, makes that weird baby noise it was making before it's dragged away by its mom.
Sarah's gonna like whisper to Columbo, "I want to pet them so bad, but they talk, so it's weird."
Correct. So I'm glad that you held yourself back. Are you not concerned about the thing they said?
I mean, a little.
Columbo looks at the sky in terms of like how much time has passed between.
Your watch has been about 2 hours. You so if you would like, you can wake up the next two people for watch, which I believe.
This will do watch with Palea whenever she's ready.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
I think
think
Palea would be about ready.
Okay, yeah. Palea and Thistle, you two are up for watch then.
Columbo lets them know about what the elk said.
The elk? What?
Yeah. Apparently in this area, animals can talk.
She like takes a moment and looks at you. That's.
Sarah
Are you just fucking with me, or is there something? Do you
No, they actually do talk. It makes petting them very awkward. And then she goes to bed.
There's some kind of enchantment on the area that's constantly casting speak with animals.
Interesting.
So just keep an eye out. They mentioned something about the twins, which, if I know which twins, maybe we should probably get out of here.
What twins?
The twins, the only twins that I'm aware of. Or were they lovers? I can't remember.
Wait, what twins are we talking about?
They were lovers. The two people that got resurrected. They were.
They were
Jesse and
lovers.
James?
Yeah, they were. Yeah, Jesse and
Okay.
James were.
In that
lovers.
case, I have no idea, but they said the twins, so just keep an eye out.
Will do. Two people who look similar.
I'm gonna go to bed now.
You will do.
You do. Columbo, you lay down. Tharva, you also lay down. You kind of get yourselves comfortable in your bunk. And Thistle and Pelea, you begin your watch. There is a bit of just kind of silence. Who is echoing?
Might be me.
Yes,
Good.
it is.
But there is just a bit of silence between the two of you. A long quietness, the crackling of the fire. Is there any conversations that you guys have while you're taking your watch? Or is it just...
Thistle's taking the time. She's got a blanket laid over her lap and is like taking apart Felony bit by bit, cleaning out the barrel and putting it back together. And so, are you content with what happened earlier? Or is it going to weigh on your soul?
You mean
The big bitch?
I should be okay. I was just reminded of what happened about 2 years ago. So I was just a little out of it. I apologize.
What are you apologizing to me for? You're the one who looks like they're haunted.
I would not I would not consider myself haunted. It is just a bad memory.
I mean, seeing it brought back bad memories. I tend to kill the stuff that haunts me. I figure it might have done you good to do so yourself, but it's your drama. It's your trauma. I'm not going to force you to figure out how to deal with it. But that thing may be back. And do you think you're going to be ready when it is?
I am not sure, but I will follow what the group does. That is what I am here for.
You and me both.
Are you also contracted to be here, or?
No, but I figure following these group is my best bet at doing something. It's things are looking up for me in a couple different departments, but I'm enjoying being around people who tolerate me. And it isn't a transactional relationship. At least it ain't for me. I don't know how much any of these people be willing to risk their lives for me.
I see. Well,
But a gang's a gang.
I am. Fuck. 1 second. Brain.
Yep.
It is my job to keep everyone in this party safe, so as long as I am here, I will do my best to protect everyone.
Hey, you're doing pretty good already. You were ready to, what's the word? Become cosmic mincemeat whenever I was getting held up by that snake.
Hold on 1 second, I don't remember that one.
When the Maru showed up and almost...
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind, I forgot about that. Jesus, yeah. Yes, it is my job after all, although I did overstep a little bit past what my duties tell me.
Hey, I'm alive. At least I can say is thanks.
You do not need to thank me. I am simply doing my job.
Pelea.
Yes.
You feel something warm and fuzzy on your hand.
Oh. She looks down.
You look down and you see a little snow jerboa, kind of like jumping, like doing like the little like jump left, jump right, kind of like surveying its surroundings, and it like looks up at you. Hey,
Hello.
are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about?
None of your rightfully none of your business.
Well, you're in the forest. Forest rules. There's no secrets in the forest. Yeah.
She grabs it by the tail and holds it up over her mouth.
You eat shrews? You ain't got the teeth for shrew eating.
I got the teeth to eat whatever the fuck fits in there.
That's alive with no.
Well, I'd like to let you know, forest rules, I do have syphilis.
Gross.
Yes, I was gonna
Talk.
say, careful. It might be diseased.
Fuck.
Forest rules, I have syphilis.
She does fine. She does fine. She tosses him over the fire. Not in it.
Oh my god! Gerald! Like, you see another one look up at you. Dick hops away towards where you threw him. I hope the twins eat your ass! And they hop away.
I mean, I know they're animals, but like, you don't walk into a bear's cave.
Speaking of, I will say, the two of you begin to notice birds flying overhead. Middle of the night. They seem like diurnal birds, but they fly over, kind of like cawing and tweeting. Like, you can hear a little bit of what they're saying. Is simply just like, oh, we go, go. We gotta get out of here, run. Or fly. You see some raccoons kind of skitter through the camp in the same direction that those jerboa and those birds went, kind of like just speaking to themselves in tongues, which it might be thieves' cant, for them at least, for like animals or whatever, but they skitter away. And it's at this point, like, you've been hearing bugs, you've been hearing noises all around you. It's at this point where everything just kind of goes real quiet. You can only hear the crackling of the fire in front of you.
Thistle has alert, so she can't be snuck up on.
You can't.
So
It
just
has a
keep an
20
eye-
in perception.
Yeah, so just keep an eye out. Trying not to act like she's looking around, but paying passive
Do you
attention.
have
to
like
the things around her.
a little cup of water near you, or like a little like?
She's probably been boiling snow.
Okay. You kind of like look over at the pot on the fire, and you kind of like squint, and you like lean your head over, and you see a little ripple kind of come out from the side inward. Then another one. Then another one. And now you can hear it now. You can both hear it. These massive footfalls. Very far away. It seems like they're getting closer.
She'll like grab a handful of snow and like douse the fire a tad. Do we wake the others up and try to get out of Dodge, or do we try and stealth beyond these people? Twins, things, creatures.
But what is the area we are in right now? Are we like just like in an open area, or are we like covered by trees?
You are in a small glade that you found, that Tyrus and Thistle helped you find. That they said it would be safe, so you found a small glade to hide out in. It's not perfectly covered by trees, but there are a lot of trees around you.
Mm-hmm. So we are surrounded by a forest.
Yes.
And our tents, are they more towards like the edges of the glade, or?
Well, you tell me. Where would you want to have build your tents?
I mean, I would have gone towards the edge of the glade.
In the
Possibly.
glade, you kind of built them towards the edge. I will say, I'm gonna roll a die real quick. Kind of towards the east of the glade, and you can, like, from compass, you can hear the footfalls coming from the south.
Okay. I think we should be fine if we just stealth.
Fair. She'll as it gets closer, this will fully douse the fire and just bundle up under the coat, lay down. Well, this will back away and she'll like hug a tree, but she'll climb up a tree and then proceed to use her cloak to turn invisible into the foliage of the tree.
A lot of the trees in this area have kind of more of a like top branchiness to them. Could you give me an acrobatics check to get up there?
Will do, Diesel. What are your stats, Diesel? Wait, where are you at? Okay, yeah, we're good on those. Woo! Woo! Acrobatics! 16. 24.
24. Not bad.
22.
You kind of like use like a rag or like a cloth or something, and you wrap it around the side of the tree, and you use it to like and get yourself up to a thicker branch that you can kind of like jaguar yourself onto, and kind of rest yourself up there.
Let me say, using the close ability, she'll blend into the foliage and turn invisible.
You do get up there. Palea, do you do anything special, or do you just kind of like sit there and like hope to be quiet?
Yeah, I think that's what she would do. She wouldn't like obviously stand like in the middle of the glaive, but just near the tents. Just so that
okay.
They're not completely whatever. You know what I mean.
You do slowly begin to hear the footfalls getting closer and closer until there's a point where it sounded like whatever was getting close was maybe 100 feet from the glade. But then the footfalls just stop. You can still hear branches and trees being pushed out of the way of whatever this is, but their footsteps have gone silent. As Thistle, are you like looking through your scope to try to see if you can notice anything?
Yeah, she's just been like scoped in to like if anything. Well, mostly looking at Palea if she needs to take a shot to help her, but has been like scoping in, trying to just scan the area.
I will say, since you are scoped in, you are the only person that sees this at the moment. So I'm going to send you a picture of what you see. This large feathery head kind of pushing through the tree line. These like two beady little white eyes, and it kind of pushes its head through and looks around. You hear it make this like undulating throat noise as another one steps out behind it, and it kind of like headbutts the one next to it, and it headbutts him back, as clearly the noise was not part of whatever plan they had. It gave away whatever cover they had from the silence as they begin to very quietly sneak into the glade. I will say, Columbo, with your passive perception of 30, you are able to hear that noise if you would like to wake up.
Well, so I just hear like something walking towards us.
You hear like a kind of like the sound a loon makes, you know, like the bird.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but a lot deeper, a lot further back in the throat.
Columbo, yeah, I guess he'll like blink awake and just be like, I don't know, like what the tent situation is, but
I mean, I would assume you all have your own tents if you would like.
Yeah. So he slowly like unzips the tent and kind of peeks his eyes out.
You see the fire has been doused, and you can barely see like Palea like kind of like crouched next to the fire, just kind of like watching the glade.
Columbo is just going to keep his eyes and ears peeled for any noise or movement.
Mhm. You do watch a large, shadowy like shape kind of walk into the glade and like raise its head up. Look left. Look right. You can see it like kind of like roll its jaw back and forth. Kind of like takes a deep breath and big yawn from it. You see another one kind of like you see this silhouette, this large silhouette, and you see an identical silhouette step out from behind it and kind of look around. And it's at this point, as they start getting closer to the camp, you and Pelea also see what Thistle saw, which I can put in the currently playing chat.
Oh,
Let me see. Where is it?
The currently playing D&D chat.
Let's see. Oh,
what?
T-Rex.
Would Pelea
It's
know
arms.
if they can see us or not?
Make me a nature check.
Nature check. Hold on, let me. Where's my D? There's the D20. That is a 13 on the die plus blah, 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 5. So 18.
18. You know a couple of things. One, this is not a T-Rex. This is a Eutyrannus. You notice like the large featherage, like plumage on their body that is keeping them warm. Their faces a little bit longer. But you do know that these creatures have incredibly good eyesight. And there has been an adage in your sect of hunters that if one looks like it's looking at you, it's looking at you. It's not looking anywhere else. But you do see their eyes are scanning the campsite. They kind of like step there. They don't fully step in, but you see these padded feet very silently sprawl across the ground as they step closer, kind of leaning their head in.
Wow.
But could you make me a
Columbo's
stealth
waiting
check?
who's making a stealth check?
Pelea. And if you would like Columbo, you as well.
I'm a stealth check just for staying where I'm at.
Well, I mean, if you want to duck back into your 10, you don't have to.
That's
Yeah,
a 15.
15.
Columbo's waiting to see how Pelea and this are like reacting to this.
Thistle's gone.
This is gone.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
do see
Thistle
that.
climbed up the tree and is currently invisible, watching the situation, ready to take a shot if things go bad.
Okay, so in Columbo's eyes, right? Thistle's gone. Pelea's there by themselves, and there's a dinosaur.
Mm-hmm.
2 dinosaurs.
Two dinosaurs.
What would I do? What would I do?
If Columbo doesn't go back into his tent, Thistle will send him. If ever, like, we'll like lean over and send him.
Yeah, I guess he'll just go back in his tent for now. But
Yeah.
he'll do the thing, like, you know when you break your zipper on accident and it zips to a certain point and like there's like maybe like a little hole in the center where you can see through.
Yeah.
He does that. He separates the zipper in the center of the tent so he can keep his eye looking through, but he's gonna be in his tent.
Okay.
Okay, what's up?
So, are they looking at like the camp like in general, or is one of them looking at Pelea? Because when one of them looks at Pelea, I would want to do something.
You do see that one of them has kind of like wandered off in the other direction. They're on some scent. They're on some scent of some kind of creature because they're not just moving erratically. They're like walking around the glade and like their head to the ground. And you do see the other one comes over to the tent and kind of does that same motion, but his head kind of like ticks up against a tent and he kind of like flinches and he like smells the
Would I
tent.
know what that means?
They're hunting something, obviously. But by them not immediately like, oh yes, there's people here, I'm going to eat them. It doesn't look like they're hunting you.
Okay.
You got deep sniffs. You got a 15 for your stealth check, right?
Yes.
Okay. You do see that the one kind of with its head in the camp is kind of like looking around. It takes a couple like big sniffs around Ziv and Tyrus's tent before it kind of like turns its head, and you see it do a double take, and its face goes fully flat towards you, and it just kind of stares for a moment.
Makes any movement, this will. If it makes any movement to attack, this will shoot in it.
Hold on, give me a second to think.
You said you wanted to do something when it saw you.
Yes.
6-7.
She.
6-7. I'm doing 6-7
Huh?
challenge.
What? You do the 6-7 thing with your hands.
No.
I don't think I want to play anymore.
Okay, buddy.
Shut your bitch ass up.
She is. Because she
I
can't
did.
see it, she will speak up. Excuse me.
You see it kind of like moves its head real close to you.
She holds out a hand to let it sniff her hand. I am not afraid of you.
Kind of like
I do
blows
not
hot
mind
air on your
having-
face through its nose. Kind of like blows your hair back a little bit.
You can speak. Can you not?
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
We're hungry.
What exactly are you hunting for?
Deer. You see it kind of like you see his like eye. It does like a up down of you, and it kind of lingers on your bottom half.
Racist.
I may be partially, but I am not a deer.
You smell
is.
like one. This whole camp smells like one.
Well, again, I do not plan on hurting you. But I do know that there's a couple of people that might try to if you were to hurt me. And these are very
threat.
capable individuals. No, it is not. It is merely a disclaimer.
You see him kind of raise his head back up. He puts a foot in the camp and kind of like positions himself so he's like perpendicular to you. Well, then I don't need to do nothing if you know where the deer went.
I know where all the animals have ran to. And she points towards the direction.
Kind of like looks off in that direction, closes its eyes, and it. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it takes a deep breath through the nose. All right. It looks down at you and gets real close. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for not attacking us. I appreciate it a lot. And good luck with your hunt.
You You see the lips curl. Like you can see all the teeth in its mouth before it stands again and like looks over at the other Utyrannus in the distance. Alistair, let's go. Huh? Like looks over. And you do see that they kind of tromp through the one in the camp kind of tromps through, no longer being silent as it these big heavy footfalls that kind of crush the pot and the smoldering fire, and it steps over I think specifically Vaquero's tent, and it steps over and kind of like whaps it with its tail, kind of almost knocks the tent over, jostling it as it kind of like steps through the forest and back through the trees as the other one very quickly tromps over and follows it in. You also see that as they kind of move through, these smaller reptilians kind of like run through about the size of the deer, but these long-necked, like bulbous-eyed, like little needle-toothed creatures that kind of like skitter through. One of them kind of like stops, like turns its head flat towards you, Pelea, and it makes this like chittering like bird noise before like a little bit of saliva drips out of its mouth and it skitters, following the Utyrannus. And yeah, you do see that they
watch this long gone before she comes out of the tree.
You do see, Thistle, that you kind of sit up there. You do see a few of the smaller dog-sized ones kind of like sticking around for a bit before they hear a noise off in the distance and they skitter back through the woods. And yeah, you climb down your tree and you come back to Pelea.
Man. Fucking. Can't believe you sold out your own kind, Pelea. Oh. I thought better of you.
I am not a deer.
Yeah, I know.
A
I'll just fucking
servitor.
wait. I'd sell out another human in a heartbeat. As long as they ain't part of me. Unless you're a cop. In which case, they can go fuck themselves.
It's a circle for life, man.
Well, those are pigs, so.
Well, thank God they didn't kill Columbo. That little motherfucker was about to make a run for it. He got twitchy. I saw that. I could see the fight in his eyes. He was going to try and take one of them out.
Columbo, you're hearing all of this, by the way.
I was ready to potentially lose an arm.
Dude.
I thought that they would be smarter than this. Than that, so.
Luckily, they were smart. I didn't want to. Well,
yes.
I kind of did, but I also didn't want to waste ammo on a creature. But whew, that bullet were ready for its eye.
I thought that they were looking more towards prey that doesn't fight back.
Yeah, that's what most predators are looking for.
Exactly.
Best, what's the word? The best marks are the ones that you're never going to have to... Kind of a cost efficiency thing. You want rich people who are really fucking stupid.
Yes, it is easier to go after something that won't load you with arrows and bullets and magic and
teeth, magic, stab wounds to the stomach.
Yes,
but
I did fear that for a moment. That after the deer comment, that they would try. Yes, but well, that is why I mentioned that they would probably be hurt if they tried.
Well, they'd probably be dead. We'd probably have lost somebody or two somebodies, but they'd be dead.
As the two of you kind of settle back in to watch another couple of hours go by, And
I imagine they would try to fix up the pot.
Yeah.
you try. It is flattened.
Fucking bastards.
You need to find a forge and somebody able to work with metal to get it fixed. But the next two people for watch are going to be is Ziv here? Where's Ziv? Where's he at?
Why? I'm here.
Yeah, you and Tyrus are the next people to take watch.
Sick biscuits. I imagine Ziv like exits their tent with Tyrus in tow and goes to sit
Mhm.
around the fire.
Got it.
And I imagine typically whenever they normally like take watch, it's like they're on like the same like bench or like log or whatever, and like he like sits down and like has like the space for Tyrus to sit next to him.
Mm-hmm. They'll follow behind you. I imagine that they're not in their usual wear for being so big. They're probably wearing something of Sweepies.
Mm.
But they'll cozy up next to Ziv and kind of just like watch the snow for a while.
You do. Any conversations that you two have while you're on watch or anything like that?
Any conversations? Yeah, I think there's a couple. Ziv will start with like looking over at Tyrus, who's like, did you say that they weren't looking like their normal self?
They look like Gyrus.
They're well, no, it's just,
I'm
just wearing
that's what I'm
Sweepies
asking.
clothes.
I meant like demeanor wise.
Oh, I mean, they're a little bit downtrodden, but they're okay.
I mean, when Tyrus sits next to Ziv, he'd probably just look at her and be like, "Get something on your mind, love."
None of mine. I'm not gonna get a guy voice. Not in my mind, but something in my fucking pants, which wasn't that.
He's weird. I thought he said they only lasted a few hours.
Well, seems
And you didn't
like I
seem to
always
hate it
get
all.
the short end of the stick, don't I?
It's anything but short. I would like to be clear.
You're fucking disgusting.
He like has a toothy grin.
I don't know.
When does he not?
True.
That's true. Ziv is a smug guy. I don't know where this was
No,
lost.
he's a lizard.
I'll stab
Yeah.
You're physically disabled.
Cripple, invalid.
Alright.
Not just physical.
Wait, Jack isn't here. We can't claim the C word anymore.
Alright.
No. We uninstalled the ramp too.
That's true. We did.
Alright.
Anyway,
We love
what did you
disabled
say?
people, chat.
Do we?
It's awful. This has come back.
Yes,
to
yes.
us.
You had some
anyway.
very
People hear
different
disabled
words
in
for
some
us
way.
in a private call.
Yeah.
Do your conversation.
I'm
I'm
trying.
trying.
What was the last thing you said?
He said it's anything but short.
Oh, right. And him, he looks at you. I mean, what? I don't know how long this is gonna last.
Do you want me to try and find out? It's a magical effect, right? I think it obeys the rules of identify and dispel magics.
Maybe. You can try.
All right. Ziv like scoots over to them and puts his hand on Tyrus's back and casts Identify.
You do. You cast Identify. And what you get back is very simple. The timer on her is, the enchantment on her is a simple one. It is a 24-hour enchantment of, like, switching somebody's gender. The only reason that it is so long is it is not a very stable one. Like a person with rudimentary magical abilities could take the time, take an hour, and dispel it. However, does not look like you have an hour to dispel it, as the timer on it presently is 52 minutes left.
Ziv relays this information to Tyrus. Yeah, you got like an extended release format, but it's gonna be over soon.
Oh. That's good, I guess.
You guess? After having experienced the joys of manhood for these 23 hours, what are you left with? Any thoughts about it all?
So much easier to fucking piss. But at the same time, I do miss having tits.
You do have a great rack.
Thank you. I don't know. Is it weird that I feel kind of conflicted?
Conflicted, how so?
Being a guy, it's been kind of nice. You seem to enjoy it in certain ways. And I don't know. I'm always changing all the time. I'm always not able to ever control anything I'm doing, it feels like. But, I mean, having that time with you earlier, just, I feel kind of comfortable right now.
Well, I think that however you feel most comfortable.
I like being a guy.
Which
But I
I
also
prefer.
like being a girl.
Exactly. It's not mutually exclusive, hon.
Maybe I could be both. But would you be okay with that?
I would be okay with however Tyrus wants to be, because Tyrus is my only priority.
I'll figure it
But
out
also,
later.
yeah, I was going to say is that you should probably at the very least take the night on it, you know. I don't expect you to figure out your entire emotional gender identity in 24 hours.
Oh, no, definitely I'm going to keep changing, and then at some point I'll be comfortable. But who knows? Maybe tomorrow I'll be half and half. Maybe the next day I'll continue to be a woman, and then 2 weeks later I'm going to be a man again. Who knows?
And however you would like to be, Tyrus, is however you were meant to be, you know? I'm here to support you no matter what.
Ugh. It's sweet, but real sappy of you.
Well, I thought, okay, you want me to just say, I don't even know. What do you want me to say?
Would you like to have another night together?
If I ever say no to that question, I want you to take one of Thistle's guns and kill me with it.
That's if they let me touch them, but I don't think so. I'll just stab you with my poison knife from Alicia.
Either works, you get the point.
Well, we got 52 minutes, so how long is this watch? You think we can get someone else on it?
I will say.
Do you have an excuse that will work?
You guys did just start your watch. It's been 5 minutes.
Yeah. I don't think that it's happening, but
I will say,
oh well.
As your watch goes through and your time goes through, Elliot and Vaquero are the last people, but I do not think that they would have any conversations unless I'm wrong, you two.
Yeah,
You are not wrong.
I'm not wrong, Elliot.
There was the last thing. The only thing Elliot would be like concerned about was like some shit that happened like a while back, but that would probably not go anywhere. So, and I don't have anything like properly done for that, so no.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
How much
It was
time?
it was the time where what's its face? Or when you sat there and you tried to free like the coffin, you're like, oh, don't judge a book by its cover and all that. It's just like I think you're. So yeah.
Free the what?
It's that.
The person in the coffin that the one guy carried around.
Oh.
But yeah.
She probably just asked you like why, but she already got an answer regarding that. So, yeah, that's it.
It would have
Nothing.
been. The answer was if I didn't do it, we would have been stuck there. Because Brent said, "Somebody please touch it." That's why I touched it.
I did not say please touch it. I said if you would like to, you can.
Oh no! You said that and you were like, "Please touch it." I remember. That's why I did it.
That's what
He's an out of
Brad
character
says
moment.
when he's trying to nonchalantly get. Never mind.
Well, I mean,
get
it's you know what? It got a Ryan aura. All right, so
As your watches come to an end and you all get your delicious long rest, for sleeping in the Maiden Woods outside of Eshanaleth, you all gain the effect of speak with animals for until you leave the Maiden Woods.
Sorry.
Oh,
For how long?
neat.
For until you leave the Maiden Woods.
Until college.
Until college.
Until college.
Jinx.
What does until college mean? What is that a reference
From
to?
iCarly.
iCarly.
You are grounded.
You're grounded for until college.
Until college.
Until college. Until college.
How do I not remember that? I loved iCarly.
Because you're dumb.
I didn't watch iCarly.
Because you're a fucking.
You.
I only
You're-
watched certain German.
It's because you're literally a ditty blood ass larper, bro.
I think they're. Oh, I can't say that to you because it's actually it would mean something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
crazy.
I don't think you should say it in any regard if it means something.
Let's continue.
But as
Chat, you heard it here first. He was gonna say a slur.
he was going to say a slur, as you all
This is true.
as you all wake up and you begin packing up your things, you hear those. Tyrus is no longer a man. I will say. I should say that first. Tyrus is no longer a man, and as you are
Wake up and I
packing,
got a hoo-ha again.
as you are waking up and you begin packing everything, you notice that.
Fuck, is that why General says it?
Fuck.
Just saying pussy every day. He's just saying vagina. Hoo-ha.
But as you all begin,
Hey, can the general see you? Hoo ha, hoo ha.
as you all begin getting ready for things, you all hear those footsteps again, or at least Thistle and Pelea hear those footsteps again, as from the trees in the direction that you sent them off in, you see those two Tyrannus coming back through, kind of walking through the glade. Their faces now sporting a beautiful crimson color that kind of goes up towards the top of their head and kind of like fades out through their feathers. One of them you were able to see is holding one of the stags that you saw that was part of that group in their mouth.
Well, that Columbo and Tharva saw.
Mm-hmm.
So I was gonna be like,
What the hell?
You see the larger of the two kind of like look over at your group, and you see them like they're under the effect of speak with animal. They're not. I've never understood how speak with animal works because these creatures are not intelligent enough to know what speech is. But you watch this creature kind of raise one of its like little arms up as if it were to tip a hat towards you, and it nods in your direction, Thistle, as the two walk through the glade.
Thistle or
Thistle.
Thistle.
Or no,
Or
Pelea,
Thistle?
sorry. It wouldn't
Yeah, I
have been
was about to say.
Thistle. They just tip a hat towards Pelea, and they walk through the glade.
What were their
Yeah,
names?
Polea gives like a nod back.
One of their names was fucking Alistair? That's a complicated name for a fucking dinosaur.
You'd think that would be the name for an Allosaurus.
You all buddy with the dinosaurs now?
You're alive, ain't you?
Tharva's
Yeah.
dramatically fallen to the ground and fake crying.
Fake crying.
I had to do what I did what I had to do in order to keep everyone alive.
And give everybody a good night's sleep. Besides Columbo, who really wanted to fucking square up with a Utyrannus.
You were
What?
literally making that up.
I'm
This
not.
fucking-
You stepped out of the tent and I saw you crack your knuckles, and I was like, it's silently been like, shit, go back in, dude. You don't want this smoke.
You're an awful liar.
What are you talking about?
There was fucking dinosaurs?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
watch
Yeah.
those two
Like-
large Utahyranas just walk across the glade and check Polea up before they walked away.
I imagine she just walked out of that tent.
No, we've all been walking
Wait,
now.
no, did they actually come close enough to like, where they could have like talked for a second?
No, they were
Yeah,
like this
okay.
is after everyone's packed up all their stuff and they begin walking. That these two large
Okay.
animals kind of just pass through the glade, just moving along their merry way.
Okay.
I think it'd be really funny. She's not gonna do this, but I think it'd be really funny if Tharva was being over dramatic and been like,
Oh, you cut out.
I mean, I assume she said it should have been me, but yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
It should have been me. I should have eaten them.
I should have eaten
What?
what?
No.
But yeah, no,
But-
Tyrus looks at Jill and is just like, there was fucking dinosaurs and you didn't like me?
yes, because I did
Yeah,
not
'cause we-
want them to get startled potentially and
Yeah.
attack us.
They just saw. Never mind. They just saw. No, I'm gonna say it. They just saw Zib and probably would have figured that we were dismembering dinosaurs.
Oh. Man.
He came out the
Are you
tent.
calling
You know,
me
I
like
think-
like a part of a dinosaur? Where's the
No,
what's the
but they'd
punchline?
see your face and they'd assume that we were just doing that to people that looked like you.
You know, now that I'm blue, I have this really strong feeling that I like dinosaurs.
Oh, it's because
Interesting.
you're autistic.
I'm not autistic!
You're autistic. It's okay. I'm also
You're
autistic.
trans. You're trans.
I'm not.
You're
Hold the fucking phone. I am not autistic.
What the fuck are you talking
I'm
about?
talking to you.
You're white.
Bitch, you got blue hair and pronouns. What do you think you are?
Why did you just say that? It's me, Gummy, the blue kobold in your group.
She looks down at Gummy and like takes her foot and pushes him over.
he just falls over.
Ziv pulls the Schadenfreude, the scout Schadenfreude, and then up like high fives Tyrus.
Who
Yeah,
made
so
that
he-
noise? Who made that
Me.
fucking
I was, thinking, I, was, I
Like,
was just thinking of a little munchkin be like, the moment you touch his belly.
Stop doing that!
Stop doing that!
I don't like this game anymore. I don't like this game anymore.
no, Tyrus
I
does
was
help pick
immediately
Gummy up, and he's like, she's like, I'm just messing with you. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. My autistic interest is pharmaceuticals. I got like the weird autism. I don't like it.
I wanted to talk to you about that actually, but we can talk about that on the car ride.
That's crazy.
Oh,
Anyway, he gets into the cart.
What do you mean that's crazy? You deal with drugs. I want to know. She like follows him.
Okay.
Also, yes, everyone, I have my tits back. Gets into the cart.
Nobody noticed.
She says that.
You look the same.
Ziv
You look the same still.
What?
I remember when
What are you talking about? She looks at herself and she grabs her boobs. No, I don't.
Tharva would have
am I
looked
not-
at Tyrus
Oh my
and
bad.
been like, "Congratulations."
Huh?
What did Starva say?
I said Tharva would look at Tyrus when she came out of her tent, back to her normal self, and been like, "Congratulations," and just walked away.
Interesting. But you gather your things and you get them all into the cart and you yaw the horses and
Is that what they're calling it?
Yeah.
oh, interesting. You kind of like look back to like, all right, gang, let's. Cassie's group isn't here anymore.
What? They
What?
fucking abandoned it?
Their campsite's there, but it looks like it. Well, their fireplace was there, but it looks like they packed up their things and they left early.
I guess Columbo would borrow anyone sending over to Cass.
Tyrus 31.
Like, where the hell did you go?
Oh, hey. We left for urgent matters, heading to Eshanaleth, meet y'all there.
They said they'll meet us in Eshanaleth.
Did they say why they left us?
Something urgent came up. It's
Oh.
the only explanation I got.
Well, hope
as long as
everything
they're
is okay. Jinx,
Fuck you.
kill yourself.
You get
Leia,
another
let's just
sending,
hope none of
Columbo.
them
She
die.
stabbed.
She stabs him. She stabs back.
Sis got shot in hospital.
Huh? What?
And that is the end of the sending that they send you.
Like,
So who's whose sister?
I'm the one with the sending zone right now.
Cassie's sister, Columbo's other
My daughter.
what the fuck?
He sends just one last sending real quick and says, "Condition?" Question mark.
Stable? Question mark.
Did she give more context?
It from how she is sending these sendings, it's like someone's panicking. Like someone is typing out one-word responses for a text because if they type out a paragraph, it'll take too long. They're sending as much as they can as quickly as they can, which is not a lot.
Last one, because I think there's 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Keep me updated.
Will do. Love you. End of sending.
He tosses the sending stone back and
Everything
immediately pulls out a cigar and lights it.
Oh,
Whoa, you okay?
Yeah, let's just let's be quick about our walking. Why don't we?
you mean driving?
Whatever.
You
Let's just get a move on.
You are quick about your walking or your driving or your traveling, which you realize as you begin traveling, the area of the Maiden Woods is a little oblong. As you are moving through, you hit patches where you feel the enchantment fall off of you, and then you hit more patches where you're like, okay, here's the enchantment again. The boundaries of the Maiden Wood appear to be ironed out or fenced out by these strange looking blue vines with these little like fireflies moving around them. And whenever you pass over that boundary, that enchantment that can help you speak with animals goes away from you. But you continue through, and at a point where you fully leave the forest, about a few hours into your journey, you look and you see these massive stone walls. These the walls in Snowflake were impressive, but their mayor, that storm giant, could have very easily stepped over them. Looking up at these walls, he would have trouble even climbing up maybe a few bricks of this wall as you look up at it, and you see these massive bricks that are about the size of buildings that create this stone structure. And you see this large wooden gate at the front of it.
Damn.
I thought we had more days of travel.
Well, I mean, you guys were on the road for 2 months.
God damn. We just never mind. Yeah, no, that works out.
But you approach the wooden gate, a few people in front of you, not too many. You see that there is a cart with a big merchant sign on it that has what looks like a you can't quite place it what the animal is, but their mascot looks like this squid creature with a bunch of eyes. And you were able to see that the name of the cart is in Abyssal, if any of you know that.
Does it look like a
I
beholder?
do.
Because if
Make me a nature check with advantage.
I was gonna say, I feel like this is a monster ecology thing. 19.
Did you make it with advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't do nature. Normally in the past, whenever it's like as if class thing, I use history, but on nature I don't add much.
It is a beholder.
Ah, sick.
It looks like a cute little drawing of a beholder, but a beholder still.
Mm-hmm.
Those things are a lot more welcoming when they're alive, to be honest.
Did you fight a beholder before?
We fought a death tyrant.
We did do that.
I watched-
Oh, that's when my head got all big.
yeah, it's when I watched Vaquero graciously save us. She like pauses. That's mean. Graciously save us.
It's almost like the part of my brain that would have remembered that like blacked out, like it wasn't there.
Yeah, the memory kind of floods back to you, Ziv, of Vaquero asking this death tyrant what it could do to pass by, and it very unceremoniously, kiss my taint, and then Vaquero did that, and the death tyrant disappeared.
I have nothing but respect for a man who kisses taint, you know?
You would know, wouldn't you?
The weirdest thing is, beholders don't have genitalia.
Ziv clocks his head back to Tyrus and is like, "What the fuck, babe?"
You think about it. You think about it really hard, Ziv. Beholders don't have genitalia or organs that like defecate. It doesn't have a taint. Whatever he kissed,
Spiritually tainted.
like you don't know. It doesn't work anatomically, and it makes you a little angry, actually.
Ziv starts going on a the kind of rant an autistic like bird person would go on about the non-atomically like correct like.
What's that supposed to mean?
What's that supposed to mean?
Like I don't know how like the people who like know a lot about like animals and shit, and then they like, go on autistic rants about it.
Oh,
Ornithologist. Point is just to say is that he goes on a rant about the beholder thing that you set me up for.
Ziv, I'm the blue one here. Save the autism for later.
Gummy's right.
Goddamn.
Also,
fine.
Tyrus, you're not gonna make fun of me for like sexual jokes and innuendos ever again.
You see, Gummy has reached into his bag and he.
Oh, yes, idiot. I'm so sorry for telling you can't make sexual jokes. I was insecure in myself. But now I love sex. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to say it again. Please leave me out of your bedroom.
You see,
Then step out of it.
As you are getting closer to the.
You can.
Yeah.
We're not in your bedroom. We're on a cart.
As you are getting closer to the door, Gummy has like leaned his head out the side of the door and he goes, "Ah, fuck!" And he like reaches into his bag and he takes out a little pouch and he reaches in and he like rummages around and he pulls out a small syringe with a brown liquid in it and he flicks it over the side of the cart and you watch it shatter against a rock and kind of seep into the snow as he puts the bag back into his bag. All right.
Are we dropping
heroin or fentanyl? What was that?
I had a single extra vial of heroin on myself that I was keeping for if I needed to put it in somebody else as like an attack. But he like leans his head.
It's both me and Thistle laughing at the concept.
Fuck you, heroin.
Immediately addicted.
That's a dirty needle, by the way.
He Thistle, you kind of mimic Gummy and like lean your head out the window, and you are able to see you see this large automaton standing next to the doorway that he like holds his hand out and like people step out of their cart and he like walks over to them and physically takes their bags, dumps them out onto a table and rummages through them before putting everything back a little sloppily. And he even takes a bag of holding from somebody, looks at it, turns it inside out and pushes everything out of it.
Oh.
And you watch this torrent of like extra weapons, extra like ingredients, and you see him rummaging through it very quickly. He's very quick at the rummaging part, not too good at the putting everything back part. But you watch him reach in and pull out a small baggie of something that he kind of looks at and kind of like looks over, and he looks at the person. He's asking him a question or something, and you watch the automaton open its chest and put the baggie in, shut the chest, and then you watch a small brand begin to glow on the creature's this automaton's hand, and you watch the person kind of move their shirt to the side, and they press the brand into their shoulder before the automaton themselves puts the shirt back, puts everything back into the bag of holding, and lets them into the city.
A brand?
And you see him like moving his hand to bring everybody forward. So if you would like, you can get rid of your drugs now.
Got on.
I don't have drugs.
I don't even think I have drugs unless you consider mushrooms drugs.
I didn't even get to use these. I had plans.
Does your oh,
I apologize. I have an idea. What kind of drugs are they?
I got 2 Your Perfect Self, and I've got 2 bottles of I've got 2 green smiley face pills that I'm assuming make you happy. You
Okay.
said they were joy, right? Something.
Yeah, give me he reaches into his bag and he pulls out a small like Ziploc bag that he like grabs the 2 pill bottles, puts them in, seals the Ziploc, and kind of ties a small string around it.
Oh my god.
And he is now using the time before they get to the gate to wrap the string around his uvula and swallow the bag.
Oh.
That's awful.
I didn't even ask for you to do that, but you know what? Here you go. So if for the risk you're willing to take, she gives him a single platinum coin. There you go, buddy.
He also eats that.
Is assassin's
Why?
blood considered a drug?
It's a poison.
You wasted
Is that a drug?
Would it get the better question, Blaze, is would it get taken?
Yeah.
Is it an illicit substance, quote unquote?
Gummy, I like you, but the extent that addicts will go through, up until the point of just quitting, it is astounding to me.
I'm not doing any other drugs. I threw away all my drugs back in fucking the desert place. The only other drugs I have are my perfect self and that one heroin needle that I had. That I was doing a lot of restrictive processes to make sure I didn't take it, and so I could stab it into some guy's like dick or something.
You knows what? I'm proud of you then. I am proud of you then. But why did you swallow the bag of those? I don't think that this wants them.
Well, I mean, they'll be useful for something later down the line. Like, yeah. I could give a small... Well, I could give a small invalid...
You were going to say child, weren't you?
I was going to say child. Of your perfect self. And I could watch them go fucking crazy for like an hour. I can do that twice.
I don't think they're going to care about the...
As our resident expert pharmaceutical, for lack of a better word, dude, would assassin's blood be considered a drug?
It's a poison. I don't think they'll like you having poison on you, but I don't think they're going to be like, yeah, fuck you, branded. I think they're mostly looking for drugs that are like wanted people.
I will keep it then.
We are technically wanted people, are we not?
Not here.
Oh, good. Wait, do they like
I was gonna be like, okay, then I'll keep it. And she looks side to side while slowly putting the bottle back into her bag.
Also, sounds are allowed here.
I don't know. It's been a long time since we've seen other people. I'm just forgetful.
You do see the automaton kind of waving its hand forward as your cart is up for inspection.
All right.
Who wants to get their stuff touched first?
To declare?
Fuck you.
I'm not legal here, all right? Am I?
You're legal.
You're good.
Scions are legal. You're good.
That's what I
I'm
just
double
said.
checking.
Please step over to the table.
Tell me I forgot you were a scion, so I thought you just meant dragonborn.
Go on ahead first, Gummy.
He like steps over and like puts his bag on the table, and you see
if this goes quick stuff, don't know him.
The creature like kind of like steps forward and dumps the bag out, and you watch a little like rubber bouncy ball that's kind of like attached to like 2 leather straps kind of like bounce and hit the ground, and he like the golem looks down at it, looks over at Gummy.
Ugh.
That's not mine. I'm holding it for a friend.
Girl. Ew.
The golem picks it up, puts it back on the table with like as minimal like surface area touching it as possible as he sets it to the side, and he begins rummaging through Gummy's things. There is residue of narcotics on your belongings. I'm in rehab.
Oh yeah.
Step
No.
into the zone of truth. He looks over at the zone of truth and steps into it.
Damn.
You don't have it on you. It's in you.
I mean, I am in rehab. Very well. And he puts all the things back into his bag, and he hands the bag over. Step aside and let your companions be searched.
Absolutely.
Okay. I would like to know, do any of you have any other narcotics on you? Or
I have a
anything that could be
bottle of-
considered a drug?
I have a bottle of
If
fake
the magic
juice.
cigars are not drugs, Brad.
They are a magical item. I do not believe they would be counted as a drug. Cigars aren't counted as a drug. They're just tobacco.
That means they were good.
Yeah,
The false life bottle. I don't think they would know what that is, like as a drug. So no, they won't care.
I might as well just get this out of the. She drinks it, dies right there. What the fuck?
On the
Wakes
ground.
up through security. I take this before I go on flights.
Oh wait, I have cocaine.
What? How do you have cocaine?
Do it now.
Tyrus like before, because there's snow everywhere, right? Before they go in, Tyrus like goes to the back of the cart while everyone else goes first, and she pours it into the snow and rubs it in, and then she like throws it to the side.
I want
And she,
you to
like,
make
goes
me
into
a
blank.
sleight of hand check, please.
Huh.
So what you do realize rubbing
Right.
it on would like they see the residue on you.
I
No,
don't
like,
do that.
Like pouring it
It's like in the snow.
I mean, did you make the check already, or
30.
30? Okay.
15 plus 15.
You kind of like look around, and you make sure no one's looking, and you just kind of take the bag of coke and toss it into the snow and cover it. Doesn't seem like anybody noticed you, and you just sneak back to the group.
What a fucking waste.
You
I
are
didn't
all
even do
searched
that.
to.
Ziv's standing there with Tyrus and looks down at the fucking coke that she dumps and goes, "Babe, what the fuck is that?
Don't worry about it.
Is that
Cold
cocaine? I'm going to worry about it." Like,
Look, I wanted to throw some
Why
at
did
my
I-
friend. I'm convinced Gummy to give me some, and now he's in rehab, and now I'm sad.
You are all searched. Thistle, you are searched. The golem looks at your firearms and kind of like looks them over quite intimately. Like it takes
He's attracted to them.
like an iron brush that comes out of its pinky finger and kind of like rolls it around the cylinders of felony and like looks at the brush, sucks the finger back in, and it slides your guns back to you. Vaquero, you are searched a little bit more tentatively than Thistle was, but they don't find anything. Tharva, you get.
Melvin.
You're a drow though. Melvin?
Oh,
I thought you said Elvin. What'd you
no,
say?
Melvin. The
Melvin.
tadpole.
Oh, right. Melvin.
What do you mean by that? Oh, drows out tadpoles? You racist.
Well,
I thought
no,
you said
I
no.
was just because you're
I
from
know,
the
I know.
Underdark. But
You're a tadpole? No, it's just my small penis.
I gotta mute.
But Melvin is invisible and currently is not radiating any kind of energy that the golem can find. So he is good.
Isn't he still also like in
Yes, he's still
what's it
dead.
called, hibernation?
Yes.
Yeah.
Tharva,
Surprised his ass ain't dead.
Tharva, you
Yes.
are looked over. They look at your bag, they open it, they look inside, and they just hand them back to you. You are not
Heck
searched.
yeah.
Ziv,
Thank you.
they look at you. They kind of like lean in. They search through your things, and they hold up like an ID card, and they look at it, look at you, look at the ID card.
When was this picture taken?
What is the ID card from? Is this my adventuring license from college?
It is. It is a picture of you from your college days, where he like turns the card around, and you were able to see that at some point during your college days, a prank was pulled on you because you were the rich boy, and you were covered in gold paint. So you are gold in this picture.
So you're telling me that he goes through my bag, pulls out my non-adventurer license, which is my college ID, where I am painted gold, and he asked me. Ziv just goes, "That's not pertinent identification. Do you want my adventure?"
Why do you do that?
Very fitting.
Why did you do that? Shut the fuck up, Anthony. Jesus Christ. Nobody wants you here.
He looks at you.
This does not look like you.
Yeah, no shit. It's from 18 years ago when I was basically tarred and feathered.
He puts the ID into his chest compartment and closes it, and he puts all your things back into your bag and hands it back to you.
I would like my college ID back. I can show you my adventuring license if you need a more apt identification.
This ID is expired.
It's not your identification. It's from another continent, a universe that you have no right.
He hands you your bag back and calls Elliot forward.
No, he doesn't. He steps in front of Elliot and him. Give me my fucking card back.
Why would he need that?
Sir, I would like to talk to your manager. What is happening here? Give me my card back.
He looks at you, and he just like cranes his head to look at Elliot, and looks back at you.
You
is this guy an automaton?
Yeah.
Yes, he is a golem.
I don't give a fuck. Run protocol. Get your boss.
You are not my creator.
You
You are holding up the line.
So we can come back for it if you'd like, but
What's the matter? Why do you need it?
It is expired. Why do you need it?
For sentimental purposes? It's not even. It's not from this continent.
It is a picture of you being ridiculed by your peers. It is not pertinent or valid. Please move along.
Listen, we can go for as long as we need to until you get your fucking boss down here. I'm not leaving without my god.
Where is this? Is this the gate to Eshanaleth?
Yeah, this is the gate into the city.
Columbo says, "Don't hold up the line, Ziv."
Okay. Is there somebody we can talk to about this?
That's what I've been saying. I swear to God, if he answers you, Tyrus.
He looks at Columbo and then at you, Tyrus.
An individual who has jurisdiction over my mind and body is currently preoccupied.
Oh, fuck you. Ziv, we can come back for it. And she grabs Ziv and, like, moves forward.
Not fucking over. He, like, tries to read which serial number he is. It's some sort of identification of this thing in particular.
As you look at, like, his chest to see his serial number, you get about 3 numbers in 1, 1, 2, and he puts his hand over it and looks over at you.
Serious? Oh my god! I want everybody in this line to know that he's covering his body cam right now. This is literally illegal operations.
You do
what the
see
fuck
him
is happening?
reach up to his chest and press a button, and you watch a light go off as he turns to Elliot.
This is crazy. This is
I
so
just
targeted.
imagine, bro. I'm imagining Ziv right now with a blonde wig.
He like looks over the table at you, Elliot, and he looks through your things.
Fuck is not real.
And he
Muted.
he looks through your things.
I am back. I got sour punch.
Do you plan on preaching your God's word inside the gate?
Is it illegal too?
It is not illegal, but there are people who will see you flogged for the action.
Did he check my shit already?
Yeah, he looked over your stuff.
Colombo is, he's done.
Probably not.
Very well.
He reaches into it at like his chest, and you watch a small little like wax seal get printed, and he places a piece of paper on it, and he just sticks it to a metal part of your bag, and he hands it back to you.
What, do I need like a license or something to preach shit?
This will keep you from being ostracized, penalized, or punished by other religious groups inside the city.
Oh, it's that type of shit. Okay, cool.
He takes your bag, Tyrus, begins looking through it.
Is religious persecution legal in here?
It is not legal, but we are stretched thin as is. Some things slip through the cracks.
Hey,
Actually, you know
if you
what?
want to preach, if you want to preach, I can just kill people for you.
Like I can't kill him myself. Anyway, she
We'll just set bait.
But the automaton looks at you,
Check.
Tyrus, and begins looking through your bag, and it kind of like cranes its head and looks at your hands.
Were you handling narcotics recently?
I mean, why?
Your hands are covered in.
He kind of like leans in.
I see. Never mind.
And it kind of like pulls its head back, and you see it like reach up and tap a button on its chest as another little receipt is printed, and a little black seal is stamped on your bag, and it hands it to you.
Mm-hmm.
It did not do that for anybody else besides Elliot, by the way.
What? So wait, what's
If
the
you think
common
she's some sort of
denominator?
like religious.
If you'd
person?
like to make a insight check, you can.
I'm gonna
I
make
would
an
love
insight
to.
check.
Yeah.
16.
18.
He is most likely doing that because she is a tiefling.
Oh.
Well, I thought it was.
Oh,
because of the- I thought it
Oh,
was because of
shit.
the
I got a
symbol on her
23.
hand.
Yeah, she is. They are doing that specifically so a person with if a person wanted to, they would see the sign and be like, "Fuck, okay, I can't do anything about this, or I will get super persecuted by people." Shit.
So it's like a thing you keep on you that like if you fuck with me, it's like illegal to fuck with me type thing.
Basically, like it's already illegal to assault people inside the walls, but it's even that it would be like committing a hate crime if you attack somebody with this badge on you.
Oh, so they give them to like vulnerable populations. That's kind of cool, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting.
So like you telling me if I was going around preaching my word, I couldn't have this little seal of approval?
Oh, no. That is because you are a goblin.
Then why?
I wanted to ask to make sure you were not.
You wanted to ask about my religion to see if you know.
The goblin thinks I'm related.
Cool. Got it. All right.
Palea, you are also not searched. You are sent on your way as soon as he sees who you are, and he like ushers you aside.
Fuck, I could have put all of my copious amounts of drugs on her.
You shouldn't say that you have copious amounts of drugs, Thistle.
What's he gonna find? Nothing.
But you are all allowed into the city. I will.
He already turned off his body cam.
I will pop over to Colombo. You stepped in as soon as you were done getting searched, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So you step in. This large gate assumably can open. However, it does look like they have smaller doors on the gate that open it, like for creatures that were smaller. As you step in, you see sprawling cityscape. Stone architecture covered in small specklings and frostings of ice and snow. You see a large building in the distance that kind of rises up, built into the mountain that Eshanaleth is right next to. And you are able to see very, very far off in the distance more of these large spires that kind of sit behind the wall. And the building is, or like this city is bustling. It is the best way that I can describe like how it looks like here, like if you were looking at it from where Columbo is sitting, like the middle ring of like Ba Sing Se from the Avatar.
Cool.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But you all step in seeing this large cityscape, and you see people walking to and fro, carts moving here and there. You kind of step in with your cart and you begin rolling through the streets, and it is a very, very large city. So, where do you guys want to go first?
I know where I'm going.
The police station.
You go.
I don't know the police station.
Columbo.
It's their fucking robots. It's their wirebacks, bro. What is happening?
That's
All right, man.
okay.
It's not.
Yeah,
I
that's
thought
not
I
good.
thought it, that my bad.
The other one is just a Star Wars reference. That one's just racist.
That's not right. Okay. In which case, my bad. I thought that it was a thing.
Anyways, I'm going to the hospital.
You do. You head to the hospital, and you guys kind of watch Columbo like using street signs, kind of like walk off from the cart to head towards the hospital.
I'm going to a weapon store.
What? Anyone else get that?
You're going.
Going
She's
to a weapon
a
store.
weapon shop.
I'll probably tag along.
Yeah,
'cause I
this
may
will
be
as
armored
well.
too.
No one else going with Columbo?
Where's Columbo going?
The hospital.
Well,
to
Columbo
see
ran
his-
off before the rest of us could catch up.
I said you guys
Yep.
saw him run off towards the hospital.
Oh, fair.
Nah, I mean,
I'm
Yeah.
gonna give him some
Either
This
way.
one
press.
may as
I'll-
well.
You
This
know
one
what?
doesn't like
I'll
him
go.
being alone.
I'll go check him too.
Are you following me, Elliot?
No, I'm following Columbo. Not everything's about you.
Oh,
Hmm.
yeah, fair.
Damn.
Well, you are a what's the word they used? An endangered population. Gotta keep out so they don't.
If you want to call me a green skin, just get it over with.
No, I would have just killed you if I was racist.
Okay.
Come on, have some faith in how evil I am.
You know, my whole thing is being a cleric and having faith. You know,
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised.
I just like to use it sparingly.
Fair.
That made me think of the whole meme where it's like, I'm a villain, not a monster.
This doesn't have time to be racist. She'd just kill you if she was.
As you all begin heading through
Like
this area,
4 sessions of like the first half of the campaign. Yeah, it's like,
I would like to know, how is the group splitting up? Who is going with Columbo and who isn't?
I am not. I'm going to go
Okay.
weapon.
Vaquero.
Where you going?
I'm not going with him.
Thistle, Elliot, Columbo, Vaquero, Tharva, Ziv, Tyrus, Palea. Where are you guys going?
I don't know. I mean, they like.
police station?
I still want to go. I still want to go to the police station. I want my fucking ID back.
Yeah.
I would go with the smaller group
Okay, so
just to like even it out.
yeah, so Columbo, Thistle, Elliot, and Palea are going to the hospital. Tharva is going to the weapon shop, and Elliot, Ziv, and Tyrus are going to the police station. And
I think
Vaquero-
you're mixing things up. I think.
Yeah,
What?
Play would go with the smaller group.
So Elliot and Thistle and I are going to the hospital.
Okay.
Play would probably go with.
Palais would probably go with
Ziv and Tyrus.
Tyrus and Ziv, and then I guess Tharva would just go to the weapon shop.
Yeah,
'cause they're a
Tharva
big
and
girl.
Vaquero are just doing stuff.
Yeah, Tharva and Vaquero can go to the weapon shop.
But we will start with then. I'm gonna roll a die actually. There's 4 groups, so this will be easy.
Thistle.
This will be easy. It took me a lot of restraint to not make Thistle's last name be another general pun. Like, this will be easy, this will be pun, this will be good. It took a lot of restraint.
This will be a bitch.
Yeah. I was running through, like, I had like 100 written down of like, this will be funny, this will be fascinating, something. And I was like, fucking, all right,
alternate name where like Thistle's name is Thatsa.
This will be Thatsa?
No, her first name is Thatsa. Like that's a bitch.
That's a bitch. That's a bitch.
That's a huge bitch.
That's a huge bitch. Middle name Hugh, last name bitch. That's a Hugh bitch.
What?
Take a butt.
That's a
okay. Vaquero, we'll start with you.
Last name is Bush.
Vaquero, do you have any ideas of what you want to be doing inside the city?
Finding cultists and killing them.
All right.
Yeah.
Make me an investigation check.
Oh, Thistle. Do you have a sending stone, Vaquero?
No.
Thistle has 2. She's gonna give you 1. If she hits the fan, call her.
I don't know the number.
You know, fucking puts it in his hand.
Carlos, what's the number?
Operator.
17. 17. Walking around the city, it takes you a while to find any kind of lead. But you feel a buzzing in your pocket as you're like, huh? You reach in
Mochi.
And you pull out that compass that you got in Snowflake. As you watch the needle kind of like lock on to a specific area and kind of begin shaking back and forth. As you I would like to remind, if you forgot, that was the compass that you got off of those dead cultists. That was like, this is where our base is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. I have it in my inventory.
Okay. You look down at it and you begin following the compass. After a while of following it, you actually watch it like when you get to an intersection and you're like, well, shit, where do I go next? You watch the compass turn and magically point towards the direction of the intersection that you're supposed to be going in. As you follow it, you take a left, take a right, take another left, take another left. Is it fucking with you? You take another left, and you're positive you're about to take a circle. You're about to go in a circle when you kind of reach that intersection again, and you realize, huh, that wall wasn't there when you were here before. There's a wall kind of blocking off one of the intersections now that towards your right that wasn't there when you came through here again. You kind of like, ugh. But you take another left that the compass tells you to, and it is just a long street. No more of the like turns that would have had to have been taken to get here, but there's just a long street that kind of rolls forward and leads into an alleyway between 2 buildings. Do you continue?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. You reach a building, a very tall building that kind of reaches up into the air, and You follow the compass around the back of the building to a large wall with the painting of a door on it. Above it, it is said, "Those who wear our garb, let ye be entered. Those who do not, be ye gone. Your presence is unwelcome here."
I have an idea.
Okay.
I intimidate the door to open.
Make me an intimidation
22.
check. You kind of like, what do you do to intimidate it? I want to know.
Walking.
Joseph Monsters Inc.
I kill 1,000 children before I let this company die.
I'll kill 1,000 cultists before I fucking die.
Yeah.
I'll kill 1,000 godsends before I let this lab die.
Hold on, I might have a picture for
Oh, I thought it was.
This is allowed. God, I got a girlfriend who's pregnant and on her period. I'm so freaking lucky.
Wait a little sniff of my word.
Oh my god, is that fucking...
Yeah, it's that live action Meat Canyon thing.
Jafung Auto. Whatever he says.
Joe PG. Joe PG.
That's the only part I had seen.
What the fuck are you saying?
That's
You
that.
were like actually like saying something that was happening in your personal thing. I was like, wait, what? What happened? Like,
no. How are you intimidating this door?
I thought I had a cool reference. Maybe I don't. I'm just standing there.
You're just standing there?
It'll listen.
It'll listen.
That's what you fire.
You watch this. You just stand there. You stare at this door for like 10 minutes. And you watch a flicker, like a quiver, as you watch a small little eyeball open up and like look at you before quickly closing. Go away.
Can I grab the eyeball?
Yeah.
His real name is Baird?
Oh, fuck!
what?
Baird Hackmore? I love it. It's tough.
You reach forward and you grab this eyeball before it closes, and you kind of like just grip it, and your hand is stuck to the wall as you watch more of these eyeballs open up and look at you. Go away. As your hand unsticks from the wall and you are kind of like pushed back by a long pseudopod that like flicks you in the chest. I don't have any business with someone not clad in the colors. As you watch all the eyeballs close up again.
Really gross.
I want to grab one again.
You do.
Trust the process.
You grab another eyeball and it like you watch like flicking like somebody in the arm. You watch like the stone in the building flex like a muscle as the eyeballs all open up again and look at you. I said go away.
He brings the sword to the eyeball and lights the sword.
Make me another intimidation check.
Hold on, let me take pictures proof. I got 23, by the way.
Interesting. The
Oh, it's a net 20!
the eyeballs they dilate and they as you are unstuck from the wall again, and you watch the eyeballs kind of stare at you like your funeral, freak. As you watch the base of this wall begin to shudder as stone breaks off from itself, as you watch these long needle-like teeth reveal itself from the bottom of the wall as it rises up and opens this long cavernous maw that very quickly kind of turns into this doorway into a building.
I enter.
You step in, kind of walking across the creature's tongue and into the building as you hear the mouth close behind you. And you are now in a horribly designed hallway. Whoever created this
Am I
room...
inside a mimic?
Huh?
Am I inside a mimic?
I mean, you look back, it looks like you were inside a mimic for a second, but now you aren't. You're in a building. But everything is yellow. It's like that one, the Batman comic where he invites the Green Lantern over and everything is yellow. Even he is yellow. But it's not like
Robin and Batman paint themselves yellow.
Yeah.
Because it's effective against Green Lanterns.
It's the only thing Green Lanterns can't touch is anything yellow. I think that's... Never mind, sorry. Goes to start yapping DC.
What is it? Yellow Lantern room?
No, because the yellow cultist.
I mean, what is it referencing? Never mind, I thought of the picture. Thank you for answering. How about this?
All right.
He's in the back rooms.
Yeah, I'm talking about that.
Thank you. Just wanted to confirm that. I got slap you, Dylan.
The fact they did this just to rage bait Hal, it's always the best part of it.
Why he Urkel?
What's going on right now?
I don't know.
Sorry, I was grabbing stat blocks.
This lady came up to me and said, "Are you straight?"
Plural?
Yeah, bitch. Straight up looking at dudes. Anyways.
I love dudes.
As you enter this area, you see a long spiral staircase down. Do you go down it?
Yeah.
Okay. You go down the staircase, kind of tap, 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 tap down. Everything is... It's not even a good yellow. It's a disgusting, bright, eye-hurting yellow that you're it's kind of dark in here, but everything being yellow makes it awful. It genuinely feels like you're in an insane asylum, and it pains you. But you descend the stairs, and as you get to the bottom, you see a large creature. You're not even sure what to call it, but it's the only thing in here that isn't yellow. And I believe I have a picture of it, if I can find it. Actually, I think I can find it on the iPad. Give me a moment. Probably should have done that. Hey, darling, do you know where the iPad is?
Actually, I don't know where it is.
it somewhere.
Oh, I found it.
Okay, thank you.
Here you go.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ow. She just smacked me on the back of the head.
That is not what I did. I touched your boob.
This is... I'm in pain now. I hurt so much. Ouchie wawa.
Shut the fuck up. I'm getting something sweet.
Can I get something sweet?
No.
Why?
Remember, if you put your thumb down and then you clench it, that's a sign. That's a signal for abuse.
I'm doing that. Okay.
Turn your camera on and prove it.
I'm shirtless. I can't do that.
I want to see the show.
You see, I'm gonna put this in
Like Christopher Walken.
the shut the fuck up chat. You see a creature that looks like a wolf or some kind of large dog, but its face has been replaced with metal something. And its tail is far too long to be normal on its body. Its body has been grafted with different parts, and it doesn't look like it's comfortable living, but it doesn't look like it's uncomfortable either. It is very... It's weird looking. Its muscles are always tense. And this is the creature that you see standing in this room. You hear it kind of grinding its face against the stone to sharpen it, as it kind of just drags its face and its tail across the floor. Do you do anything?
You said there's other creatures in there that are yellow?
This seems like the only creature in this room. It looks like this is like a lobby of some kind. You kind of enter in and you see torches on the wall that kind of are illuminating the area and giving this creature its shape, but it is the only thing in the room that isn't yellow.
Gotta bypass it.
You're going to walk by it?
Mm-hmm.
You step into the room and the creature kind of stops grinding its face against the floor and kind of sits itself up. And it kind of looks at you, quote unquote. And it kind of poses itself up like one paw in front of the other, kind of raising its body up to meet your eye line. It doesn't look like it looks like it's threatening you. It is trying to get you to back away.
Sit.
Make me a persuasion check. With disadvantage.
Just waiting for that word.
Ugh.
What?
What is that?
It's destruction.
It's so cool. I got a 3 and then a 4.
Okay.
Oh, it's the fucking knife thing.
It's a +0 also for my persuasion.
Okay, he has... They have advantage, however. I rolled... So, they do still save. However, I rolled a 2 and a 3 for that.
What?
They beat it. So they just kind of look at you, and they're like... they don't sit. But are you just standing in the doorway? You're not trying to get closer?
I'm just trying to go around him.
Does an 11 hit you?
No.
You watch this creature pounce at you, and it doesn't try to use its paws or anything to hit you. It looks like it is just trying to headbutt you with the large blade on its face, as it kind of rushes at you and swings and misses. All right. What do you want to do? Are you going to try to run, or are you going to try to attack it?
I'm gonna keep walking.
Okay. Does an 8 hit you?
No.
Okay. If you're gonna continue walking, it's gonna try to hit you again.
Okay.
I just hear him banging his desk. What?
You make it to the door. You make it to the door and you open it and you close it behind you.
The
I
fucking
can hear the defeat in your voice.
It's like fucking Metro Man getting guitar slammed against his face.
literally.
As you step into this room, you see a lounging area that is it is a large area, about 60 feet in 60 feet long and 60 feet wide, and about 20 or so feet tall. There's a bit of a dip in the middle of the room, kind of like how some houses have, like, you have to go down steps to get into like the actual seating area. There's a fireplace, a large seating like couch area with a table, a large bookshelf with a lot of books. All of them are yellow, and the only thing in this room that isn't yellow is a lot of the shoes that are sitting next to this doorway. And in this room, you are also able to see about 7 or 8 of the 7 or 8 people wearing like facsimiles of a yellow clothing. However, they are just kind of like sitting in this room, writing something down on like books or like speaking with each other about something. And as soon as the door closes, one of them looks over at you, and they're like, "Hey, who are you?" All of the others kind of like look over. They like make like confused, befuddled expressions, like,
Are they for sure cultists, or is this like? I don't know.
This room is yellow. They are wearing yellow. You can see very, very lightly that there are tattoos on parts of their body that you're able to see that look like similar symbols that you've seen on other cultists. Hey, Clancy, do you know this guy? Huh? The fuck? What the hell? How'd you get in here? Hey, you're gonna have to leave.
The door.
What the fuck do you mean the door? You didn't see the... Greta just let you in?
Perchance.
You can't just say Who the hell are you, dude? You do see one of the cultists, a older gentleman, has been in a, like, you've seen this stance before. He is negotiating with himself whether he should run or fight, and he is inching closer to another door that presumably leads deeper into this compound.
If he goes up the door, I'm gonna run from.
He runs for the door.
Hi, Chase.
You run through this room. Everyone else is befuddled. This man throws open the door and runs through, and as he does, he reaches back and he pulls a lever that immediately makes all of the lights in the room shut down, and you chase after him. Can you give me an athletics check?
23.
23. You watch as he pulls that lever, he begins like kind of like tiptoeing around certain tiles on this hallway that he's running through, that you just kind of like hop up onto one of the walls and run across the wall on these above these tiles, and like begin catching up with him as he continues like running through and screaming down the hallway. The devil of vengeance is here! And you see that as he gets into another room, as he just keeps yelling that as he like runs through, and you run in after him. People in more formal cult get up, kind of turn towards you and like stand up and pull weapons out. And we're gonna cut over to Tharva to see what she was doing this entire time.
Cooking. No. I weapon shop.
Yeah, you go. You find a blacksmith. You walk in. You see a woman. That looks to be maybe 20 or so years old. She kind of like turns her face towards you. Can I help you with something?
Hey there. Do you happen to have any melee or ranged weapons?
She like raises an eyebrow at you and kind of looks over at the wall with all of the weapons that she's crafted over the years. Well, yes, I suppose we do. Why?
Wonderful. What is your hardest hitting on both, I guess, categories?
I would suppose the great axe. Why?
She doesn't answer and just goes looks at the great axe.
I feel like we have this conversation a lot. You have a great axe. You have a
Yes.
magical great axe.
Yes.
You have a magical great axe that can do more fire damage if you want it to.
I don't have it in my inventory right now
Why?
because it hasn't been made.
It got made in the last town, didn't it?
She's talking
It
about made
has.
in D&D Beyond. I've sent you the
But I'm
stats
looking
for
for
it.
other people.
Okay.
I'm looking for other people, not just me.
Okay. You look at
Yes.
there are a lot of well-made great axes on this wall. But thinking back to your party, Ziv is not a very strong individual physically. He is capable, but not strong.
Okay. How about daggers? Do they have any daggers?
They do. They have a lot of daggers here. Some of them are ornate. Some of them are normal. You do see there is one dagger on the wall that you're like, ooh, that's fancy. And you go to pick it up. And as you lift it up and you look at it, and it seems to be made from like a strange metal. It's like this black metal with these like thick red cracks going through it. And you're like, oh, okay. How much is this?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask how much it is. And
That is 1,000 gold pieces.
okay, what does it do?
It's more or less just a pretty dagger. It's made from adamantine. If you're looking for armor, I have armor made from adamantine. That's a bit more pricey, but it's what adamantine is made for. A weapon made out of adamantine is more or less just used for construction work.
Gotcha. I'm trying to find. So there's a party member I have that is partial to daggers. What would you suggest that would have speed and sharpness to kill a couple enemies at once? That's what I'm looking for.
A couple at once?
Figuratively. It's like super sharp, very dangerous.
If you're looking for a magical item, then I don't think you're going to find what you're looking for here. I'm just a blacksmith. I make
I'm not
things
looking for
from
magic. Just sharp, dangerous metal.
I'm telling you now. I'm telling you that she like pinches the bridge of her nose.
I'm fucking with you. Okay. I wanted to get like 4 daggers.
Okay.
And a couple bullets.
A what?
A couple bullets. Do you do bullets here, or is that a different shop?
What is a bullet?
You don't.
Are you
You
fucking
don't know
with
what a
me?
bullet is? No.
That's
you don't know.
a secondhand not Underdark.
This has to go to specific shops for bullets because guns are
Black market.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I thought bullets were an actual thing here.
Well, in some places they are, just not
Some places.
everywhere.
All right, then she won't say bullets. She'll say daggers. What else? What else does people use? She's tapping the bottom of her her chin, trying to think of what. What?
You can buy Thistle a whip.
Ooh, do you
A
guys
one
have
melee weapon
whips?
she can do.
I have a few whips, but I'm not very good at leather working. One moment. And she kind of like turns
Okay.
around and begins rummaging through something, and she pulls out a little bull whip with a little like instead of like the normal like end that where it's just like a tassel. It seems she's tied like a small like metal cube that she's forged at the end of the whip.
Got a question for you, man. If I were to get this whip, can I get it customized? Like, can I ask you to add like metal throughout the whip to make it more dangerous?
It would take me a day or two, but sure.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I will. How much is that?
For the daggers and the whip, I would say 30 gold pieces.
Okay. She's thinking again, trying to see if she could get anything else here for other party members. Any other party members that are adept with weapons that would like one?
I think Pelea uses a bow. You could get some arrows.
Okay. What kind of arrows do you have?
Are you looking for longbow arrows or shortbow arrows?
Pelea, what do you use?
Short bow.
Short bow arrows. And crossbow, if you have that.
Okay. I am fucking with you. There's not really a difference, but crossbow bolts there is. She kind of like reaches back and she pulls a small quiver of arrows up. This is 20 arrows. You can get them for a gold piece. And this is a box of 20 darts, also a gold piece.
This is over the table. Are darts the same thing as arrows for a crossbow?
I meant to say bolts, but yes.
Okay. Cool. I will take both of those as well. Do you know if there is a potion shop that could like make these poisonous or fire? Is there a type of shop like that here?
Yes.
Okay. Then I will take all of that, and then I'll come back in a couple days for that whip. Could you do it in purple, perchance? Do you have purple leather? Do you need purple dye?
She like looks at you and she like squints. Have you never shopped anywhere before?
Yes and no. I'm
She just
trying to
blinks.
be more customizable with my weaponry, but I'm not. I don't know weaponry.
I fear I must say, I don't think this is going to do much. It's just purple. I'd have to go out and get purple dye, but I suppose.
I think
that would be wonderful. I could pay extra.
It's a gold extra.
Okay.
She is taken aback by that, but she takes your gold, she puts it in a container, and pleasure doing business.
Okie dokie. How much? Okay, so how much over the table? How much was that altogether?
Altogether, 33 gold.
33. Okay, 33 gold. And then I'm gonna add all of that. So I got 20 bolts, 20 longbow, or not longbow, short bow. I've got a whip and 4 daggers. Okay.
You do not have the whip yet. They are customizing it for you.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just putting it in here so I don't forget I grabbed it.
So you're going to a potion shop now.
Yes.
Okay. You were able to find one pretty quickly. There's one not but a couple blocks down, and you enter the building. You see this older gentleman, long bushy beard, like hair kind of like slicked back, kind of leaning back in his chair. He's like these big bushy eyebrows. His eyes are kind of like a little bit squinted. He kind of like brings up his eye and like opens his eyelid with it. Sits up. What can I do for you?
Hey, I was wondering if you would be able to poison my arrows and maybe some daggers, if that's possible.
Okay. Firstly, insane way to bring that up.
Sorry, I'm just a very blunt person. I like to be quite to
This
the point
is
with
an
what I want.
alchemist shop. However, I will inform you. Usually, buying poison is very frowned upon in a lot of places. He kind of like.
Oh, is it?
Were you?
She's actually saying that. She's
Were
actually
you-
saying that.
Were you raised under a rock?
We'll just say I was sheltered.
Okay. Do you know what poison is used for?
To kill people.
Okay. And killing people is
Necessary in the party of adventuring.
there. It is. Okay. Usually, for normal people, poison not good.
Mm-hmm.
So usually coming up to he points at himself, normal person with a 9-to-5 job who is in his 90s and asking, can I buy this deadly liquid to kill people with? Are you beginning to see why that might be a little weird?
Yes, but I am a weird person, so I'm not opposed to being weird in normal people's eyes.
Okay. I will sell you what you want. However, it is illegal to sell you this item.
Oh, see, that I did not know. Why is it illegal? Isn't there a bunch of adventurers? She's talking to herself. Oh, anyway, can I get some negative affecting liquid? Maybe horrible and or soakable?
2 meth, please.
He looks at you
She said what?
and he thinks about it for a second. Actually, ma'am, we're not selling such items today. I apologize.
Oh, that's fine. How about health potions?
He looks back and looks at an apprentice or something, and he's just doing the cutting the throat motion, no. And you see him grab a small little spice rack that is full of health potion, and he just puts it behind the counter, and he sets it down.
Okay. She sees this, but she doesn't care. So she's just thinking, what about?
This guy is just like, leave my shop.
We're actually closing early for he looks up at a calendar.
An event.
My religion's holiday. So
Oh,
I
what
apologize.
religion is
Please
that?
leave.
I love learning about new
Please leave.
Okay. I'll leave. She walks out.
Minerva walks into a hobby lobby. Can I buy satanic artifacts? Get out.
You watch you walk out, but the person clearly followed you to the door, and as soon as you're out the door, you hear a click, and you watch them flip the sign to closed, and they pull a lever, and all the blinds get pulled down over the windows.
Just to fuck with them, she's gonna be like, I'll be back tomorrow. Have fun with your religion or whatever.
Religion or whatever.
Tharva, please make me, if you would like to try and figure out why they were acting like that. Could you make me an insight
No, I
check?
know. I'm not done. I know why they were.
Why? Why were they acting like that?
I mean, I'm over there looking for illegal shit and being very open about it. So they probably don't think that I would keep it under wraps who gave it to me.
They
So
thought you were a cop.
Oh.
You with the fit?
This fucking narc. This is an awful, awful like deal. What the fuck? No. Never mind.
And then she's just walking around like, was that for nice people? Like,
You do see as like other shop owners saw this happen, they kind of like step back into their store and shut the door before you get to them.
Oh, this is so mean.
I guess other people have observance of this religion too. I should ask around about that. And she just walks back to wherever they're gonna meet up at.
Then Ziv, Tyrus, and Playa. We'll go to you three next. You guys
Wait,
go
was
find-
that? Will that mean? Does that mean the lady's not gonna give me my whip?
No, she will. She's just, she's gonna get told about you by her like shop owner friends. They're gonna be like, yeah, this fucking cop came into my store the other day and tried to fucking get me. What?
You know what's so funny?
What?
She told that one that she was an adventurer, but she's probably like, bro, she's just a fucking weird adventurer. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
She's just a little silly.
But Ziv, Tyrus, and Playa, you make your way to a police station or a guard station.
Wherever his boss would be, I guess.
Yeah.
Walks in. It's like goes up to the front desk, tries to like get in line to be seen, I guess.
You walk up to this building and you kind of like push open the door and expecting like a bunch of people in here, and you open the door and you're like, and there is just a little gnome girl sitting behind the desk. That kind of like raises her head, these big round glasses on her face. Can I help you with something?
Yeah, I'd like to file a complaint and get a piece of my. I'd like to file a complaint and get some of my belongings back that were confiscated from me.
Your belongings were confiscated by, and she's kind of looking at you in like the way that like, are you narking on yourself? Did you have illegal stuff on you?
No. I did not. I did not have anything illegal on me. We were at the checkpoint before entering your fine settlement, and one of the automatons took my student ID from my university on another continent because it was expired. It wasn't even expired. They don't expire. A university. I don't understand what was wrong with it.
Are you still a university student?
No, but I have it still so I can access all of the materials in my thesis statement in my lab.
You are from a different continent. Well, there are some rules here in Vunsakar that I am terribly sorry about, but she pulls up a book and flips through it and like slides the book towards you. There is a law in Vunsakar that once you graduate from university, you must give up your studentary ID, as they do not want people who are not students on school grounds.
Great. I don't go to school in Vunsakar. That's not Vunsakarian ID. It's
I'm aware.
Dudarigan.
However, the automatons follow the law of Vunsakar. But you'd be able to get it back if you were to leave the city. However, there's not a lot I can do now. I can try to talk to the lead
What do you
engineer.
mean there's nothing that you can do now?
Well, I can't tell the automatons to do anything. I'd have to talk to the lead engineer, and she's not here right now. She's up in the royal chambers talking with Her Majesty.
Really? And Tyrus like speaks. That's so interesting. You know, like the princess, right?
Her Majesty, yes.
She looks at the thinking back of that Thistle has like connections with this person.
Ziv knows.
Mm.
And if one were trying to make an appointment with the head engineer when they are not actively talking with Her Majesty, how would one go about that?
Well, you see, she pulls out like a calendar and kind of like flips through it. She has a opening in. She has an opening in December the 23rd.
So you're telling me that your fine settlement here operates on an entirely automated police force. That if they do make a mistake, because they are entirely automated and no sentient creature is actually looking over their procedures, that if anyone has a qualm with this, they have to make an appointment 8 months out.
Well, there is a reason that the only opening for her meetings is in December.
Which would be,
'Cause so many
let's
people
not
have
be
qualms.
cryptic.
But I was just trying to be like, because she has a lot of meetings about complaints and stuff.
That sounds like a bigger issue.
Yeah. What?
Well, the police force is still in a. She like looks around and like leans in. Beta phase. So there are still some bugs that we are working out. And none of them are sentient. So it's very difficult to reason with them when they don't have any other ideas besides what the head engineer gives them.
It sounds like this is a lot of excuses for something that shouldn't have happened in the first place. We just came from a settlement where they use an automated police force that are then chaperoned by sentient creatures because they're still being beta tested. Why would you go through with a beta test phase and deploy it across your entire settlement? You are more...
Are you talking about the settlement, the Dwarven Fortress?
Correct.
You are. She like reaches over and she pulls out like an old newspaper. You are aware that they used like illegal means to create their automatons.
Who do you
Not
think?
anymore.
Who do you think blew up that whole story, pal?
It shows a picture of Columbo.
A detective, a lawyer
Detective
named
Columbo?
Mr. She like reaches
Columbo?
over to a cupboard and like opens it and closes it.
Your
Yeah,
accent's
we
all
are his
good.
party.
Huh?
Make a persuasion check.
Did not hear what you said, Dylan.
Oh, I said your
26.
accent's off, but that's fine.
My accent?
How about that?
Oh, with the... Oh, yeah, no. No, but 26, Brad?
26. Really? Is he here with you now?
No,
No,
I don't know
yes.
where he is. We came here independently.
Well-
This is also... I would like... Can we get back to the topic at hand?
So
If
you're saying that person is with the princess or Her
Well,
Majesty,
yes,
whatever
but
now?
I did not realize that you were with the detective that dealt with the horrendous acts that was happening in the Dwarven Fortress. If I knew that,
Yeah, we've dealt with a lot of shit.
Her Majesty and my boss, the head engineer, she would love to meet him. They have a lot of questions about what he saw, what they were doing, that kind of thing. If you bring him here, I can probably try to pencil you in to get with them in the royal chambers.
Wow, it's great to know that there's no sense of genuine decency on the individual. It's all about who knows who, right?
Tyrus elbows you.
Fuck off! I am right to be mad about this. This is insane.
Well, I apologize, sir. It's just how things are done here.
Yeah, well. Either way, we'll get your ID back. Let's just see if we could talk to Columbo, I guess. Or, and she like leans into you, we could just go straight to the palace.
I don't think that it is in any of our best interest to disturb whatever meeting is happening between those two. If they do want to talk to Columbo, they will find us eventually. And Ziv puts his sending number on the table for her.
It is just a drawing of you and your name.
Yeah, well, you get the point, right?
That's what a sending stone information is. They have to know what you look like and what your name is.
All right. Then he won't put that information on the table. He'll just be like, you guys can send us when the engineer and Empress would like to meet with us.
I mean, that's not really what I said. I said if you brought him here, I could try to pencil you in.
looks to Tyrus. Where did he go again?
To the hospital.
Mm. Well, he didn't tell us that.
I think he did.
I mean,
Did he? Did Columbo tell us?
You were
Oh, you're about
informed.
what?
He was
like,
being cryptic about it.
You
of
were
like what happened with
I'm
your
pretty
daughter.
sure he
and
told
going to
you that
hospital.
like his daughter got hurt and that he was gonna
No.
be
No, he didn't.
No, I didn't. All I said was the sending stopped, and they're like, "What happened?" All he said was, "We should just hurry up a little bit."
Yeah, but when we got
Yeah.
to the fortress, where did you say you were going?
Nowhere. He just left.
Yeah, exactly. So Tyrus just like looks at you. He's like, we can try to.
Brad said you guys saw me heading towards a direction.
I'm about to say,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
So Thistle and Elliot are
So-
following me, as far as I know.
We could go chalk down where they went.
Yeah. Ziv looks back to the lady at the desk and he goes, I'd like to apologize. You are not at fault here. I'm just upset at the situation. Good day.
He's a very sentimental man. Let's go.
Tyrus, don't
I'll
speak
do
to me.
Well, I hope for the best. Come back soon.
Yeah. I think you definitely need to calm a little down.
Oh, that they made the moronic decision to establish an automated police force when there's no checks or balances on a beta testing phase when they're making mistakes?
You're a hothead. Calm down.
It's not about being a hothead, Tyrus. They have literal hidden police, not hidden police, but just police that act with impunity with no checks and balances.
Yeah,
Is that not
you're
insane?
Right.
I will
It is.
agree with
Oh,
you
jeez.
on this one
Oh,
part.
jeez. Player, you could get a bell.
Yeah. I am not a cat.
It's a figure of speech. Why didn't you say anything? You have operating order here.
I do not.
Well, at least people respect you.
Well, I am part of the Horizon Walkers.
You are.
But you did not say anything.
You kind of just followed us. You're so quiet.
I just went with the smallest group. I do not want there to be any hurt among anyone.
Right. Well,
I thought you had noticed that I was right behind you.
no, I did not.
I am not particularly stealthy. My hoofs clack against the cobblestone.
You know,
You
when
think I would be
there's
more
the-
perceptive, but I'm not, apparently.
it's kind of like the phenomenon when there's something that is always there to the extent that it never interacts with you, really, and you just kind of tune it out and you forget that it's there.
Well, either way,
That is exactly what I want. So you saying that makes me happy.
That's not really a good thing.
You know what? You're welcome. You're welcome, Palea. I'm glad I made you happy. Let's go find Columbo.
You do. You saunter off in the direction that he went, and we cut over to Columbo and
Tyrus is
Thistle.
very frustrated.
Columbo, Thistle, and Elliot.
Well, if you wanted to keep talking, the Tyrus, before we we're on the way.
No, it's fine. She wanted to talk to Palea, but it's fine if we move on.
Yeah, because you haven't done that yet, really.
I'd like to get to Columbo. He's not
Okay.
that serious.
Man, he really moves quick when he wants to, huh?
You do see Columbo kind of just moving through the street at a pace unseen from him before. You see there is a moment where a cabbage cart is kind of getting pushed in the way of an intersection, and with a very very quick movement, he just slips underneath where the man is pushing the cart and where the man is, and he just slips through that little divide there. And the guy goes, "Hey, take me out to dinner first."
What does care?
Christ.
Let's go from-
Can I insight a potential reason for this urgency? Right?
I mean, make me a insight check.
I don't get shit. I got a 10.
I mean,
yeah,
He seemed pretty like urgent to get here, like to the city specifically.
Motherfucker! Holy shit, man! Another bit. Goddamn. Fucking 23. Another 18. Holy shit!
I'm heading towards a hospital.
You are heading towards a large building with a green cross on it.
Yeah.
Copyright.
All of my best rolls are being wasted on the most pointless insight checks.
He's heading towards a hospital, and the last thing that you know is that he sent to his daughter to figure out where they were, and then was like, "Yeah, we should get to the city immediately."
Oh. Well, if
What?
it wasn't me.
Okay. Like what? What do you mean it wasn't you?
Well, I mean, he's probably worried about his daughter or something. It wasn't me. People probably like to assume because me and Columbo have what's the word? A famous rivalry between each other.
Elliot.
Then that does make sense. Yeah.
Make a dex save.
Somebody's trying to trip me, aren't they? I got it too.
Free ear cleaning by this whole go bullet straight through.
You get winged in the head by a snowball.
I turn
Fucking
around
knew
to-
it was the snowball.
You turn around
my
and
God.
you see this group of like maybe teenage age kids with a couple of smaller children with them, and you see they're leaning up against a wall, kind of like just like twiddling like a pencil through their fingers, and you see one of them is like drawing a stick, like with a stick in the snow, and they're just acting very nonchalant.
I don't care. I walk off. I visibly mad, obviously, but I continue pursuing Columbo.
Okay. You continue pursuing until you get to this.
Actually, no. Continue. I've already
Guiding
missed
bolt
it.
eviscerates
No, I'm not
this
gonna.
child.
I thought about it, but no, I was just.
Damn!
I was gonna do like no.
Pretend it's Trey
I would
on
have
the
done
other
like an
side of prison
intimidation.
bars.
I would have done like an intimidation roll, which would have been my first intimidation thing, considering it's 6 and I don't use it.
But you continue after Columbo.
Yes.
As you follow Columbo, you are the first to get to the hospital, and you kind of like walk in. There's a bit of a franticness about the hospital as you are looking around, and you see people being wheeled around. You see people on gurneys being pushed around. You see, like, in this lobby, there is a person with clerics around them, kind of like kneeling down and like healing a wound on them that looks like they got a bunch of salt thrown at them at like Mach speed. And they're like, you can see burns on their body, and they're like holes that like litter the burn spot, and they're like ugh, like groaning in pain as the wound is being healed. And you watch these like little metal pellets fall out of the wound as it like tink 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 as it's being healed. But there's a receptionist, and there are 2 hallways in front of you. What would you like to do?
Well, I guess he goes up to the receptionist. Well, can he hear his daughter, like Cass?
In the commotion around you, it is very difficult to discern voices, so not particularly.
Oh, okay. In that case, he would go up to the reception.
Mm-hmm. You rock up to the reception desk. This elven woman kind of like leans over and looks at you. Is there something I can help you with? We're a bit busy, as you can see.
Yes, I see that. I'm sorry to disturb. I'm looking for my daughter. I've been told she was sent here.
Do you have a name?
Oh, I gotta come up with her first name now. I think I came up with it, but I can't remember.
Cassie? No.
No, Cassie's the other daughter.
Yeah. Sorry.
Names.
I guess we do.
Cassandra?
Creaky?
No.
Creaky.
Chelsea?
Clementine. No.
Yeah.
The crowd goes wild.
That'd be weird and gay. The crowd goes mild. I'm trying to think what a good name would be. He gives her a birth name, which is door sound effect number 5. Or actually, I guess it would be door sound effect number 4.5.
She like looks at you and like looks.
Kenku.
Oh, yes. The another Kenku came in as well. For them. 1 second. They're through that hall. Door 7.
Christy.
All right, thanks. And he's fucking.
Yep.
Christy.
You Thistle and Elliot, you were able to come in just as you see Columbo dip into a hallway and skitter away.
Ah, fuck.
Do we follow? I mean, this might be a private affair.
Thistle.
Mhm.
You do see to your left a man being healed from gunshot wounds, and all of the people currently in this lobby are also being afflicted by some form of firearm wound.
I get around quick, don't I, Elliot?
Oh my god.
You're taking the credit for all this.
I mean, I might as well take credit before somebody pins it on me. Is she like? It still has a rifle swung around her back.
You do see
Now-
a smaller person, maybe 13 years old, who has like a bunch of bandages wrapped around their arm and their leg. They like look up at you, Thistle, and they immediately try to climb over other patients to get away from you, and they kind of like trip and they fall and they just kind of like hide themselves behind a pillar to get away from you.
She like reaches down and like just pulls up like little handkerchief just to put around her face. She doesn't want to be seen smiling. God.
Insane.
I forgot how good it feels to be fucking feared. God damn.
Now's not the time to toot your own horn. We have.
I'm not taking my horn. I'm not instigating, but
You're
they're
really
gonna be afraid
reveling and seeing a little kid run away from you. Right? So we should probably.
It's nice. It means they know to stay the fuck away. Stops them from getting hurt. God.
Whatever, man.
Freak alert.
She like brow, like pinching her
me.
brow. She goes to follow Columbo.
You make it to the room and you kind of like open the door and you step in and you see your daughters. Cassandra is sitting next to the bed and you see your other daughter, Chrissy.
Now.
No.
What about like
Chrissy, wake up.
Coraline?
Coraline. Okay. Coraline.
No, that's too. How about Caroline?
Caroline.
I think Coraline's too on the too like
Carol.
Corvid line.
She was born on Christmas. Christmas
Carol. There you
Carol,
go.
aw.
On festive day or whatever.
You see, she has one of her wings like stretched out and like held up by like bandages and like strings, but you see the big ticker, the wound that she was most likely like bedridden by is. You are able to see that there is a like Christmas lights, a row of gunshot wounds that like snakes up her body from her left leg, up her leg, across her pelvis, and then over her right shoulder. As it looks like somebody in a very quick succession shot all the way across her body with a line of shots. Dad, you made it. And she like Cassandra stands up and like walks over to you, gives you a big hug.
Yeah, he gives her a tight hug and kind of walks over to Carol and is like, "What the hell happened?"
I don't know. I got a sending from her that she was. I don't know. There was like this big fight that broke out in the plaza, like north of here. She got caught in the crossfire or something, but I guess there's like this big guy in this Hadozi that were like causing trouble, and their whole gang like got caught up in with the police, and it was this whole thing. And I don't know. Carol got really hurt.
It seems like she's okay. Oh.
she's stable? Question mark. But she's.
I was just like softly caressing her head.
You are able to see that there's also some other wounds on her body that you're able to see that seem to have been from either her falling or just like the force of the impact had sent her flying, but there is a minor like bruise on the back of her head from falling onto the concrete. There's little cracks in her beak. And you are also able to see that a bandage has been put over one of her eyes for one reason or another.
Columbo is in like sad father mode, but immediately, like after a minute or two, he like caressing her head, like kind of pull, like what's the word I'm looking for? Like just sort of patting her head feathers and softly rubbing them back for like a few minutes, just kind of looking at her, and then he just locks in, starts analyzing everything on her.
Make me an investigation check.
Should do that right now, actually. Right this second, I'm gonna do that. I'm actually gonna do that right now, believe it or not.
Guys, I think he's gonna do it.
Guys, believe it or not, but I'm gonna do it. 18, 92, too much. 25 or 26. Okay, so one more. So 26.
26.
26.
A couple of things that you notice. One, the gunshots are weird. You haven't seen a weapon that is able to fire in quick succession like this. So, if it does exist, not good. Very, very not good. Something that is able to fire this fast, this accurately, should not exist. There should be laws or something preventing the existence of a weapon like this.
Gotcha.
Next.
Sorry. Just had to cough for some reason.
That's
couldn't have muted.
No. Anyway, you also see that the wounds on her head don't exactly seem to be made by the fall. Her head wound, sure, but how her beak got broken, you're not. You kind of like lean in and you like look at her beak and you like squint, and you were able.
Where does the fracture start? Yeah.
The fracture starts in the middle of her beak. So you kind of like think about how it was, and you like recreate her standing up, and the shots clearly come from the front. She gets shot, she falls down, she gets the head injury. The only way for her to get a crack like that on her beak is if something happened after she fell. You kind of like run it through your head, and the only thing that you can think of, or the couple of things you can think of, is maybe a piece of rock hit her, but a rock would have made it crack more. It's something with a lot of force. The best bet that you can think of is somebody stepped on her beak after she fell down. Next things that you're able to notice is she is missing a lot of feathers, like from her wings, from her back, from her head. There are places where you were rubbing across her head and you were like, okay, why does she have that bald spot? And she's missing feathers from her chest and like her leg as well, but that's where they were doing surgery and like getting the bullets out of her and healing her. She's also just missing feathers in random parts of her body that were very unmedical processly ripped out of her skin. Like you can see the dried blood where the follicle was ripped out and bled a little bit before it dried in the sun.
Weird. Okay.
And the last thing that you were able to notice is that on her back is a little indentation, like like she fell hard on like a piece of carved stone. And I mean, if this happened in the plaza, then most likely might be some carved stones in the plaza floor, so that might link up. You'd have to go to the plaza to make sure, though.
Yeah, he takes a note of how the marking looks in terms of how it's, just to see if he can, when he goes to the plaza, he can repicture where she would have fallen.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you do.
So
I'd like to figure out Thistle Elliot. Do you follow him back to the
Yeah,
I
they'd
was gonna
follow,
follow
but
him.
Thistle would specifically not go into the room.
Yeah, no, Elliot wouldn't either. Elliot would
Okay.
wait outside.
But Thistle would. You want to knock? I'm not gonna barge in, but would you want to knock? So we don't
Can I?
spook him or spook whoever comes out.
Is any type of check I can see to like see if like they're busy doing something?
Oh shit! I forgot. She just says his name. Columbo, we're outside. Doesn't even knock.
Columbo's like locked in right now, so he doesn't respond.
Doesn't
He's
pick
like,
it up with passive perception.
he's too focused on figuring out every minute detail.
He is fully
this
tunnel
incident.
visioned on figuring out why his daughter is in a coma right now.
Oh. Yeah, he busy. He busy.
Busy boy.
He busy.
That man heard me
Yeah,
talking about.
I'm busy boy as I'm trying to
Yeah.
figure out why my daughter's in a coma, guys.
That man heard me talking about shit the other room over.
Yeah.
If he's
But
not
that
responding
is-
to this, he's busy.
That is all you were able to find in like investigating her body. You'd be able to know more, but I would like you to make me a medicine check for that.
Okay, what's my medicine? Am I proficient? I am. I'll use Kenku Recall just in case. Surprised I have proficiency in that. Thank God I used Kenku Recall on that. 23.
23. Two more things
Not
that you
bad.
figure out. One, you were able to see that there is a point with the gunshots that it looks like the shooter specifically weaved the shots around specific vital organs. You can see her appendix, some of her liver, and her gallbladder have all been shot, and her appendix and gallbladder have been ruptured, which you assume because
Weird.
they are not in her body anymore. Like, you kind of like look at her
Gotcha.
stomach, and you're like kind of like tentatively touching those areas, and there's nothing there. Secondly,
Okay, go ahead.
Secondly, that is something that you notice. You don't know why, but the wounds are just bandaged and sutured. You saw there were clerics outside healing another person's wounds. It confuses you why they didn't do it for her. You aren't sure why, but it seems like specifically they didn't use magic to heal her wounds.
Okay. Anything else?
I mean, that's the only other things that you're able to notice that it just kind of gives you the more of a like, okay, whoever was shooting this weapon had a very, very good steady hand because he was able to completely miss her lungs, her heart, her stomach, her intestines, and her pancreas.
It seems like they're missing on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Interesting. He finishes analyzing all that and says to Cass, why aren't they using magic to heal her?
I don't know. I asked them the same thing. I tried to get some clerics over here to help her, but they're just busy up at the front. They said something about her being too hurt to help, which fucking bullshit. I've had to stitch one of my party members' legs back on, and they were able to get back up just fine. This is still really bad, but this isn't anything that a spell wouldn't be able to help.
Is there a doctor that has been coming to check on them at all? Like, who was the main doctor?
Some guy came in once, but after that, he just stopped coming.
Who put all the bandages and whatnot on? Who did like the basic check, the primary check?
The doctor came in and said about all the stuff that's just like, I don't know. He came in and told me what was happening and what happened to her and like put a few bandages on her, but I was the one that had to bandage the rest of her. They didn't do anything about her head. They didn't do anything about her beak. All they did was bandage up her leg and her arm. And there wasn't anything really wrong with her arm. There was just like a couple of scratches. I had to bandage her chest and her stomach. You know how difficult that is to do with somebody the size of me? We're huge.
Yes.
It's awful. She's so heavy. I don't mean that in a mean way. It's just I'm so angry.
I know, sweetheart. Let me look into this, okay?
The chairs are so uncomfortable.
I know. Just stay here and keep her company, okay? I'm gonna do some looking.
Okay.
Real quick, were me and Thistle able to clock any of that?
You were able to hear Cassie kind of like yelling and like complaining about the hospital. And you do see when a nurse walks by the room, they kind of like give it a wide berth and then walk by.
A wide berth? What does that mean?
Yeah, this will like
the
hand out. Yo, why are you avoiding this room?
They kind of like look at you and they look at a clipboard and they look through it. Are you a patient here?
We're visitors.
No, but you can be.
Are you family of the patient in room 7?
No, but we are protection.
She turns and she walks away.
God damn it.
Fucking pricks. Now.
Guess they got heat up here.
God damn it. You can at least tell us why we're avoiding the room.
I'd have to take a closer look at the wound, but it could be something magic based. I don't know.
What, you think it's viral?
Columbo walks out of the door.
Viral?
You think it's
No,
viral?
yeah, Elliot, you could help.
Columbo opens the door.
Viral? I don't know.
Oh, shit! Ow, my fucking nose!
Fucking hand on knee, pointing.
Maybe don't stand behind a door next time.
I gave you the fucking privacy.
Yeah, behind the door.
How is she?
It's something.
Hmm.
No idea what's the deal is. This hospital's treating her like subhuman.
Well, I mean, granted, I just got a snowball pelted at me by a bunch of nasty, snot-nosed teenagers, but sure. We were told we would be persecuted in this fucking god-awful city. God damn.
This place ain't feeling so right now.
I did notice a bunch of gunshot wounds. I don't know if that was like a recent event or what could have happened.
Yeah, it sounds like Cass. What did you say it was? A Hadozi man, and what else?
It was a Hadozi man and this big fuck off guy. I don't know. The description she gave, it was like a hill with, I don't know. It was just a hill with legs.
A hill with legs.
Yeah.
What kind of gun was he using?
Something crazy. I'll tell you that much.
Well, if you want to come look at the fucking damage he did, I don't know if you know more than I do.
One big leg, like step in, like whoosh.
No,
steps
now,
around.
hold on this one. Can we like do like a little like back to back kind of like both legs step in? We just
Can you guys shut up and look at her body?
Hey, listen, you're fucking small. Go between the legs. And she like
I'm not
Your
going
boobs
between
up.
your legs, okay? You already don't like that.
Columbo smacks you both on the top of the head, like Three Stooges style. You guys,
Oh,
please
she
take this
started it.
seriously.
And she's green.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Actual kick in the shins, but sure. Let's make sure that didn't happen.
You step in and whoa. Yeah, like looking at where like the blood is spreading on the bandages and where like she is bandaged. It looks like a bunch of people shot her or something up her body.
Somebody took the fact that she was watertight and took direct offense to that. Holy shit.
Yeah, this is
But that's
not
the
anything I've
thing.
ever seen before.
She said only one person was shooting at her. I don't know how they could have done this.
She like this will counts the holes. 1, 2, 3, 4. More than 6?
Yeah.
Well, more than I can do in a short amount of time.
The amount of holes in her body is roughly 24.
Has Thistle seen an automatic rifle or a Gatling gun or anything of the sort?
You have seen facsimiles. You have seen a contraption that somebody made by taping a bunch of firearms together and creating a mechanism that spun them. And when they got to a certain area, a mechanism would pull the trigger and they'd be able to fire off like that. But, I mean, one, it's very hard to make. And usually, you can't just hold it. It has to be attached to, like, a cart or, like, a train or something. The fact that a person was either, one, holding it and firing it, or something else.
We did dude who mounted a gun that could do this on the back of a cart, but I don't think she was standing behind a cart.
Something ain't right about this. I'm gonna go check out the crime scene.
Where is the crime scene?
Somewhere in the square. I'm sure it's cut off with police tape at this point.
Oh,
Square
good
guys.
old mass
Also,
shooting.
I was gonna ask. When I think like a Hodozi man, right? It's like
No, yeah, Koto, I think also makes that connection because didn't Abira mention the Hodozi man?
Yeah,
I was gonna just say it's like when like Thena mentioned it on the train, and then also Abira was yapping about it when you met her.
yeah, and Elliot quite literally talked with the Hodozi man. Actually, she pointed Thena in the right direction, quote unquote, right? So,
yeah. So, Columbus says to you guys, dude, I borrowed one of your sending stones.
Yeah, I toss it.
Yeah.
He catches it.
I gave mine to Arrow.
He's gonna send a sending to Abira.
Yeah, one of them.
Since we are acquaintances now.
Speaking of which, how is he?
What do you send to Abira?
Carol?
Abira.
He ain't rang me, so I think it's good.
This is Columbo here. Hodozi man spotted here in what's this place called again? Hello?
Eshanaleth, I think.
You begin like the sending, and you like send it out, and you feel a pause. We are sorry. Your sending could not be sended at this moment. Please renew your subscription to Sending Monthly, and your sending will be sent post haste.
I look at Elliot. Did you not pay your sending bill?
Why the fuck would I not pay my sending bill? What?
Sending
Hold on.
bill?
That's not a thing.
Is there any such thing as a fucking Are you?
Beer's just fucking with you.
Why are you fucking with me in this situation? Yo,
You do watch the charge get refunded to the sending stone as it.
Oh my god, you have to pay for sending here.
Do you?
Look like it.
Do we? Over table, do we?
You like think about it, and you were like, well, I mean, you got a lot of sendings from Cassie, so maybe she has something to say about it. Like, do you say out loud, like, do you have to pay for sending here?
Yeah, that was an exclamation.
Oh, Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is up with that. I had to go down to like an office and give someone like 5 gold to send out those messages to you.
How the fuck do you have to pay for how the fuck can they even charge that?
Do you still have any money on your sending stone, Cass?
She like reaches into her pocket and she like looks at it, and you are able to see it looks more like this nice polished black stone instead of like the normal like limestone that the sending stone is made of. This nice polished black stone that's kind of carved into this roundish rectangular shape that she kind of hands to you, and you see it has 4 more charges on it.
All right, now he's gonna try and send the sending out to a bureau.
You like put the stone to your ear and you like send the sending. Abira. You do get that sending.
Say again what Columbo says. Sorry, because there was a whole thing.
Columbo says, Abira, Columbo here. A dozy man spotted here in Eshanaleth.
And now this is a question for Brad. They dealt with the Balrog guy, right?
All right. Now
Because we were supposed to be on the road for at least another week, is what you said last session, but we only played out the one day for travel time. So
this
they
is a
should have
decision
made
for
it together.
Abira. You were in the town getting ready to leave when you got a notification from these people that the Baelor was coming. So you stayed. And now, 2 days later, you get a notification that the Hadozi man is in Eshanaleth. Now, you could gate there. You could gate there and be there as soon as possible. However, you wouldn't be able to bring your Amen or Athena. You'd have to go there yourself.
That's not how gate works.
Because if you brought them, the Baelor would kill everybody in that settlement.
How many people were in that settlement?
Roughly 500.
Yeah, that's utilitarian wise, that's worth it. To get rid of the Hadozi guy that's killing millions of people with guns?
Sure. Yeah.
Versus just you coming by yourself?
But they sit there and they can like kill like so many other people. Athena would no.
What would Athena say if because Abira gets the sending and relays the information to Athena?
Athena would say, "Hey, listen, if you need to go, if you think it's important to go find this Hadozi, which obviously you do, right? What I could do, you could send half the people there, and you go, and I could remain here protecting the people here. But do you think that would work? Do you think if we split the? Do you think if we Oh shit! Let me get into Athena voice. Do you think if we split our troops, that would be that would suffice?
Okay. What I will say is for the two of you, if Abira goes, Athena stays, it will be less of a oh yeah they deal with it and more of a I am going to roll a few D100s, and if you get above a certain number with those D100s, you will either succeed or you don't. Not succeeding means Athena dies, and that entire settlement also goes down.
What?
Because if you fail that fight against that Baelor, it's not gonna let you live. It'll just kill you.
Doesn't Athena have wish? I just feel like let me look up the Baelor stat. Well, I can't look at the Baelor stat lock. But
I mean, if you would like to use to wish to get rid of it, I will allow that. However, you have the chance of never using wish again.
Didn't you say they have?
Well, it's just the idea of it's like 18th level wizard can do some fuck shit. I feel like they'll be good to take it on
wish
their
on her
own.
stat block or her character sheet?
They can prepare their spells every day.
She has to learn it though. That's what I want to know.
Pretty sure she.
I thought you said they have a stick of immortality.
Well, that's Abira's stick.
Yeah.
Oh. Or could Abira give that stick to
No, because Athena does not believe is not a worshiper of Isha.
Why don't
Oh,
you?
okay.
If that's the case, then why don't you just stay here and then I
Because
go
Abir
after
is the one that
Hadoshi.
wants to kill the fucker.
Your
I
pride is
think
gonna
you'll
get
be
in your
fine.
way.
You like. I truly don't see a world in which you die to the Baylor with the 9 Amen plus yourself as an 18th level wizard. It only has. Well, can I look or can I not use this information?
Do not look at the Baylor stat block.
Okay,
It's probably a modified Baylor stat block anyway, so
probably. I think
because if we're considering the chance of an 18th level wizard just biting the dust, if there's a chance of that, then like,
I don't think anyone could have dealt with it. I think you'll be fine.
Dear call. I don't want you to resent me if Abira abandons Athena and Athena dies. Because
no, that's fine. I mean, like, hey, there'd be nothing to resent. Plus, it'll be fine.
Abira herself, yes, will then reply back to Columbo with, "Are you positive he's still there?"
He replies, "Can't say for certain. He shot up the town square. My daughter is hurt."
I'll make a history check then, Brad, for Abira. Knowing the Hadozi guy's patterns of like when we track him versus when we know an incident is to come, do I think that there's a high likelihood he's already skipped town? Am I going to waste my time coming there?
All right.
Also, question: if I use my wish, can I just wish for the Hadozi man to?
In theory, we could have done that, but we haven't done that yet, so I'm assuming there's a war reason.
You have attempted to in the past, and it did not work for one reason or another. Like you wished it and you snapped your fingers, but you couldn't really get proof. And then you found out that he was still alive on that train, and you were like, fuck me, I guess.
Yeah. And regardless, though, did you hear what I asked you, Brett, or were you talking with Jen?
Could you repeat it? I was not talking with her, but I was doing some looking over my notes.
Apologies, I heard her in the background. I didn't know if it was a combo. Well, I said, can I do an intelligence check, or not intelligence, history check on everything that Abira knows about this guy's movement patterns? If he'd shot up the place, what Columbo said a few hours ago or days ago?
Like last night, I guess.
Yeah, like last night.
If it was last night, do I think based on how we know him to move, and when we like go there and he's not there, like he's already skipped town? Do I think it's a waste of my time?
Make me an intelligence check.
History? Question mark.
Sure.
It's a recall. 24.
24. I will say, based on what you know about him, like loosely, usually what you know is he does multiple things in a settlement before he moves on, and he likes to pick up members for his cult before he does. So if he was here last night and just shot a bunch of people up, he's most likely still in town, just laying low, so he can figure out and find more people to join his cause.
Understood. Well, yeah. All right then. Abira looks at Athena and looks at them in the eyes and goes, "I trust." Okay. Okay. Now we're back to Abira. Okay, Athena, I trust you. Please be safe.
I'll try. Okay. It's about time I started, doing shit myself. So you go after this, Sadozi.
I know you can do it. And Abira gives Athena a big hug and like whispers in Athena's ear, "I can't lose anyone else. Please, please be safe."
They hug her back.
I won't. I got it.
All right.
And Abira pulls away and like sheds a tear and then tells Columbo in a message, "Step back from your current location," and then gates to him.
You do.
Hey, Brad.
Before we continue, however, Elliot.
Brad. Oh,
yes.
I was I was gonna ask. Could I? Is it possible for me to add? Like, let me look at it because I'm pretty sure I do have access to it. It's not on my current list right now, but I thought I could. I had like potentially like learned it at some point.
Roll me a
If not,
D100. If you get
Well,
above a
you
if you get above a
with
50,
wizard.
then you can have wish on your sheet.
hold on. Hold on. Um, where the fuck is my spells? Hold up. Oh, there we are. Okay. Let me see it. Where the fuck is my character sheet? Okay, I'll just roll it on Elliot's. Fuck it. Set above a 50.
Yep.
Coin flip would have done 42. God damn it.
Okay. Then no, you were not able to figure out how to cast wish.
It's so strange. It's so peculiar.
Like how? Well, hold on.
You have to learn how to cast the spell.
I can still learn. I'm looking at it. I can still learn
Elliot,
spells.
Yeah, Elliot just levels up and picks wish. Like they could have done that, or not Elliot.
Do you
I have wish.
Okay.
Yeah.
What were you talking about then? You said it
Oh, I
wasn't
was
on your
trying
sheet.
to make- I didn't see it on like my immediate spell sheet because I thought I was looking at like spells itself, and I'm not sure if it shows up there. But I looked at like the actual thing in there.
Yeah, it's on your sheet because you know how to cast it, but you just
Do
didn't
you have a
had it
9th level
prepared for the day.
spell in your spell list that isn't?
Yes.
What is
No,
the
I
9th
no,
level
I have a
spell
9th
in your spells?
It is wish.
Okay. Now,
That I think was good.
I would like you to roll a D100 for me. Tell me if you get
Oh,
below a
Lord.
30.
Okay. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Okay. Got a 56.
56? Okay. Then, when the Baylor gets there, you are able to wish it away, and your ability to cast wish is not gone forever.
Okay. Whew.
All right,
Whew.
back
All right.
to the actual game.
All's well that ends well. Anyways,
You step back, Columbo, and you watch.
I tell everyone else to step back too, and like take a step back.
You watch a golden gate appear and kind of cut through the air and open up as Abira slithers through. And the gate closes behind her.
Alrighty. This is not your full party. Where's Tyrus?
I don't know. Why do you care? I'm giving you info.
They're all dead. Gunned them down. Killed
That's
all
not
of them.
true. Not true. That is not correct.
Quit bullshitting right now. Just
Now is not the
Jeez.
time, Thistle, please.
Do the authorities know about the Josie man being here? Or how did you learn this information?
Well, before
Just-
my daughter went unconscious, I guess she told my other daughter.
She waves.
Han, what do you know?
She kind of like grimace, like stink faces at you when you say that, but she like clears her throat. Well, for the most part, I just know whatever Carol told me.
Yeah, if you wake her up, she can tell you more.
The most I know is that the guards got there and kind of pushed us away to the hospital and kind of closed off the area afterwards.
The Bira slithers over to Carol on the thing. She looks over to Columbo. Do I have consent to regenerate your daughter?
What does that mean?
Wake her up, fix her, heal her?
Yes, yes, all of that, correct.
All right.
Abira daps her on the nose and regenerates her, or Greater Restoration, whichever one you would prefer. They're both 6th level.
Sure.
Or 6th and 7th level.
I mean, Greater Restoration gets rid of ailments, and Regenerate's the only one that heals, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if she went unconscious under an ailment or if she needed like physical like healing.
No, she was just in a coma because she got shot and lost a lot of blood.
Yeah.
But you like put a hand over her, and this pulse of energy goes through her as you watch the holes close up on her body and the band-aids kind of float off as, ooh, you watch these bullets kind of pull themselves out of the holes in her body, and they're like usually a bullet. When like in your hand, the casing and all is an inch long. This bullet, like that, the thing that would go into the casing, is like an inch, maybe an inch and a half long, as this like long metal like tic tac pulls itself out of the hole and tinks into like a bedpan tray or whatever they're called.
Has Abira ever seen a bullet shaped like this before?
Oh yeah, a couple of times. When you fought a literal mountain of a man that rolled up on you, gave you the biggest shit-eating smile of his life, and lopped your arm off with one of his weapons, and ran away with the Hadozi man.
Interesting.
Which I can give you a picture of him, actually, because you...
I think he's the dude with the big minigun, right?
Yeah, him.
Yeah, he's cool. I like him a lot. Well, I hate him. I hate his guts, actually, but I like him.
I hate his
As a
guts,
character
actually.
Yeah.
I don't know what it looks like. I want to see.
Combo's daughter wakes up and Abira like gives it a beat to see if Columbo like needs to like. I was like, because she doesn't know the vibe. She doesn't know how long she's been in a coma. She's like giving Columbo a minute if like Columbo needs to be like, "Oh my daughter, you're alive!" And if Columbo's not running back up, then she'll start talking to her.
Yeah, is she awake? Like she's good?
Yeah. You watch she kind of like she like coughs, and you watch a bunch of black powder like float up into the air and then like collect itself into the tray. She like sits up and her beak fuses back together. Ugh.
He's like slowly rubbing her head while she's like regenerating. It's okay. You're okay now.
Ugh. My head hurts.
I know.
I feel like my everything should hurt, shouldn't it? She kind of like looks down at herself and like touches where she got shot.
Well, Pop's got powerful, good friends, but now we need your help. Okay?
Is that lady I see on the bench ads?
Thistle looks physically uncomfortable with the situation and goes outside of the room. Not related to that. It just earlier I rolled and she rolled low.
Mm-hmm.
Right. All right.
Happy family, uncomfortable.
I'm gonna wait outside. Whenever y'all are ready to go kill a motherfucker, I'll be waiting.
You do see that Abira. Carol's just kind of staring at you with like a confused expression on her face.
Hi, Abira, my honey. You saw the Hidozi man. I would like to know what you know.
Oh, yeah, him. She kind of like shakes her head. He showed up in the plaza, and him and like a bunch of goons of his, and this like this hill that he had with him. I don't know how to describe him. He was like big. He had like a bunch of like fake grass on him. But he was talking to a shopkeep, and the shopkeep like got uppity with him. Said something about called him something that I will not say. But I heard a bang and I looked over and it was like a switch flipped. Everything went crazy. I watched. She like gags, and she like kind of like calms herself and takes a deep breath. I watched a lot of bad stuff happen, and then I watched the fucking boulder look at me, and he just shook his head at me, and I felt this pain rush through my body, and it sounded like rain on like a tin roof. As Cassie got there as I was like bleeding on the ground, and I don't know. I got so.
Thank you.
Ugh.
I'm sorry that you had to relive that experience in your retelling to me. I will be doing everything in my power to bring those people to justice, and your information is greatly appreciated. You're a survivor, Han. You've done a great job.
As you are having this conversation, Ziv, Tyrus, and Palea, it is about this time that you are arriving at the hospital.
Okay.
Columba's like still caressing her head, like her head feathers like back.
Thistle was outside looking uncomfortable, right?
She's trying to pick the lock on a vending machine. She's like,
Um,
come on, give me something fucking, give me like a whole pack of gum to chew.
Thistle?
Oh shit, hey, how you doing?
Tyrus walks up, and I'm gonna roll a sleight of hand.
Don't you dare upstate. Don't.
He's already doing
it. No. She gonna hold a gun to your head. Back the fuck off.
You hear,
fucking, god damn it.
He looks at you, and she gives you this face of just.
Can I pickpocket a vending machine with an 11?
Do you take a gun out? Do you pull a gun out in this hospital?
Yeah, she pulls a gun and points it at Tyrus, and she's like, no, let me do this.
You hear screaming as everybody in the hospital, all of the
Who have just got like shot up.
All of the patients stand up and they run out of the hospital.
Even the damn was the wheelchair.
This one goes, oh shit, I forgot about that. Puts the gun back away. You can go ahead and do it. I have
a plus 15. I'm just gonna say that I do it.
You could get a natural one.
You could embarrass yourself.
29.
Yeah, you do it.
She just fucking hits the vending machine and it pops open.
Oh shit! She like reaches down. Gum.
She takes a bag of she takes a candy bar into the bag and puts it in her pocket. Where's
Oh,
you can ask.
I was just gonna say, how's Columbo doing? Is his daughter all right?
You know those people were.
You don't know that.
They were running real quick.
Oh, yeah. Is Columbo? No, didn't. Oh, yeah. Is Columbo? Never mind then. Yeah, where's Columbo?
He's in room 7.
Okay. Is everything okay? What did he go to the hospital?
His daughter got turned into Swiss cheese. That's the one.
What?
Yep.
That feels a little bit impaired. Immediately, Tyrus like pushes you out of the way and fucking goes to the room.
1 second.
Well, obviously
actually.
she's fine.
1 second. To answer the question for the person in chat, that would be X Juno on VGen who makes the images. Anyway, back to the game.
What?
Someone's in our chat.
Actually, a viewer
asking like, "Hey, who made the portraits?"
Yeah,
real viewer.
I know. It's just
you're getting a
for
shout
a
out.
second.
Yeah, Adriana's getting a shout out, and now go pay her money or something.
You told me we don't just have bots in
And
chat.
also, Ramen's commission.
We don't have bots in chat.
Oh yeah.
We actually have a viewer. Hi, viewer.
Don't scare him away. Just lie.
How do you know it's a
I'm
guy?
glad you joined now and not earlier.
I didn't say he.
No, Brett.
Bro, you reminded
His
me
name-
when you
well,
said
I don't
hi
know.
there. It reminded me of that one scene where Alex the Lion is saying hi to that kid.
Anyway,
But
Tyrus.
yeah, no. Tyrus like pushes it out of the way and just, like goes into the room.
Obviously she's fine, or I wouldn't make a joke about it.
You do.
Did you put a gun in a fucking shootout? It's
And how injured was everybody? They ran real quick for victims.
They didn't.
Oh
They
my
really didn't. They were
God.
limping out of the hospital. One of them was
Usually the
crawling.
people I shoot are dead.
Tyrus goes into the room and immediately Columbo, you just hear, Columbo, is everything okay? So like Tyrus slips into the room.
You see,
he like.
Okay, wow, knock.
You see him turn his head and put a finger to his lips, like keep it down.
Sorry.
He's still rubbing Carol's head. Yes, everything's okay.
I sorry, I just got worried. What happened?
Nothing good. I'll tell you that much.
we got ran up. Well, she got ran up on by a bunch of thugs with guns. and a Hadozi guy.
Great.
She knows a lot about it, though. And Cassie points at Abira.
Yeah, also your aunt's here.
Abira?
It's hilarious.
Why the fuck are you here?
Well, your friend Columbo informed me that the Hadozi man is here, and that's exactly where I go.
Good.
Speaking of, though, I did have to part from my amen in Thena, so I am at a loss for followers at the moment. A lot of my strength comes from followers. So, do you
think you're
not
gonna get much
have a
help here.
task here in this settlement?
I mean,
Other than getting the hell out of here,
Noob.
probably not.
The pyramid.
Would you
well,
not
we
have a
have
stake in bringing the man who did this to your daughter to justice, Mr. Detective?
My daughter's fine now. I don't concern myself with revenge.
Yeah.
It'd be less revenge and more preventative measures to make sure an atrocity like this doesn't happen again, but I see your point.
Now I'll help you find the guy. I ain't gonna help you fight him though.
we have our own cold thing to deal with right now.
Well,
I'll talk to the city guard then. It was worth a shot. Forgive me.
No, Miss Abira. I'm heading to the town square to investigate. It's in my nature to do so. So I can help you to that extent, but past that, I can't do a whole lot. I'm a frail old man, so don't expect much.
I would appreciate any assistance, Detective.
Was that the bad guy there?
Listen, I think that the fact that you pulled out a weapon like that in a hospital, yeah,
Against my girlfriend.
It's why you didn't point to that Tyrus necessarily. Oh, you kind of did, but I knew
point
you.
to
I knew he was a joke.
Exactly. Listen, Tyrus has a hard fucking head. Her and her sister. I imagine most of the time it's just gonna bounce right off.
If you think that I'm going to agree with you when you're bashing my girlfriend, I'm not going
bashing
to do
him.
that.
Having a hard head's a great fucking feature. You know how many men we use to run through doors?
Good day, Thistle.
Take care.
He walks
I'll be waiting
away.
here whenever we go and kill people. Shit, this is some good
Yes.
going.
Stay here with.
Zim walks into the room.
Cass, stay here with Carol. Okay.
Okay.
Just keep me posted if anything goes on.
She does a salute.
I did have a little gift for you, Carol. And Tyrus walks in and gives the kitty bird to Carol.
Oh, what kind of candy bar is it?
Yeah, what is it?
Hey, does it have chocolate in it?
It's. I mean,
It's what Tyrus likes because you stole it for yourself.
I didn't steal from it. No, I didn't. I purposely stole it for them.
I don't think that's true.
It's a Mounds bar.
Well, what kind of candy bar is it then? It's a Mounds bar.
It's
a health bar.
I don't know.
It's a health bar, yeah.
It's a health bar.
Oh.
No, it's. I don't know. What's the musketeer version in this world?
3 Cavaliers.
Three Cavaliers. Perfect.
So
That's
it has chocolate.
What can you? Don't pull this bullshit on me. You can eat
bullshit.
chocolate.
Can he?
Oh.
Can I have you see me eat chocolate?
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
She takes the 3 Cavaliers bar and she like undoes the wrapper on it, and you see her just put the entire bar into her beak and just.
Okay.
You must have been hungry.
I have not eaten since yesterday.
She's got to fill those holes with some kind of substance.
All right.
What the fuck do you mean?
Don't touch
Just spackle.
This one just can't stop.
Actually,
is it there? That's Dylan.
Question.
You need to eat to heal.
Has the hospital been feeding what's her sister's name?
Carol.
Oh, no, I meant like the person who got shot.
Carol.
Oh, Carol.
Carol.
Carol, has the hospital been feeding you? Like at all?
Well, I don't think they
She's
could
been
feed them.
unconscious.
They're in a coma.
Cassie kind of speaks up. Well, they haven't been feeding her, and they haven't been feeding me shit neither. I went down to the cafeteria, and they said it was for patients only. How the fuck is a patient supposed to get down there? You have to walk down like 3 flights of stairs.
Yeah, this hospital's a wash.
I have a question. And looks at Abira. Did you heal him?
Yes, I did.
How long? You said you've been here a day, and nobody healed your grievous wound.
Correct.
Even though people in that room that this will just fucking scared because you pulled a gun on my head was all ran out while being healed.
Yep.
Tyrus immediately turns around and looks for a doctor or a nurse outside.
Let's not make it a big thing right now, okay?
I'm just asking a question.
You see an older Vidalcan man kind of like walking down with like long...
Vidalcan man? Fuck is a Vidalcan?
Little blue people.
Yeah, a blue person.
Autistics.
He like his longer goatee like beard, like a little mustache, bald head, like cue bald head, with like a long lab coat, kind of like walking down, like looking at a clipboard, chewing on an apple.
Excuse me.
Hmm?
I have a question. And respectfully, I pretty much demand an answer. Room 7.
It keeps changing. It was room 6, and then Thistle said like room 5, and now it's room 7.
I said it was room 7 at the start.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you said room 6.
I said room 7.
6, 7.
Yeah.
It's all just a shitty 6-7 joke. I fucking hate it. But
So
anyway,
you see they look up and they look through a clipboard and they just kind of like grimace. Ugh.
Shake.
Why? They've been here a day. And the rest of the people in this hospital seem to be getting healed and cured. Why were they left to die?
There's... They like look around. Listen, I'll be real with you. There's not a lot we can do for them. Mental injuries are a lot harder to deal with than physical ones. I don't know what you want from us.
What? What are you talking about? Mental injuries?
They shake their head and listen. If you want some help for her, and he reaches into a pocket and pulls out a little like card and hands it to you. There's a fine mental health individual that is...
No. Don't put this bullshit on me. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean mental injuries?
She came in a coma from some artificial wound.
Artificial?
I don't know.
What are you talking about? She
The
was...
person that brought her in wouldn't tell us anything. Every time we asked what happened to her, she'd just go quiet.
You mean their sister?
I assumed they were siblings, but I did not want to judge. I did not want to assume.
What are you talking about? They just were telling me about everything that happened.
And what were they saying?
That they got fucking shot.
You watch. He kind of like furrows his brow at you. And once again, if you could at least try to tell me what happened.
That's right, because they don't know what guns are.
They aren't allowed to know what guns are.
Oh my god.
This whole town doesn't seem to fucking understand.
You don't know what those type of weapons are, do you?
Weapons?
Are you in the hallway?
I mean, probably, but I don't know.
Wait, but then why did everyone react crazy?
That is true. Yeah, they don't know what guns are. Why did they act crazy? Anyways, Tyrus like looks at them and is like, I've heard this before. My mother told me something similar. Yeah, literally. My mother told me something about this before, was people couldn't know about something because they were being kept information from them. You do not know what's happening.
You see him
because it's
roll
being
his
taken
eyes
away.
and walk away from
Who
you.
puts the gun to his head?
What? No, she fucking grabs him.
She puts misdemeanor right to his fucking temple and cocks the hammer.
Whoa.
He like
She checks to see if he's scared.
He raises an eyebrow and like uses a finger and like pushes away from him.
She fires a shot through the wall, puts it right back to his temple.
He
Thistle
doesn't flinch. And he just pushes
Do
it
you
away
not-
again.
Do you
do
not think this could kill you?
It's a stick. What are you going to do with it?
Oh, they're fucked.
Yes. They're having a mental block. My mother's been through this before. You remember back then when everyone didn't really know what that one guy was like turning people into monsters or some shit?
She's not from Doo Minor, so I don't think.
They could have heard about it.
I mean, you've heard like a few things about it. I mean, not enough to know exactly what she's talking about.
I remember that time that. Listen, I was very busy in Santa Court committing and having
Okay.
hate crimes committed against me.
There was a guy who was turning people into monsters called phantoms. But every single time, no one knew what they were doing because they were keeping that information away from them mentally. And this is what's happening with these fuck-ass guns. Someone doesn't want them to know, and I don't doubt it's exactly who we think it is.
Think it's a scion?
That why the guy acted weird
No.
when I asked about bullets?
Possibly. No, it's probably the fuck-ass person that Abira is trying to get to.
You do see that the doctor looks over at the wall and like sighs as he like walks over and like touches the hole with a finger. What? How did we not notice this before? God damn it. Fucking termites. And he like reaches into
So wait, so you've been healing all the rest of these people and you don't even know what's wrong with them either? Are you just assuming that they're also crazy?
There was a mass casting in the plaza. What are you talking about?
Oh, shut the fuck up. And she immediately turns around and like, this is the first time, Dizzle, that like she has looked at you determined as like, we need to figure this out. And she like asks you to come with her.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Mass school casting.
Do you want to talk to Abiri about any of this, Tyrant?
That's what she's going back to.
God, if I was any smarter, I could find a way to abuse this, but fucking, I'm just gonna enjoy the goddamn absurdity of all of it.
Yeah, you would, wouldn't you?
I would, yeah, I would.
What is
I just said
happening?
so.
Jesus.
By the way,
Oh my goodness.
I'd like to talk to you later if we can.
You talking to me?
Yes, I'm talking. Who the fuck else am I talking to?
I don't know, the doctor? Yeah.
You walked away.
I walked over to this hole over here. I thought we were still talking about your crazy obsession with this fake unknown thing that you're talking about.
I'm gonna go check out the crime
Oh, the
scene.
cops would never catch me.
Well,
Abir, would you
Tyrus,
care to join me?
Well, okay.
I would love to.
I was gonna say that Tyrus
I
will
would love
walk in
to.
and tell you guys everything.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the idea is that Abira and Columbo are walking out of the room as you guys are coming back to the room.
Yeah, Tyrus catches up with you guys and is like, just so you know, no one here knows what the fuck a gun is. They're being mentally manipulated, like
Well,
that one
besides
time
the victim,
Abira.
apparently.
Well, apparently, yeah, the victim. It's the phantom thing.
Well, I mean, you just pulled out a wand to a bunch of people who think they got mass casted. So,
yeah.
I can't even inflict fear the way I want to.
I would like to make.
People are gonna think I'm a
history
fucking
check.
wizard.
Do I know that the gun cultists have done this in the past, or is this the first time that they've done something like this?
I mean,
45.
you've heard tale of people doing like stuff like this, but you've never seen the gun cult do this.
So this is the first time to Abira's because when they go and they're like, oh, gun violence was here. The Amen show up to like do first line aid. Like this has never happened before like this, where like they don't know what happened to them.
Exactly.
Okay.
Like
Abira,
quite literally, as the doctor
sure.
said, they think a bunch of wizards showed up and started shooting firebolts or some other kind of magic.
Abira strokes her
Money.
chin
Wizard
with
money
like,
gang.
she's like,
It does sound like what happened with the phantoms, but I've never heard of the gun cult being capable of something like this before. It is very alarming.
As you are all
Well, but we
don't know if it's the gun cult, do we? We just know that this is happening. It could be easily just as much somebody in political power that is affiliated with them in this settlement.
Either way, I'm gonna go figure it out.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Before, wait. Columbo and I are going to the crime scene. I don't know where you're going. I'm not saying that you have to come with us. But do we know, is there any actor in this settlement that has an affiliation or proclivity for guns or criminal activity that might be collaborating with the gun cult to hide the knowledge of guns in this settlement?
I don't know.
Oh, I got an idea.
First time being here.
He calls the Caro.
you send to Vaquero, and we cut to Vaquero. Now, we cut to a room.
It's like GTA when you jump to Trevor and you're.
I'm imagining the scene of Trevor fucking torturing the guy with like the waterboarding and the gasoline. You know what I'm talking about?
I would like to ask Vaquero, the people in this room and in this settlement are not entirely very capable. Do you want to play out the combat with all of them, or do you want to just roll me a couple of d20s and we'll see how the fight went?
What do you think this is, man? This is a role-playing game. We're gonna play it out.
Okay. All right.
Trying to take the role play out of my role playing game.
I gotta sit here and listen to this hospital drama the whole time. You're not gonna let me kill people?
Alrighty, buddy.
That's crazy.
Come over to Albert with me, please and thank you.
I get it.
I'm kidding.
Trey, I thought you had love for me in your heart. But sounds like you have
You're not the hospital drama. It's the other one.
Bro,
You could even let Thistle have a candy bar.
What
Thistle did end up getting the candy bar.
What are you talking about? She did that for Thistle to be nice.
I'm gonna go get something to eat while this
Thistle
happens.
covered the back of that vending machine in gum because she was chewing the juicy fruit and it ran out within a minute. So she just.
And then you try to poison his daughter with chocolate. God,
they
were
not dogs.
What I find so funny is that they're having a hospital drama. You're over there trying to call, and I'm just like, I wonder why all these shopkeepers close at the same time.
Okay, so I'm gonna use this picture.
I think I'm gonna buy a great axe today.
I'm gonna use this picture to show the cultists. Give me a second.
I mean, well,
Brad, do I have a
just
great
like,
axe?
Why?
No.
Everyone forgot that.
That's not yellow.
It's not that I forgot it was this. You just didn't tell them you were coming with them, so they didn't know.
She was walking behind you.
That's blue. That's yellow.
What are you talking about, blue?
Also, I'd like to make it clear, Palea, the way that Zip described it to you, he was not startled by Palea being there. He knew that she was there, but it's just the idea of it's like he zones her out because she never does anything.
No, that makes sense.
Wait, Tyrus didn't know.
Oh,
No, Tyrus
why-
forgot that she
why-
was there. Zip knew that she was there and was just ignoring her. That's the difference.
Why is Vaquero killing a bunch of gorillas?
Huh?
Why is Vaquero killing a bunch of Harambes?
Vaquero, please roll me initiative.
Getting revenge. That's his
I have to pee.
son.
Thank God Thistle didn't go.
Where did Harambe come from?
On the owlbear. That's what you're fighting.
Oh, I didn't have that bar open.
He said to open the Albert.
I can't. Shut up, Adriana!
Oh my God!
Sucks!
A bunch of Harambes.
I got a 23.
23, okay. Okay, you go first.
Oh, I got open owlbear.
This is gonna take so
That's the wrong one. That's Dylan's. God damn it. Fucking hate.
I fill my Albert with gay porn when you guys aren't in it.
I wish you'd change the link to just say fat gay porn, so I'd stop clicking on the wrong one.
There we go.
Dude, this is literally an encounter from Solasta, that fucking off-brand D&D game where you fight like 17 gorillas that throw rocks at you.
They're not. I couldn't find a better picture. Hold on. Maybe I can. Do I have my cultist picture? Where is it? Fuck.
Am I getting jumped by the Harambe Nationals?
I like the Harambes, I won't lie. I think
It's not the
That sounds
Harambe
racist.
that is killing me. It's his mobbing position that's killing me.
Trey, you are up first.
My favorite Harambe is to like draw me like when you're a French girl.
Babe, I want you to shoot me like a gorilla tonight.
Oh my God!
I want you to shoot ropes on me like a gorilla tonight.
All right.
What?
This is a family-friendly channel.
You're gonna scare off our one viewer.
Have you not seen the rope gun from
Actually, all this
Terraria
stuff
that
there
shoots
is a
ropes?
question.
He's
The
gone.
I
No.
wear-
He came in to ask for Adriana's digits and left.
Fuck yeah, based as shit.
That's so fucking funny.
Well, I expect the fucking commission request
He's like,
then.
give me that European snatch, and then bounces.
Literally.
So that's insane, Trey.
It still says one person's watching.
You need
It's-
to brand. You need
Unless
to
it's
brand
Adrian.
your,
I think that's Fred.
you need to brand your art as European, like a little sticker on it. European.
European made.
Charge a premium. Not made under the Trump regime.
Is that one of the nope?
It's like saying
Trey!
was not what's the word? Was not funded by pedophiles.
Jesus.
It's like a non-child labor candy bar.
Ooh, I really like that one, Max.
Is it 25 hit the monkey?
I was in my head. I was thinking that's
Are they blushing?
Cal if she stayed with
Hey, 25
the
does hit.
Sun Cult. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
Like
Right, is
there was
this
nothing going
fucking
wrong with
shit
Cal's like ending. You know.
Yeah, she's blonde and blue eyed.
You get the point though of like the
Alice?
aesthetic.
I know.
Alice says
How
yellow
much
eyes.
damage do you do?
Hold on, it's lagging. I hate this fucking update.
You've got the Harambe's blushing.
Itadakimasu.
How old is Rouge supposed to
That's
be? I don't
12
think they should
slashing
cougar it.
damage.
I think
She's
Rouge
an
was
12
canonically
slashing
16.
damage, and how much fire damage, my good man?
But to be fair, all of them are underage. So.
No,
9.
Rouge is an adult.
9. You
No, but-
lunge forward and you drive the blade into the clavicle of this man, and you watch as his throat.
Wait, okay. Are they actually monkeys or are they people?
They're
I'm
people.
confused now.
They're
Okay, because I'm
cultists.
like, wait a minute. I'm not a animal cruelty activist. What the?
Okay, never mind. Rouge the Bat is 18.
This fucking image, Dylan.
What?
Anything else, Trey? On your turn.
Let's see.
Shit that Johnny the homicidal maniac would wear.
Alright, all of you should.
Okay, for the crossbow, it says 100 and then 400. Does that mean if I'm with 100 feet, I'm at disadvantage because I'm too
No,
close?
the 100 is your effective range. The extra beyond 100 is disadvantaged.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought that was okay. Never mind.
You just
Idiot.
can't land any shots at all after 400.
Okay. Is a 13 hit this Ape Nation?
Yes, that hits him.
Is that racist?
I don't think so. If that was not your intent, you're talking about literal monkeys.
6 piercing damage. Yeah, piercing damage. Crossbow.
He takes 6 points of damage, and it is now the cult. Are you doing anything else?
No, I already used everything.
It is the cultists' turn. They're going to attack. This
They're gonna
one is going
mollywop
to
you.
attempt to shoot you with a firebolt. It's a 13 hit.
No.
This one is going to try to shoot you with a firebolt. Does a 7 hit.
No.
Okay. He also misses his firebolt. Ooh, does a 19 hit.
Yes.
Okay. You take... you take 3 points of fire damage as this man looses a bolt of fire that kind of grazes your shoulder a little bit.
Good
This
knuckle
one is going to
dragger.
try to hit you with an Eldritch Blast. Fuck. Does a 15 hit.
No.
This one's going to try to... Okay. That one misses. That one also misses. This guy is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to throw something at you.
Throw a rock.
He does miss. Hi, Cat. What's going on? He misses. He's here, so he's trying to get at his range, so it would land here. Okay. But does it hit you? No. Okay. You watch him pull back, and he throws this bottle of yellowish brownish liquid, and it shatters and lands here. And you see all of the other cultists look at him and start berating him and making fun of him. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why did we give you the bottle? Jesus! Oh my god! You suck, Jared. It's not my fault. He's like really slippery.
I'm gonna kill Jared.
Dash and get here, and he's going to, as a bonus action, cast. Actually, wait, they don't have bonus actions. Never mind. This guy is going to get here, and he's going to cast Firebolt and miss. This guy is going to lumber his way over,
Maybe just farted.
and he's going to throw a rock at you. Does a 14 hit? No, wait, 15 doesn't hit, so 14 misses. Okay. You watch him pick up a chair and lob it at you, and he misses. And this guy is going to get here, and he is going to make a history check. Okay. Your turn.
Okay. Sorry, I'm like. Has anyone ever watched the show called Person of Interest?
Yeah.
There's like the scene where, where he goes in the bar and he's like, "Hold on, give me a second," and then like he takes too long. She says he takes too long, but it's like 30 seconds. And he walks in there and he's like holding like a bar sign, and he's like, "All right, well this guy hit me, this guy hit me, this guy picked up a chair, hit me, freaking smashed me over the head. Very unsportsmanlike." This fucking.
What do you do, Vaquero? It is your turn.
Which one threw the piss at me?
this guy right here.
Oh, I thought it was this one.
No, it was this guy.
Which one threw the piss at me? Put it in quotes.
Which one of you threw the piss at me?
Oh wait, I forgot to
Oh,
put
shit.
the mage blush on this guy over here. My apologies.
Is it 12 hit?
12.
Why are they
a 12 will hit.
Oh.
What are you
That
gonna
is
do,
9
big guy?
slashing
Shit on me?
damage.
Yeah.
My
Order up.
9 slashing and 9 fire damage.
You stab him up under his ribs, and you kind of twist as his eyeballs boil out of their sockets and his head pops like a grape.
He's the angel of death.
Wait, no, hold on. Actually, can I undo my attack?
No, you did already roll.
Damn it. Okay. Damn it.
You already
Non-lethal. You know, I want to pull you.
You non-lethal? Okay. You bop him on the back and the noggin with the sword, and he falls over.
Okay. I got a plan for him.
Falls. Tries not to cry.
plan for
Cries
him.
a lot.
Oh. Then. Yeah, that's not gonna hit. A 9 doesn't hit anyone, does it? Okay.
A 9? No. A 9.
Probably not. That's a natural 1, actually, I think. Since I have a +8. Oh, yeah.
So no, that doesn't hit anybody. It's their turn. Miss. Miss.
I fired and I missed, and then I
Does
fired
a
again. and I
17 hit?
both times.
That's my AC.
Okay, so you take. Ooh, you take 9 fire damage.
Damage.
Okay, miss. Miss. Okay. This guy, now that he's close enough, is gonna get up to you, and he's gonna attack you with his dagger. This guy is gonna 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna get here, and he's gonna throw a dagger at you. Okay, this big guy, he's actually gonna move in, and he's gonna get...
Are they missing, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
They're not hitting you. This guy's gonna get here, and he's gonna throw another chair at you. Okay. This guy's scared of you, so he can't get any closer. But he's gonna try and throw a dagger at you. Is he within range? No, so he's disadvantage. Fuck me, dude. Okay. Did any of them? Oh, this guy didn't act. He's gonna shoot with the Eldritch
I'm
Blast.
back.
Hello.
It's your turn.
Diggle, stop diggling me. I'm sorry.
It's my turn.
It's your turn. To hit you, I have to roll a 14 or higher, and I have not done that yet.
Oh my god, they've only got a +3.
They're low-level grunts, man. There's just a lot of them.
There's
17 hit this guy.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh wait, fuck. I don't know why I rolled the hit again. That's 13 slashing damage. Lethal. And then 7 fire damage.
All right, yeah. You slash across his face, and it's not really across his face, as you watch his head slide off of what was left, and he just kind of topples over and dies.
Alright, and this guy's unconscious, right?
Yeah, he's unconscious.
So I can move him freely.
Oh my god.
If you want to, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw up.
Put him in another person.
I'm going to walk him over with me to this pee-pee puddle. I'm gonna put his face in it.
Okay. Yeah.
Hold on, I have a gift for this.
Oh no. Trey heard piss was getting involved, and he was like, "I have a gift for this. I need to push it in that direction."
It's not piss.
It's not piss.
It's not piss.
I gotta find it. Hold on.
Take your time.
Take him over this pee-pee puddle. It's not piss. I promise. It's not piss.
Well, you should have clarified that before you hit him with it. First thing I'm doing when I'm throwing an unnamed yellow substance at somebody is, "This isn't piss!"
My question is about the Omni-Man gift. Why doesn't the other wall break too? Like, the wall to his right breaks, but the wall to his left is perfectly fine.
Because it doesn't have a window connecting it.
Oh, that makes sense.
Get connected between the windows. Even though realistically, he should have just gone straight through the fucking window. But I mean, regardless, yeah, he just blew up the wall.
It's a thing Vilcher
He's
might be able to do, actually.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
You have to skip to like 20 seconds in. I couldn't find the video of just that.
Me to search for memes.
You do that to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
Everyone watches as you force this man's head into
piss.
Hold on, I have to look at what the substance is.
It's ultra piss.
It is not piss. It's not.
It's cum. It's old cum.
Ghost cum. It's ghost cum. It's not ghost cum.
The little label isn't even broken off. Look.
It's a low level acid. It could be piss.
It is. You push his face into it, and you watch this thick, sticky substance.
Go on.
We're just watching it.
This
I'm watching.
This super glue like substance that kind of like sticks to his face, and as you like grab him and like pull him up out of it, you watch the skin on the front of his face peel off and stick to the floor.
Yummy.
So, not piss.
Still be pissed. I've had some nights like that.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Stop talking! Never speak again!
That ends my turn.
It's sticky.
Okay. Vicaro, you are hit with an 18, and you take 3 more points of fire damage. It's a miss. It's a miss. Okay. This guy's gonna get a little closer, and he's gonna try to shoot you into the sticky.
Sticky icky.
This
I bet
guy.
it's piss.
This guy's gonna get right. This guy's gonna get right here. Oh, he can make that. He can make that. He's gonna try to shove you. God fucking damn it. He's not gonna shove you. This guy can't get closer to you. He can get closer. And he's gonna get here. And he's going to attempt. Well, actually, no. He's gonna move back. He's going to grab this man and throw it at you. That is a miss. I haven't rolled above a 5 with the big guy, by the way.
That's good.
Is everyone. It is your turn. They are all looking at each other like, what the fuck, guys? What is happening? It's one guy.
Is a 15 hit?
He's going in there with the JoJo.
All right, I want to suplex him into the glue. Since he tried to push me into it.
Make me an athletics check with advantage.
Trey has to do a skill point. He really.
Question: Athletics already has advantage from me, so does that mean I get to roll it 4 times?
No, it just once.
3 times. Okay. I got a dirty 20.
Okay. You reach. He's gonna try to make an acrobatics check to get away. He doesn't. You grab him and you throw him into the stickiness.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, you do.
Say it again. I was fixing my head.
You throw him in the glue. You throw him in there.
Yeah, I suplex him into it. He slams his neck into it.
Okay. You do. He hits the glue and he is going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage from hitting the glue. Can you make me an unarmed strike damage, please?
It's just a 6. It's just flat out 6.
Okay. He has taken 11 damage. And he now has to make a strength check. He is stuck fully in this glue until his next turn where he can try to get out again. But he is stuck. Is that your turn?
No, because I have not moved. There's a dirty 20 hit.
Daughter is in critical condition. Jump cut to Vaquero dragging people through the glue.
Yeah.
A dirty 20.
There's a dirty.
You're the mouse!
Squeak!
That is
Thought you
16 slashing damage.
He dies. You
And 6 fire damage.
You suplex this man into the glue, sticking him in place as he tries to escape. Oh no, this is so worse. This is what we've been doing to people. And you run over to this man, and with you kind of like flourish the blade into his chest, and then you like kick his stomach as the sword shoots back out towards you, and you grab it by the hilt, and he's knocked down dead.
I'm gonna use one of my second wins as a bonus action.
Alrighty.
Gain health.
They watch the wounds that they have given you close up, and they. I'm gonna need them all to make wisdom saves. This guy is already frightened. 2 of them fail. They actually have decent wisdom, believe it or not. But they are still going to try to attack you.
Good.
Keep coming.
Don't I love that whenever Tyrus is like, we've already got our own cultist thing problem. I think that's being handled.
Yeah, I think that's being handled, by the way. Because, I mean, Thistle knows that you were going looking for the cult. I think we're already on that.
Vaquero's unbridled bloodlust.
He rips a man's fucking cheek off from a human glue trap.
Yeah. Dude, today.
Do you like eating soup? Uh-huh. Too bad.
That's all you're gonna ever eat.
Vaquero, it's
Today's.
Oh, I know.
Bro,
does
today's
a 10 hit the big monkey?
A 10 does not hit him.
Okay. What about a... Okay, apparently I rolled another 10. That's awesome. You're shitting me. I rolled a 2 twice. That's my turn.
Okay. Oh, one of them hit. You take 2 points of fire damage.
You sure that's wise?
This is how I felt fighting Clementine.
Valid.
Shit, brick house.
Shit. He has
Watching you.
3 multi-attacks. 3 of them. So, he's going to hit you with a fist. No. He's going to hit you with his shield. No. And he's going to hit you one more time with his tail. Fuck, I dropped my dice.
Are you sure?
Shit. He's going to make a wisdom save to see if he's not scared anymore. He's still scared. Why am I rolling so shit?
Just payback for Dylan.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess. Dylan's.
All things will be balanced.
Eventually.
Go ahead.
Balance has been restored.
My turn now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Is that it? Oh, it's a 19. Damn it. I got a 27.
That hits.
You sure?
I'm sure.
That's 14 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then 6 fire damage. To this one.
Okay. He takes 20 points of damage, and he is still standing as you jab him in one of his abdominals. Or abdominal.
Is an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit. A tummy muscle.
Abdomen. 14 slashing damage. And 7 fire damage.
Okay.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
You do that.
That's where they got it.
Yeah, I'm the pee house.
Okay, he is still standing.
She's a piss house. Ow. That fucking song is Brick House.
She's a piss house.
It's my turn.
You mean you one cycled a Flint? God damn it!
What do you mean you beat up 15 monkeys? We don't even have that many in the zoo.
Were you importing monkeys to fight?
I brought my own.
I brought my own.
That's generally like some Saxton Hale type shit.
I've been importing an endangered species of Gigantopithecus just to fist fight them.
Show him the monkey what real jester looks like.
All right.
Wait, they don't
So,
have jester.
you take. Where's my thing? Okay. You take 20 points of fire damage as
Ooh.
I finally rolled a natural 20 for this guy for his firebolt. Miss. 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 Miss.
What's your AC, Tyrus? 23.
Miss.
Fuck. Not Tyrus. Fucking Zara.
Big guy is gonna make 3 attacks.
Big guy pants, okay.
Okay. He misses. But he's going to use. This guy is dead. I don't know why he's still here, actually. Because he got thrown. And he missed. So he landed in the glue. So he's not dead. But he is.
I just wish he was.
He's in the glue. I'm gonna put him there. Okay.
The
Victorio,
glue.
it is your turn now.
Is this ape bloodied?
He is very hurt. He's past bloodied.
I'm gonna risk it.
Risk it for the biscuit.
This is a 25 hit.
That does hit.
Alright, it's 6 unarmed strike damage.
You.
Does it kill him or?
It does.
I punch through him.
You pull your fist back, and the damage that you've already done slicing at his chest, you kind of throw the sword up, pull back, and with a single punch, you put a manhole cover sized hole in this person's chest that pops out the back as you dent the chest armor that they're wearing, and it explodes out back of them. And they fall to the ground, a crumpled mess of meat and viscera.
Alright, I still get to move.
Oh no! Please! Please no! Please! Please no! I don't.
He looks. I literally just fucking hear him just punching through people.
I got a 10. That doesn't hit, does it? A 10 doesn't hit, does it?
A 10 does not hit. But the big creature
Yeah.
is gone, so they're like, "Oh fuck!" So
I'm gonna use my another second wind to regain some health. 10 again.
Stop doing that! Stop doing that,
Does
please!
18 hit?
Oh no! Oh no! I can't. He's gonna try to hit you with a firebolt because you're very close. He's not gonna though, because he has disadvantage. But he is going to try to move away from you because he's scared of you. 5, 10.
Do I get a reactionary?
Yeah.
Awesome. What do I want to do? 26 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
It's 15 slashing damage.
Even asking Brett, he's asking the NPCs.
And 7 fire damage.
20
17 hit.
slashing damage,
Yeah.
you said?
7. Hold on. Oh, I was like, let me use the new feature where it tells me. So I don't have to make it up. It was 15 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then 7 fire damage.
I'm trying to find a picture that I feel like encapsulates what Vaquero's doing really well.
You mean encapsulates?
I know words.
What?
Are you sure about that?
Are you
Here it is, I found it.
Better run, Vaquero.
Is that Dragon Ball? Or is that... What is that? Oh, that's not Dragon Ball.
I don't know. I think it's by the same artist, but I'm just imagining as this person tries to run away, you just slowly put the sword into their back and they just die. But yeah, they die. They explode and they are no longer real.
Awesome.
Is that your turn? Oh wait, no, it's their turn. Wait a minute.
I was gonna say I took their turn from them.
Okay.
Guy tries to run. Vaquero, you're so funny.
So
I
one of them
took
does
offense to
hit.
that.
I forgot there was dice on Albert. One of them does hit, and they deal 5 points of fire damage to you. Okay. The rest of them miss. This guy is going to be like, "Oh fuck," and he is going to run away. This guy is also going to run away. Why did you leave your frightened? Give it back. He is going to run away from you.
Take it back now, yo.
Okay. Your turn.
This one's dead, right?
Yeah, I deleted him. I don't know if you can still see him or not.
I can. That's why.
Yeah, he did.
Any... Wait a minute.
Could you refresh?
That's 15.
Refresh your Albert.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay. They were still in the same spots for me, so I was gonna have you roll to see which one I would go to, but I was like, I could reach them both in one turn. Oh, that does. Grab it, dumbass. Yeah. Does a 13 hit this one?
13? A 13 does hit him.
It's... Whoa, I rolled max damage on that. It's 13 piercing damage from a crossbow.
Oh shit. 13? Yeah, you thunk like right into like the side of his temple as he's trying to open a door. He like just like crumples against it against the door and falls over. His body just kind of like goes limp. Holy shit!
Still another turn. So cool.
Have you left any of them alive, Vaquero?
The guy in the glue.
Okay, because we need one of them alive. Just ask questions.
Yeah, they have not succeeded in their checks to get out of the glue, by the way.
Does a 15 hit?
Got to pull your own skin off.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Does 15 hit this one?
Yeah, 15 hit that one.
$13 piercing damage from a crossbow.
You sunk, and it sinks into the back of their head as they're trying to get away from you, and they fall forward, flat on their face.
And then I'm gonna use my last second wind. Just the hell of it. And that'll be ending my turn.
Okay, end of your turn. They are going to go. You bastard! And he, in a moment of courage, this man is going to run up to you, and he's going to look over to his friend, and his friend, no, what are you doing?
I'm back.
Okay, Max.
Fuck you. And he is going to speak a word, and I would like you, please, Vaquero, to make me a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
You got a power word kill me? No. You said wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
You say with disadvantage?
With advantage.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. A 16. The other one was a 5.
16 plus what?
That's what I got.
Oh, okay.
It was a 15
16
plus
does
1.
Save, so you will take half damage from as he runs up to you and grabs you by the shoulders, and he screams in your face a word that, as soon as it hits your ears, you feel a disconnect from your body. This feeling of weightlessness as you see a creature so large, so vast in its size, it dwarfs even your perception of what the universe is. And you take...
Did you just kill X's invitation?
You take 9 points of psychic damage, and he dies.
He dies?
He took 19 points of psychic damage from that. So he
Oh,
died.
interesting.
But after a minute, you are brought back to your own body, because you did save, so you were not stunned, but you take half damage and are not stunned, and are now... This guy is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to cast Firebolt. And he's going to miss. It is your turn.
Oh, he's approaching me?
He is approaching you.
How healthy is the glue man looking?
He's still stuck in the glue. And he has yet to take enough damage to kill him.
And it's just glue, it's not like acidic or anything?
No, it's just glue. He's just like kind of stuck, and he's very upset about it. I will post a picture of the creature that you saw. I mean,
oh, I think it's like the glue trap.
Also, what was the word that was said?
I don't know if we're allowed to know that.
You were not allowed to know that. It was like he said it, and your brain like blocked it out just enough so that you weren't able to hear it properly.
They use an off-brand Killix invitation.
What do I have to do to knock this man out?
Say you're doing non-lethal damage and do all of his hit points.
Okay, I didn't know if there's something special I had to say.
No, just non-lethal. Just knocking him out unconscious.
10 does not hit, does it?
A 10 does not hit. No.
What about a 20? Dirty 20.
A dirty 20 will hit.
That's just automatic 6 damage.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Oh, you're just doing 6 damage to him. Yeah.
That's just what it is for unarmed strikes. That's
He already
just weird,
has 6
in my
damage
opinion.
dealt to him, so yeah, 12 damage is dealt to him, and he is knocked unconscious. Well done. And he falls over. What would you like to do now? The combat is over, as you have clocked unconscious these cultists.
I'm gonna take him with me.
All of them?
Oh, the unconscious dude.
Oh, okay. You pick him up.
It's just I'm like have like the stone like in between my shoulder and my ear while I'm carrying him. Like, wait, what? Thistle, what?
What Thistle?
Hey, Vaquero, I don't know if you found anybody, or I don't know if you found the cult yet, but we need to keep an eye out for them. Gun cult stuff.
I may have bumped into a few.
A cult member falls off the ceiling that was stuck there for one reason or another.
Turns into fucking physics.
Can I
think Vaquero has it handled.
want to take the man that's stuck on the glue too. Can I cut him out of the glue?
I will say yes, you were able to heat up the glue and take him with you as well.
Can I knock him out, or is he just like, okay?
Yeah, you are able to like slap and knock him out and take him with you.
Alright, and I can go back and try to find the others, because I didn't ask or care where they went.
Alrighty. Shit. Fuck. Hold on. Alright, you head back to the others. We cut back to the others as Vaquero makes his way to the plaza. At the plaza. As you guys...
Yeah, I think Vaquero...
Yeah. But you guys make it to as you were walking towards the plaza with Cassie and Carol, you make it there. Your group seeing, yep. A large portion of area before the plaza has also been cordoned off. A large police partition has been placed in the road, and you can see some people kind of gathering around it, like looking off in the distance, and like, what is going on? What happened? I thought this road was open. I didn't know something happened. Do you know what happened? Why are you? Who are you? Mm-hmm. What?
Clear the way. People died.
What? People died? What do you?
Died.
Do you just hop the police partition?
Yep.
You do. Is that what? Yeah. You hop the boundary and you just kind of walk your way towards the plaza, all of you. And as you get there, you see a bit of a more flimsy barrier, which is like a piece of police tape that kind of surrounds the area, and you see these smaller automatons kind of like kneeling down and like looking at everything. You see flashes come from their eyes and like take pictures of well, like evidence. It seems all of the corpses have been moved away, or assumably the people that died, but everything here is more or less just chalk outlines, people like walking around, keeping their feet off of where things happened, and like taking pictures of like shell casings on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Well, what a scene! This is going to make sure all the bullets came from one direction. Just to see if there was actual crossfire of like multiple parties firing at each other.
You kind of like walk around, and you, as soon as you like step around the police tape, you see the automatons kind of like turn over and look at you.
Private investigator.
Private investigator.
Yep, I'm an assistant to the Columbo.
The automaton turns its head down, looks at Columbo.
Where are we? I'm sorry.
Plaza.
We're at the plaza? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, I kind of zoned out.
Thistle's just been leading the charge.
A little bit.
What happened? People died. Steps right through the police line.
Yes, I'm investigating this scene. And he pulls out documentation.
They look at the papers and they like pick it up and they're like raises an eyebrow. They look over at their partner. The robot comes over and like looks at it. All right. Just don't touch anything that'll mess anything up. We don't want to miss anything.
Of course. And yeah, he does what he has done a million times and lifts the yellow tape over his head and goes in.
I want Thistle and Vaquero to make me investigation checks.
Ooh, I got a chance at beating his bitch ass.
I like to think that Columbo basically has the equivalent of like Doctor Who's psychic papers.
Oh, investigation.
He just pulls them out, shows him, is like, yeah, I'm an FBI agent.
She got an 11.
9.
Nice rolls, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I knew you could do
Ramen
it.
walks in. Let me make a check.
Did I misspeak?
Yeah, you said.
Yeah, you said Vaquero.
You said Vaquero.
I meant Columbo. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, why is Vaquero making it? But I wasn't gonna question it. I was just like, okay.
I'm just like,
yes, Vaquero's here. He's carrying the human glue trap around.
Yeah. Very, very important part, actually. What was I gonna say? Okay, so roll investigation. You said.
Yeah.
Okay. I get advantage on that. 22.
22. All right. Using your special recreate the crime scene ability that isn't really a thing.
It's not really. Yeah. It's just a thing he kind of tries to do, and it works. Give me 2.
I'm not.
Ibuprofen?
Ibuprofen.
Are you chewing pills again? Some pills need to be swallowed whole.
They're not Smarties.
I'm not doing it.
Dummies.
I'm not chewing them.
You just said you were.
Then maybe get out the glue trap.
But with a 22 Columbo, there's a couple of things you were able to figure out from this crime scene. One, with Thistle's help, yes, all of the bullets did come from the same place. And it looks like they only came from one gun.
So this wasn't a shootout. It was just violence.
All of the shell casings that you're able to find are nearly identical. They're custom tooled cartridges that look like they were made by hand with different materials. Each one of them looks like maybe take like a gold piece and like some other pieces of material to actually create to give it the color. Whoever is shooting this weapon, it is an incredibly expensive weapon to fire. But looking around, you are able to find the chalk outlines where looks like one person died or was knocked down a few feet away from the cart or the stand that the shootout began in. Then a person fell down. Huh. Well, you recognize that silhouette. This is where Carol fell down.
Gotcha. I see the stone patterns that were on her back.
You do. You also see about 5 feet away from her, there is a chalk outline of what looks like a woman with a smaller person next to her.
Mm-hmm. Did Abira come too, I assume, right?
Oh yeah, Abira's here with you.
Okay, cool.
The next thing that you were able to find is that there is no blood at the scene. Like you can find where people fell, but there's no blood on the stones. There's no blood on like the walls or anything like that. There's nothing.
Strange.
Maybe they
I'm
cleaned it
not
up
one.
already.
Usually, I'm the one who's making crime scenes, not revisiting them. But they were bloody.
I guess he's looking for signs of the Hadozi man and the supposed boulder or whatever the fuck.
There are a few things. You're able to see that over by the stall, there are like boot prints in the stone where most likely that person was like walking and like physically crunching the stone under his weight.
Okay.
And you were able to find a small origami frog left. Actually, no. It wouldn't be an origami frog. A small origami snake left on the stall counter, made out of a little piece of paper.
This was going to check the cash registers.
There is no money in the cash registers.
So they robbed the place too. So this wasn't just for fun, or maybe they took advantage of the situation.
I will say, Abira, you do recognize the origami as it's been at every single place where the Hadozi man was.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense to Abira.
Snakes Ments?
Snakes Ments?
Yeah. What I was going to say was... Oh, never mind. You go, Columba.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, there's not... the Abira is not the most investigative person, but I feel like they would be looking around for, like... Would it be stupid to have them make a religion check? I'm just like, Isha, help me get these people to justice. Give me a sign. I don't know.
The big guy did make boot prints in the stone that he was walking on.
Yeah. So I guess we just start trying to track those down.
If you would like.
Well, it depends on if him and the other guy went the same direction.
Oh wait, this sounds stupid. Can Abira go to like a random person and be like, "Hi there. So this there might have been a rogue casting byproduct on you. Do you mind if you volunteer yourself just for a quick identification to make sure there are no lingering effects on your person?"
Like the people nearby?
Just like a random person. She pulls out the street.
I mean, sure. What are you looking for specifically?
She wants to identify them to see if she can see whatever the effect is that's blocking their minds from like knowing about guns.
You are able to identify them, and there is an enchantment on them. It simply reads, "For simplicity's sake, this enchantment has been placed on every single citizen of Eshanaleth to indict them of any crimes or tribulations that they would would cause due to malfactors or malfeasance. This is to keep the serenity and the purity of Eshanaleth in complete and utter transcendence. We thank you for.
So what does? Well, I was gonna say, what does indict mean in this circumstance? Like, are they saying like, what? Dumb that down for me.
It keeps them from committing crimes because they don't
That's
know what crimes are.
Hmm. And is that the only enchantment on them?
I mean, yes. The effects of the enchantment basically are they are unable to see things that would, in theory, cause them to commit crimes.
Can I insight or arcana if that would include guns? Is this the same overlap?
It most likely would. The only thing that
Okay.
confuses you is like, do you tell other people about that?
No, Abir keeps it to herself for now. Does it say who placed the spell on them? Is it like the government? Is it like the queen, the empress?
The yeah, it is a optional enchantment to get, as you were reading, that a parent can bring their child to the palace on a day where they have stated with the queen, and she can put the enchantment on the child if they wish. But if they do not wish, they do not have to.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Abira relays all this information to Columbo and goes, I have a feeling that a meeting with the Queen is of utmost importance to mass alter this spell so that they can conceptualize the concept of guns, because if not, the cult is just going to be hiding in plain sight when they can't be recognized.
But you also take into fact, if they don't know what guns are, they can't be indoctrinated.
Correct. But I'm talking not like the citizens. I'm talking about the police force. Whoever is in charge of keeping the peace here. They need to have their
I'm sure the
spell
police are
modified.
aware.
The doctors weren't aware.
Doesn't that seem a little? Doesn't that
Because
seem a
they're
little?
doctors.
Yeah. Doesn't that seem a little risky giving one class of people freedom to understand concepts that the other class don't?
Listen, this is beyond me. I care about getting the gun cult under control. This town is not my problem.
I say we go to the police station and go to see what they know.
Oh yeah.
Unless you would like to go and find these tracks first. And unless you would want to go find these tracks first. It's the voice.
It's most likely that these motherfuckers didn't run away directly to their hideout because, I mean, we usually run when the cops are showing up or somebody that's going to do something to stop us is going to show up. It doesn't seem like that exists here. So they probably just leisurely went wherever the fuck they wanted to go.
We
They
could
didn't
try
make
and
a
track.
getaway.
enough.
They just
Does it
left.
see, from where I'm standing, looking out at the boot tracks, does it seem like they go very far? Seeing as I can see decently far.
And that's assuming that the Hadozi went with the big dude.
Did he say anything? What happened?
What?
They were talking to you, Brad.
I'm sorry. What happened? I was looking
Dude.
at my notes. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I asked if from where I'm standing, does it look like the boots go very far?
I mean, you look, and like it looks like you can follow the boots to a decent ways away.
I guess we could follow the boots for a bit. Is there anything else that? Oh, go ahead.
I was like, but that's also assuming that the Hadozi man went with him. He could have went in some other direction.
From the way that
more chaos to cause.
From the way that Carol said the story, it almost seemed like the large man did something to the Hadozi that made him go crazy.
Well, was it the Hadozi going crazy or the large man?
No, the large man did something, and the Hadozi started spraying. Does
that
that track with anything that you're aware of, Abira?
Does it?
I mean, specifically what she said was somebody said something in a stall, and the Hadozi blew his brains out, and the large man turned around and started spraying.
It was a smash and grab. Well, not smash and grab. It was quite literally a. It was a thistle. Oh, it was a me.
Right.
Something
Well,
happened. He fired, and then the other dude covered his ass.
well, either way, there's two of them, and we gotta find something. So
Yeah,
let's follow.
Is that what that means?
Let's follow the
What?
trail.
Is that what means?
Your name is a Thistle? Is that?
No. That's because that's exactly what Thistle did in the restaurant with you.
Oh,
It was a normal
fuck
conversation,
you.
blew somebody's brain out, and then everybody had to get crazy to keep up.
Oh, fuck you.
So yeah, I guess we're following the
Following for the
trail.
brains.
You do. You follow the trail for. Is everyone following the trail?
I guess so.
Assuming.
All right. You will follow the trail for a while. It kind of twists and turns like weirdly. You go in like 4 consecutive rights at a point, and you're like, "What the fuck?" And you continue following the tracks. But there's also a point where you get onto a street that does not look like the other streets you've been on. The cobble are much more aligned. There's a lot more like work put into the buildings and the street and the sidewalk. You can see the carts in this area are a lot more nice. And as you are following the footsteps, you see they kind of fade out just a little bit before you look up, and you see that they have led you towards large marble and gold gates that look like they're kind of like inlaid with like a white quartz material. And you can see 2 large golems that are guarding the entrance.
Do they look like the regular police golems?
No, they look like they look like just normal iron golems.
Look like private property.
You look up and you see a very large building that you saw from the front gate, actually. A building that kind of is built into the mountain itself that Eshanaleth is like backed up against.
How about we try thing? And
Do you know where the palace is? Is it in a separate location?
I mean, you see on the gate there is a large S like crafted into it. So this most likely may be Lady Somalia's domicile.
Okay.
So and the boot steps lead to here.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the big person of this city's domicile.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? Well, what the hell?
I mean, maybe I was onto something with the whole upper class allowing to get away with stuff if these guys are involved with the nobility.
Yeah, maybe you were.
God, oh man, that'd be so fucked up. Imagine me calling out injustices.
I've seen crazier. Colum's gonna walk up to the golems.
You see their big metal head turns towards you.
How's it going?
Do you have an appointment with Her Majesty?
I'm a close friend, and I show off my belt buckle.
It like leans in and looks at it.
These are her pants. Well, her belt.
It takes a deep breath and like it seems like it's like trying to get like any semblance of Lady Somalia off of it. And like, leans back up against the gate, turns its head towards the other golem. Open the gate.
Oh, I'm so glad I broke out of prison.
So you know this person?
We do. We met Lady Somalia. Remember?
We did.
Yeah, in the last town. She gave us the whole job to go to that village.
Yes.
What?
Mari, is it your moment or is it a Columbo moment?
No, I genuinely did not remember.
The whole reason we went to
found
that town
The
last
village
session was because of
with all the burnt bodies.
and the one kid that we found, the survivor. It was this lady, Somalia, who told us to go there.
That's right.
She also has like a golem that is like our personal servant. That was.
That's right. I forgot
Yeah.
about. I lucky forgot.
The gate opens, and you are allowed onto the property.
And she beat us here too.
I mean, I said that you like saw her flying over on the dragon.
Yeah. Well, all right.
Yeah.
Is Ziv with us?
Ziv and Tyrus, I think, are going to the palace independently.
They meet us here.
No, she followed.
Oh, we followed the group. Okay, well, because we didn't. They went straight to the palace. They didn't go to the town square. I don't think.
Yeah, we
The
did.
only person that isn't with you guys is Tharva.
We went to the town square, and then we went to.
Well, I'm saying I don't know if Ziv and Tyrus would have left to go to the town square.
Well, no,
That's up
we
to-
don't.
that's
I
up to
mean,
Jen.
Tyrus wanted to know what was going on.
Then then we're just with you then.
Yeah, the only one that isn't with the party right now is Tharva.
Why?
And me.
I was shopping, and then y'all went off, and I haven't met up with you yet. Tharva probably went and found an inn.
Can you cast Sending Abira? We're kind of running low on stones.
You can't.
Who
you have
am I
you have to
sending
pay,
to
You have
exactly?
to pay for it here.
Arva.
I don't have a sending stone.
No, but
Yeah,
well,
yeah, you have
sending
to
is a
pay to.
spell.
You have to
Remind me what
pay
Tharva's face looks like. I don't know who that is in your
She's the
party.
Platinum Dragonborn.
I don't think we ever
Not the
met.
silver one. Not Ziv.
I mean, we were in the bar.
Abira
Tharva
cast
Platinum,
sending to Tharva.
and she looks like him.
We're
but-
sorry.
I
Your
don't-
collect
I
sending
don't
could
have
not
a
be finished at the moment.
Even
I don't
as
have
a like not a sending stone, like the spell sending.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can just go get them if you want.
I
Do
still
you know
have
they
a few
are?
charges on my sending thing that I paid for. They have like 3 more.
If you could be a doll, that would be fantastic.
There's a problem though. Tharva doesn't have a sending stone to receive your message.
Well, no. If they cast Sending on you, they can just send it
We
directly.
just give it to you, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Tharva, we're at the palace. Make your way there. Tell them you know the redheaded one. Okay.
This one. Okay.
Also, Tharva, you do have a sending stone. You bought one for all of us.
I didn't buy one for myself. I bought one.
Yeah, you,
Think
yeah, you
pistol?
did.
Did I? Let me check my thing.
Yeah, I'm almost positive you did.
Let
I don't
me
know why
check.
you wouldn't buy one for yourself.
Cause she's silly.
Because she wants to buy a great axe.
Usually I go with the group.
Girl needs a great axe. Can we get her a great axe?
She has a great axe.
She has I think +1.
She wants all of them in the
punchline,
land.
folks. That's the joke, folks.
She got that fucking spell that curse on her about her great axe.
Does
Can't
Tharva
ask
make her way? Do you guys wait for Tharva to make her way there?
We
I think-
probably should.
Yeah,
The,
I
la-
don't
the
have one.
last time Columbo doesn't wait. I'll put it that way.
Okay.
I guess
She'll
this
make
will-
her way
this
over
will
there.
go with.
I have a sending stone. I'll probably buy one in the next town.
You could probably buy one here.
No,
Costs
they don't
money.
like me.
Oh yeah, they don't like.
That's because they think you're a cop.
Yeah, they don't
Yeah.
like her.
Yeah.
You got any sending stones? You fucking cop.
You coming with us? You coming with us, Vaquero?
You gonna call me?
Yeah,
thought you were
Vaquero
with
made it
us.
to the plaza,
No.
and he was like, "Where the fuck
Oh.
is everybody?"
Oh yeah, I was gonna say like.
Cassie sighs and puts the sending stone to her ear. Vaquero, it's Cassandra. Head to Plaza, please. Not Plaza. Royal Palace, please. Okay, bye.
Phone number.
About how long would it take Darva to get there?
It's about a 20-minute walk.
Okay.
Am I
She's on the
gonna?
way.
Am I gonna catch any flack from the authorities?
That's a 20
For
minute
carrying around
walk for a
corpses?
normal person.
I mean, they're alive.
They are alive. I will say no. You do
You
not.
could just say they're a victim.
They're the victim.
Victim of you.
No, yeah, you could just say that you're carrying one of the victims to the hospital.
Oh, okay.
Goes the completely opposite way.
Okay. You.
I'm taking him to the hospital. Goes to
The
his private
Tharva and Vaquero, you two make your way to the group, and you all do notice that Vaquero is carrying around 2 unconscious people.
Oh my god! Yeah. Oh,
When
you found them.
Tharva shows up, she's be like, "I come bearing gifts."
I'm already inside.
12 great axes.
Yeah. Columbo, you start walking into the courtyard, and you see a lot of automated work. You see large automatons that are cutting hedges and molding them into Lady Somalia's face. You see a large a tall
This bitch is the
automaton.
red.
Huh?
This bitch is the red queen.
She tall automatons like cleaning windows, cleaning them up. You see other iron golems kind of walking through the courtyard. Some of them stop and look at you before they continue along after realizing, you are here for good reasons and not to kill the queen, hopefully.
Maybe.
Shit,
As long as,
you
she,
ran
as,
through
long as
those.
she's not the one who got my daughter shot.
You walk.
Your daughter got shot?
You walk in.
Dead ass right now. I'm not even gonna bother.
Oh well, no. I think it's them as Tharva.
His character. How would they know his character?
But yeah.
Darva.
No, but Darva's not inside yet.
No, she caught up with us.
Well, yeah,
No one-
but Columbo
you-
went in before you guys. You guys were waiting for Tharva, and he went in.
Oh,
before you guys.
That's true. That's true.
You rock up to the door, Columbo, and you big ol' lion door knockers that rich people got. You doong doong doong. You kind of wait, and you wait before the door. As you see this smaller looking warforged man with a metal mustache on his face, a bald shiny metal head, and a little monocle in what looks like closed eyes as he answers the door with a towel around his forearm, his back straight, and his mustache wiggles when he speaks. Are you here to meet the Lady Somalia?
Have I noticed any more of the boot prints while I've been walking?
You have. You've noticed a few on the cobble path up to here, and one as he opens the door, you see there is one being mended by a few automatons.
Does he look about the size of that boot?
This man?
Yeah.
No.
No? Okay. Worth asking. Anyways. Yes. Yes. I have friends who will be here soon as well.
He leans over and looks at the group by the gate. Very well. I will leave the door open. As you see, he opens the door a little wider and puts a doorstop that Thistle.
Mm-hmm.
They just you're pretty sure they just cut a gold bar like diagonally, and they're using it as a doorstop.
What a pretentious bitch.
God. This is why I killed him. Anyway.
When you gotta take the doorstop. Fulfill
Man,
prophecy.
Feels like my fingers. Yeah. It feels like my fingers are covered in fucking syrup.
But
He's
the
gonna not steal it.
The two of you enter the building, and this little Alfred bot like sits you down at a large table, and like, Her Majesty will be with you soon. She is in a meeting with the head engineer of the police force.
Still, damn.
New head engineer, you say?
No, the still acting head engineer.
Did that change, or did I just mishear?
No, I didn't say new. Did I say new?
I thought I heard new.
New.
No.
But as you are sitting there, Tharva and Vaquero show up, and the rest of the party comes in and is sat at the table with everybody else.
While we're waiting, Sarva's gonna start handing out the stuff she got. She's like, here you go. I got you daggers, hands them to Tyrus. And then I got you short bow arrows, hands those to Leia. And I've got a whip on the way for you, Thistle, but it's gonna take a couple days. I think you'll.
Oh, well, thank you.
That's very generous of you, Thava. Why did you do this?
Thank you. How many arrows was that?
20.
20.
Okay.
I was like, well, I mean, like y'all were busy, didn't have time for stores and stuff, so I was like, let me get stuff that I know y'all.
Oh, that's very sweet of you. Thank you.
Yes, I gotta go back in 2 days for yours, but I think you'll like it. It's purple.
Based on where the automatons are mending for what I assume is the boot tracks or whatever. Does it seem like they're leading into that door that the queen is at currently, or the whatever?
It looks like it might be. You see they like go up a flight of stairs, kind of, and they're like, all of these automatons are attempting to mend it before like the queen comes down and sees the fucking horrid thing that happened to her nice floors. But after a while, there is a door opens, and that bottler comes back out, and he looks at you all. The queen will see you now. However, as the queen does not know your companion, she must wait here.
Which one? Abira.
Yeah, he points at Abira.
Oh,
Very well.
they can't even.
You know what is correct?
I do.
Make sure that they know about the distinction.
I apologize. The distinction between what? I know I'm asking about why these people like do not know this shit, but
well, I mean, it's just like the incantation is not being able to discern between like the idea of a gun potentially making somebody want to commit a crime and like just conceptualizing the whole idea of it, which is why their hospital system is fucked, and why the police aren't getting involved.
I'll just ask my questions, and then I'll let you ask your question, and it'll be me asking.
Yeah, that works then.
Just because I don't quite understand what you mean by that in my brain.
I mean, you could just ask it through Ziv.
Yeah, no, could do that. That'll work. Anyway, Abira like steps back and goes, "Go get him, kids. I believe in you."
This was gonna. She's gonna flip open a piece of gum.
you all
write
could.
down on the inside of it.
A big
and it's
kid.
literally just gonna be. If you hear gunshots, you know what to do. And then she's gonna slide to stick a gum over to Abira. You look like you need this, and then it's gonna walk away.
Is it an already eaten piece of gum, or is it like a fresh piece of
It's a full
gum?
stick. She just flipped open one of the flaps and wrote down, "If you hear gunshots, you know what to do."
Yeah, it's fully chewed.
Abira sees the gunshot thing and then processes because she didn't remember who Thistle was. She fully did not remember who Thistle was. Sees that, looks at her, it clicks, and she scowls at Thistle while begrudgingly putting the gum in her mouth.
But yeah.
Sarvin's gonna lean over and whisper to Tyrus and be like, "Who's the person?" Because I don't think they've met. At least not while I was on.
Hello.
I don't think you were here for that session. Hello.
I glitched out. When did I glitch out?
Right
Now?
now.
What do you mean?
Nothing's happened.
Did I
It was literally 1 second.
Yes.
Yeah. The whole
think
you
you're
eating the stick of gum.
Okay. But
So I guess we walk in.
You are led through a few hallways, up a few stairs where you see more of those boot prints, and into a larger opening area where the butler bows to you and pushes the doors open for you, and you are led into a large meeting hall where Lady Somalia is sitting at the head of the table. A woman with long black hair wearing this like black duster, kind of leaning back in her chair with a cigarette in her mouth. To the left of her is a person that only Elliot recognizes. A man leaned back in his chair, a foot up on the table, with a large pompadour coming off the front of his head, and these little wing flaps that kind of go from his wrist to his armpits. As he kind of like looks over at the door opening, you also see another man next to him that I actually have a picture for.
What?
What do you mean what, Robin?
You said Elliot recognizes this guy?
Yeah. It is. Yeah, he's a Hadozi man.
The Hadozi man is in this fucking room.
Oh.
I fucking knew that it was up with this bitch.
You also see this man.
Yeah, wait, he has a
sitting next to him.
pompadour?
Yeah.
Brad has, for some reason, never drawn Hadozi man. I think it's on purpose.
I thought he did. I could have sworn.
No, I sent a
No,
picture of
he's just-
Scab from Deadlock once, and that was a
Shiv.
Shiv. That's
Gotcha.
it.
So the Hadozi and the mountain are both in here.
You see, the mountain is a little bit less of a mountain now. He's still a large man. He's a little bit tubby in the stomach, but you see, he has this big like backpack set next to him that is connected to his two firearms, and the ghillie suit that he is wearing is rested on top. Is rested on top of it. The fourth or the fifth and last person in this room is a small pixie woman with like these big round glasses and this like red swath of hair on her head with these little braids that come down to her shoulders. And she is sitting in on a shot glass, like conversing with them. And as you come in, the door opens. She also turns around and is like, "Huh?"
How close am I to Ziv?
You said fifth. Who is the so first is
You're
Somalia,
right
second
next to
Sadozi, third is Mountain, fourth is Fairy.
The fourth was a woman with long, like black hair, like these
I'm
big
gonna say
yellow,
it.
these big old eyes, and this like black duster on. That. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, Columbo, you recognize her?
Oh, really?
Yeah, she is the chief of police in Urkaval.
Columbo raises his eyebrow.
See, the woman kind of looks over and raises an eyebrow as well. Columbo?
What the hell are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question, old man.
Being old, I guess.
That's fair. She kind of
How
stands
close
up.
am I to Ziv?
She stands up and like walks over to you.
How close are you to
Columbo.
Ziv, Ramen?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. How close am I to Ziv?
Okay, as close as you want to be. Tyrus.
Yeah,
The only
yeah.
thing is that Ziv is next to Tyrus. That's it.
No, obviously, but fucking.
Just pick
Can I hold up? Am I able to like subtly like have the like request a brain? And if actually, no, because they probably have some way to tell. Hey, somebody's communicating psychically. I don't know.
I mean, you could try. I don't think we've established that being around Zib long enough, you can like knock on his door psionically.
Oh, okay.
Talk.
Then I do that.
What's good?
That's him. Like he's just right in front of us. That is the guy.
Who? Oh, that's the Hadozi guy.
That is the Hadozi man.
Oh,
yeah. Safe assumption. What does the black haired lady say?
She walks up to you, Columbo, and holds out a hand for a handshake.
Columbo shakes her hand. It's been a while.
Nice firm handshake. Yes, it has been a very long while. Why are you here? I'm here to meet with Lady Somalia about her interesting ideas for her law enforcement in her town. Are you here for the same thing?
Columbo, I feel like Columbo would have probably done something like this before, maybe even with the chief, maybe once or twice during subtle situations that needed a little bit of subtlety. And it'd be like, well, don't act like a stranger. And he opens his arms for a hug.
She nods and she leans down and hugs as well.
I think you should get the hell out of here.
She stands up and
and he doesn't say that threateningly. He says that, and then he says something's not right with this place, and he lets go.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. And she dusts herself off. And I did put a picture of the chief in the shut the fuck up chat.
Oh, hello, chief. She looks exhausted, just like me.
Yeah. She kind of looks back at the at Lady
She's too
Somalia.
young.
Yeah, Columbo also looks at Lady Somalia and says, "Well, my lady, you keep interesting company."
Well, don't be a stranger. Please come sit down. There's plenty of chairs for all of you.
This is gonna make a big loud whistle and be like, "Hot damn! Fucking Caliber's that thing."
You see,
does Vera hear that from the outside of the room?
She was loud about it.
What's your
there's no
passive
ulterior
perception,
motive, but she
Vera?
was loud about it.
Oh, Abira's passive perception? 21.
21. Could you make me a performance check, Thistle?
Will do.
I mean, I think that's genuine.
Yeah,
it is genuine. It is genuine.
Yeah, I think that's just genuine.
No,
it's quite literally just Thistle admiring
performance to see how
another
loud it
person's
is, to see if
Because the idea is that she's intentionally being loud about it. I'm pretty sure.
That's a 6.
No.
Plus
are,
what? Plus what?
Plus what?
Nothing.
So no, you are unable to hear the whistle.
You're not being loud, you suck.
Unfortunate.
But
Love
do
you.
you all take a seat or do you choose to stand?
Columbo takes a seat.
Thistle's gonna take a seat on the side of the table with the guy with the guns.
Columbo takes a seat next to the police chief of Urkabal.
Mm-hmm. You do see that the big guy kind of looks over at you, Thistle, squints.
Hey,
I've seen you somewhere before.
You come from Santa Cor?
I came from a real sandy place. Don't know the name of it.
Yeah, that'd be the place.
Yeah,
I'm Thistle.
you're
Thistle
that.
Sanguine.
Ain't her name like 10 1
The Hadozi man looks up at him and
she reaches in and unfolds a wanted poster and puts it on the table for him.
Yeah, there's her. Oh
Yeah.
You're smaller than I thought you'd be.
That's kind of the whole thing. You gotta front a little projection. People have been scared of me. Because of you, I think.
He reaches into his shirt and pulls out his wanted poster and slides it towards you. It looks like so clearly there is a frame that they fill out on the wanted poster. Usually people don't fill it out because they just get the shoulders and the head. It is his head, and then he fills out the entire frame like Kingpin from fucking the Spider-Man movie.
Man, they could have at least told you to back up or move the camera.
You are able to see that he does not have a price on his head. He has a wish on his head.
Oh, damn.
Damn. They give those out.
And he is only wanted dead. Yeah, they want a whole lot for old Brutus. And you see the Hadozi man like snaps his fingers at him, and he like, oh, I'm just having fun. And he like leans back in the chair, a big old like shit-eating smile on his face.
She puts Felony on the table. Can I look at yours?
Oh, if only I could look at their one right there. And he points at him. Felony is the rifle, right?
Yup.
Okay. Yeah, he like pinches Felony and like by the barrel and like looks at him, and he like uses his arm to thunk the chain gun onto the table and slide it towards you.
She starts spinning the barrel.
Click, 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 click.
Dude. This is so funny.
You hear?
Yeah.
I will say before we get back to everybody else, as you touch the barrels, you hear multiple devils overlapping over each other and screaming in agony as you spin the barrels, and you hear these tortured moans and screaming and yelling and pleading for you to end their misery.
Damn.
She's got this look of like utmost adoration on her face of like, you mate, oh my god, they're afraid of you. She's happy she's ever looked.
Jesus fuck.
Big bitch alert. Anyways, lady.
And Somalia kind of like looks over. Yes, Lord Columbo was your name.
Yes, we came here for a couple of things. For one, to inform you about how our objective went over in the town over yonder.
Yes, I was told by one of my operatives that it went as well as it could have. Yes. I've collected the child that you left with him, and I have given him a good home in the orphanage on the south of town.
Columbo will keep that in mind and say, all right, yeah, it was a sorry sight. That's for certain.
Indeed. I am incredibly distraught at that information. But I can't help but wonder why you've come to my court and interrupted a meeting with minds alike.
Oh, I do apologize, madame. We were not told that there was such a important meeting. I mean, we were told you were in a meeting, but we were told to wait and then told to come here.
Really? You weren't told? I was informed that somebody... Darva.
Yes.
You were echoing a little bit. I think you're good now, though.
Okay. Hold on.
I was informed that I believe it is your secretary, Miss Fleur. Yeah. I think that she said something about it. She sent me a sending that...
Oh, I never said they didn't say anything. You have misheard me. I said they did say something, but they let us in anyways.
I see. Well, please, do not be afraid to jump in if you have any questions. I do want to finish my meeting, however, before we get to the matters at your hand.
Oh, absolutely. We wouldn't dare disrupt this meeting. It seems, and he looks at the people in the meeting, seems you know my former employer.
Indeed. Miss Leona is a good friend of mine.
Leona?
Leona.
Lierna. Liurana.
Oh man.
So it's like it with an accent. Lierna.
Lierna. We have been deeply in touch ever since the death of my my fiance, and she has been a close confidant ever since.
Good.
You do
has
hear
been.
from across the table the Hadozi man like cough into his fist.
Interesting. He looks over at the Hadozi after coughing, and he says, "And who might your other friends be? I know my police chief, of course." But...
These are a few people from the outside that I had wanted to speak to for a very long time. They are members of an organization that I am forgetting the name of. We're freelance contractors, mercenaries. We are part of a small group called Bullet. You probably haven't heard of us.
Yeah, Bullet. I've heard of it.
Oh, really? What's the name of the leader then?
Think I might be. If I'm not mistaken, he's very far away.
Yeah. He wouldn't, no offense to you, ma'am, but, hates the cold. Wouldn't step foot in this country if it, wasn't the last thing he did.
You'd be surprised. He's almost says, crossing his arms.
Yeah. But, you can call me... Hold on, I apologize. This isn't him stuttering, this is me stuttering. I need to go think of a good fake name for him.
A fake name?
You can call me Blade, and this is my friend, Bill.
Funny having a name like Blade when you use he like points his eyes over at his firearm.
Oh, Lucille! And he holds up the gun and puts it on the table. That's actually why we're here. Queenie here wanted to outfit her people with what's the word? Better ways of protecting themselves.
What?
They're pretty good at that.
Yes.
I see.
From what I've heard from them, they are easy to use. They help the general public find ways to protect themselves, and they are cooperative creatures, from what I've heard.
Raises his hand.
Columbo's
Ziv raises his hand.
Columbo's face is like fully obscured at this point, like overshadowed in a sense. And
Yeah.
I'll let you say what you want, Ziv, but I also really want to say something.
Ziv.
Is it? I mean, do we? Does the party? The Zivs quickly says in Columbo's head, "Can I just say this like the full stop, or are we trying to like, you know?"
I think we're trying to play around a little.
No, Columbo was also planning on saying a full stop.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ziv raises his hand and she calls on him, I guess.
She looks at you and she does like move a hand towards you to let you speak.
Did you know that they also damn the souls of every sentient creature killed by them to hell forever? Indefinitely to be consumed and eaten by devils? The shrapnel?
I was warned of this, yes. However, I had also learned from these individuals that if the gun is taken away from the person before their untimely demise, or if they fall ill, or they are too old to continue, the damning is impossible. They must be in possession of the firearm, from what I understand from them, to actually be in danger.
I think you misunderstand.
No, the people who die to firearms, their souls are eaten.
Not the wielder. The wielder, yes, as well. But when a gun kills someone, it's feeding the gun their soul.
And the souls of everyone who dies to a firearm are eternally sent to, what, 8th level with shrapnel?
If a person is to defend themselves with a firearm, they're already dealing with a person whose soul is damned.
What about innocent people then?
Yeah, now
they
at
are
this
not
point,
to be
like I
used
said,
on innocent people. There will be laws in place. There will be no way for people of an unsurly nature to get their hands on them.
So you
How
mean
do
like
you
last?
know?
So you mean like last night?
What happened last night? And you see the police chief also look over at you.
Oh,
Columbo kind of, he's not looking over at the Hadozi and the boulder, but his body is pointing towards them and says, it seems like maybe just some sort of mishap of some sort.
You see the
This so
Hadozi like
loud,
picks
he
up.
spins the barrels.
Click, 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 click. You see the Hadozi like picks up a drink with his middle finger and thumb and like sips a little bit from it, puts it down. I heard something about what happened. It was some mass casting in the plaza. Bunch of people got real hurt.
You know, that's really funny that you say that, a mass casting, because I actually had someone really important to me be hurt in that encounter.
And I personally, we were just at the hospital, and I've never seen a mass casting that puts little small chunks of lead into hundreds of people.
I mean, I've seen plenty of spells that can. Real unsurly stuff that only people that don't really care too much about others use. Just simply awful stuff, ma'am. Spells like hurting, mass explosion, mind wipe. There's spells for it. There's plenty of stuff that could cause it, but that's why you should be the smart person. Figure out ways to give your people a way to protect themselves against those nasty adventurers that could possibly do that to them.
I like.
You do. I would like to say, Columbo, you have
Wait,
a
wait,
passive.
Tyrus?
Oh, sorry.
Tyrus has something. No, speak up. Say your thing. You've been trying to talk this whole time, and we've been talking over you.
No, it's not that. I just don't really know if what I would say would be helpful. I apologize. No,
Just
don't
try.
worry.
No, bring it up. We're already here.
I don't know. I can ask you guys if you think, because she's very upset, and I think she wants to bring up the fact that she knows what these guns do. Because I mean, literally, her uncle is that, and I feel like it would be a power move. But I also don't want to cause trouble.
I mean,
I think that
that's your choice, dude.
I think that you could totally do it if you want to bring up Shrapnel in your connection to him. But I think also the argument they're also like fucking. I don't think that this woman is that stupid. She would know that harm does not put chunks of lead into people. There's no spell that does that.
I'm a little confused by him saying mind wipe. Is that why you were giving me my perception?
Yes, I would like to say before you say your thing, Tyrus, you do watch when he is like saying all this stuff to the queen. You watch his fingers do like a little tap, 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 tap against the table, and his four fingers tap, and then his thumb flicks towards her. But you don't see any magic happen, but you do know a somatic component when you see one.
I wonder if I have
Like when spells like telekinesis, Liamon's tiny hut, shatter, 5th level. What? Boost!
Do we want Ziv to talk to Abira? Because I feel like at this point he would, and like tell her to like do something on the outside. But I also don't want to power game this encounter.
I think before
a little power.
Before anything, I can't do anything against spells, unfortunately.
Well, that because Abira has anti-magic field, and that was my thought, is that Ziv would tell her to do that into the room.
If he knows she can do that.
He knows that she's a cleric, a high-level cleric, and that's a staple spell.
My lady, I have a request. I actually have a friend who came to visit here, who was kind enough to, visit my daughter, who was unfortunately hurt during that mass casting. And
I'm terribly sorry.
And I was wondering if she would be allowed to enter here just to ask a quick question. I think she was kind of wondering something about the city, and who better to answer than you? And, I mean, we're in close standing, aren't we?
Very well. I will permit their entry. One moment. What was their name?
Abira.
Jesus fuck.
This'll looks over to you, Tyrus, and
Columbo like rests his hands in his head
Everybody
in his
looks
hand.
Okay, I don't say that. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You did it. You already
No,
did it.
This already
No,
happened.
it's okay to have consequences to actions. You did it. It's too late.
No, I didn't say it.
Yes, you did. It's okay. It's okay.
What did you say? I didn't even hear it.
She said Abir's name.
I don't think it's
Who's the
crazy
special
to
guest?
walk that back.
You're right.
I don't. I think that she can if she wants to, but that's a Brett decision.
I mean, she did ask the name. Why can't she say Abira's name?
Well, because then it's going to set these two off. Yeah, because I think it's an easily defensible position that I don't think Tyrus would say that necessarily, because Tyrus knows these two.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, it happens, but Columbo.
Well, I'm saying it doesn't have to happen. It's a Brett decision.
I'm so confused. What's the problem with her saying name?
So basically, this Hadozi man does not
Yeah.
want to. The Abira and the Hadozi man hate each other, and if we just say, "Hey, the person you hate wants to come in and ask you a question, who is actively trying to kill you,"
The person who originally killed you and has been hunting you down for forever, and you have been antagonizing the entire time.
So again, like I think you just said it. You say it, and it's fine. But just Columbo's gonna react the way he reacted.
I think Brett and Jen are talking, so
I don't think it's that big a deal. This was an in character reaction.
Yeah.
I'm not upset out of character.
Not everything goes perfectly all the time. It adds a lovely level of drama.
It does.
And imagine we walk out the damn building like guns blazing or some shit. That'd be funny.
I mean, for the Hadozi man, it wouldn't be very good for his pitch if she said her name and then he's like,
I
nope,
don't think
gotta
he'll give
go.
a fuck about his pitch at that point, bro.
He's just gonna start blasting.
I was about to say, yeah, no.
Also, Lava, that is also the guy that killed Marigold.
One of the previous party members.
Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah. So what happens? Does this happen? Does it not happen? I think it's fine. I'm telling you, out of character, I don't care. Like, I think that's hilarious. I think it's great. It's gonna make this so much more interesting. In character, Columbo's like, bro, dead ass.
Thistle, who is currently laying on top of the Gatling gun, like fucking with it because one, she wants to, and two, it keeps it out of his hands.
So
it's a few more
I
bodies.
feel like
I already borrowed
Zelda's
some.
just sitting here like, I'm confused. I don't know, but I'm happy to be here.
She's like, I think I'm gonna go buy a great axe.
Huh?
I think I'm gonna go buy a great axe.
Great
like the
axes are
spoon
pretty good
If I
weapons.
put a sending stone on a great axe, can the message go farther?
You might be right.
Imagine the first time
I do apologize. I said it, but it was an interaction because she's very Tyrus. Because I didn't do my other thing earlier. But
That's
Tyrus is
fine. It's very Tyrus. That's why I'm saying I'm not, dude. You need to understand. Like, this is just in character shit. Like,
yeah, you're all good. As you do say the name and you do what we were talking about, you do see the big guy looks over at you and he big yellow toothy grin on his face. You can see a lot of his molars are missing. He's like, my best friend's here.
Tyrus.
Go ahead. No. Go ahead.
Tyrus immediately speaks in her head, and she speaks Verdoc's incantation.
Mm-hmm.
What's that do?
He kind of peeks into your head. And he's here. He's listening.
How many brownie points would I get for fucking killing this guy?
I'd say quite a few.
I'm a phone up guy.
I'll think about it. If you can get both of them, then sure. But that big one's been a problem for me for a while.
Giving me too much work.
A moment. And she's just staring this guy down.
You guys are familiar with her.
She's my best friend. She's so strong and tall and she can take a hit for sure.
What's the pixie been doing this whole time?
Huh?
The pixie.
I think the pixie doesn't know what's happening.
The pixie
Yeah, like,
has
what's the pixie's deal?
The pixie has like stood up off her shot glass and has like picked up her hammer and like kind of like scooched away from the big guy. And there's a point where she like looks up at like Tyrus or something and she like floats up to her shoulder to get as far away from the big guy as possible.
Where I'm sitting next to
Why
the
does she look
police
at
chief, right?
Tyrus?
Yeah.
I start tapping Morse code into the police chief's like leg, and I'm like, things are about to go very poorly in a few seconds.
You watch the police chief hold up a thumbs up, pull a small pendant off her chest, and kick off the table and roll back in her chair. And you watch her cast a spell through the pendant, and she falls through a glowing doorway, and the doorway closes.
The doorway closes and Umbera walks.
Sorry, she found a clue regarding the Urkavalian slasher she had to attend to.
You see this Lady Somalia has stopped looking at you guys and is just kind of looking over at the other two. And yeah, she did say like send Lady Abira in, and now she's like looking at the other two. One of them who is like a little schoolgirl clasping his hands together and about to sing a song about how much he's so excited and putting his backpack back on and like getting all that stuff on. And you see the Hadozi man has just like hand in his face, just oh god damn it.
By the way, Mr. Hadozi, did you ever send caravans through Xanthicor?
He reaches down into his pants and he pulls out a little like a black metal circular bauble, and you hear a ting, and he tosses it onto the table. And you watch a grenade roll onto the table as he stands up. And I'd like you to roll me initiative.
Everyone, like including the people not even in the room.
Did you not go into the room?
Did you not go into the room?
I thought it was only Thistle.
No, everybody went
No,
in.
everybody's there.
Oh, okay. I just missed
Just not Abira, but she's entering the room.
Are we on Owlbear for this, by the way?
I got an 18.
Yes, go to Owlbear.
I'm not gonna be able to be here for this. Are we doing this now?
If you want to be here for this,
What the fuck? It is also. I will also say it is 12:30.
12:33.
It is 12.
Do we want to pick up on this next
crazy right now. I'm
I'm
trying
trying
to
to prepare for a bunch of stuff.
If we would like, we can pick this up next session because we will be having session next week. But we can pick it up there for next time. I can actually make a map for the fight as well.
Okay.
Okay. I did have my initiative down there, so
can
it's
I
in the chat?
If there's time, and Max, if you're not like crazy stressed for time during our travel, would it be possible to do the Mind Palace thing with Columbo?
Do you want that to have happened while they were traveling to this new place?
Yeah, while we were traveling back
in between today and next week, we'll find some time for us to do that. We'll coordinate with Brad so the three of us can get together for it.
Why
are
can't I
you
see
gonna
my
head
own
out?
opening?
Me? I'm not gonna head out, but I had plans after this.
All right.
What?
Well, I mean, I was gonna hang out with I was gonna. Well, I don't know. I thought, don't we do? I don't know. Do you want to do this now? Do you want to do the Columbo thing now? Because
that would be nice. I mean, we were talking about it last session, like last session or whatever. So I would enjoy doing it just to see what happens.
I just don't. Because my whole thing is that I don't want to do.
Bro, don't worry about it. Then it's fine. Don't worry.
No. Let's do it. I just don't know how long it's gonna take.
No, dude, genuinely, like it's fine, dude. It's fine.
I don't want you because if we don't do it now, I don't know if we'll have time to meet up to do it. You know.
Well, I also don't know if Brett is gonna be staying.
Yeah, Brad. Would you have? That's the bigger question. Would you have the mental capacity to do a Columbo Mind Palace thing impromptu? Because I don't know if you've prepped anything for
I
that.
am not going to be able to. I apologize.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go beat Kingdom Hearts now.
Okay. Thank you, everybody
By the
who
way,
came to the stream.